Good morning, good day, good evening, and Merry Christmas. How you doing, everyone? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having some good holidays. Today is not gonna be the usual stream. The plan is that we're gonna do a little bit of a Christmas special over here. That is the plan. I know I was talking about potentially just playing a bit of games today. I don't think that's gonna be the case, because I think just for the fun of it, we're gonna do the illegal thing. We're gonna do the forbidden thing. We're gonna start a new project. I think I'm gonna try to make a really tiny Christmas game. That's what we're gonna do. That sounds like fun. First one in today, none other than T-Bag. Welcome in, man. Second place, we have Wakacha. And third, we have Tommy Gaming. Good to see you, man. We also have Justin here. Mrs. Moriesta. Gamedev, welcome in. Does it work on the deck, on the Steam Deck? You mean my demo? It does indeed. There might be the thing where you potentially have to set up the actual controls or whatever. But I know you can play it on Steam Deck. I've had at least a handful of playtesters and demo players that did play it on Steam Deck. But it could be one of those where you potentially might have to like remap a button or something. That's the general gist. I have tried to look into it. I am gonna sort it out eventually so that I know that it's straight up plug and play. But it's not something I've done yet. Are you planning on changing the video content of the trailer? Got some old stuff in there, like batteries, etc. Cool hat, by the way. Cheers, man. I don't know. I don't know if I would change the content in this trailer just for the sake of updating the trailer at the moment. I think it's more likely that, you know, I'm gonna have to redo the trailer at some point no matter what, and at that time that I will take new content. So I guess yes and no. I'm probably not gonna update this very trailer at the minute, but eventually there will be other content in the trailer. New project indeed. I'm kinda hyped. We're definitely gonna need to manage our scope here. That is for sure. But I think we should be able to, as long as we remain responsible in picking the mechanics and the scope of the game, I feel like we should be able to get something together. Because, yeah, we can reuse some scripts from other games and stuff to get ourselves going. And I don't know, like the marble game we did not take that long. I think I spent like 3 streams or something on the marble game. So doing some kinda simple game in a Christmas theme, I feel like we should be able to bang out either something kinda arcadey, or I was thinking about potentially doing like maybe an idle game of sorts or incremental game. I feel like if you keep the scope down, I feel like we could get one of those out today, right? I mean, out. I don't know if I'm gonna like publish it on itch today, but the hope here would be to actually finish this game today. Then maybe I'll have to spend some other day to, you know, just finalize it and put it on itch or whatever it might be, but at least get it working. When I playtest my game for 20 minutes, I don't know if I can do it today, because I feel like we are gonna be in a little bit... This is gonna be like a mini game jam. So it's possible that I am gonna need all the time I can have. I also ended up being a bit later. I was supposed to start earlier today, but I had some other complications that made it take a bit longer. It's been a while, hope you and Miss Chirpy are both well. We are indeed. Miss Chirpy isn't here now, she's back in England celebrating Christmas with her family. But we are both doing good. I already celebrated Christmas, right? Because for those who doesn't know, in Sweden and in, I think most of the Nordic countries, as well as, I think Poland as well, celebrate on the 24th, like you're supposed to. But then, you know, the Brits and so on, they, you know, Americans too, right? They celebrate on the fake Christmas, the 25th, but, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you just have to accept that, you know, some people don't follow the rules, right? No shame on you, Tommy. No shame on you. I know you probably celebrate Christmas today. That's fine. That's fine. It's just it's slightly less correct. That's all I'm saying. I'm messing. I'm just messing around. Boom Trout, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Merry Christmas. Those who doesn't know. So the plan, as I said, is that we're gonna make a tiny little game. We're not gonna make. Preferably, I don't want to make a prototype, if you know what I mean. I mean, like, as in the finished product today shouldn't be a prototype. It should be a finished game, but, like, very tiny. So, you know, game jam game, basically. It's... it might be a challenge, but I think we can do it. Isn't it done for plural? It is. Oh, did I say those who doesn't know? Make a game for the GDFG minigame thing? Oh yeah, I don't know if I have time though, because don't you need to actually like do some implementation for the like overarching thing there and stuff, which I haven't looked into whatsoever. I know I did hear Zachavelli talk about it. You don't have to do it, it's optional. Oh. Everybody celebrates New Year's on New Year's Eve, so it makes sense to celebrate Christmas on Christmas Eve as well. That has been my argument this entire time as well. No one would celebrate New Year's on New Year's Day, right? I think, as far as I know it, I think day actually stands for day after, right? So it's like the day after Christmas, the day after New Year's, right? That has to be it. GDF, didn't you call it something else? It's not like GDFG Christmas. How do I find this? Do you have a link to the Boom Trout? Eve after literally means the day before. Shut up, Jost. You're just supposed to be on my side. Don't say that. Anyway, I'm trying to see if I can find it. Yeah. Gamedev Field Trip. Mini Game Jam 1. That's the one, isn't it? Annandag is the day after. No, Annandag is it's the other day. It's the other day after the day, right? After the other after day, right? Right? Yeah, there you have it. You can't fucking stop me, Just. You can't stop me. Let's see here. So this is, for anyone who doesn't know, GDFG is the original game jam, or the host of the original game jam where we started making Shroud of Gloom. I wouldn't be opposed to it. My plan was to just do like a simple game jam by myself, kind of thing. But let me at least have a look at this before we go. Of course, if anyone hasn't, speaking of my game, go and check out Shroud of Gloom on Steam. Demo is out right now. If you have played the demo, of course, make sure to review it, wishlist the game, all of that good stuff. Let's have a look. Submission due in 10 days. The thing is that I only have 1 day. Just like I said, I'm not planning for this to be something that we spend like a week working on. Mostly anything goes, low stakes jam, few guidelines. You should aim for 30 to 45 seconds active gameplay loop. Just from what I understand here, I think people were gonna make a bunch of small games and then something where you can basically link to the other games inside of it. Is that right? So that you can like jump between all the small games people did. It doesn't say that much about that here though. At the end of the game, players should have an integer store, higher is better, reported, yeah, that can be reported back to the GDFT client. See the resources section for how to automate this. Must be browser playable. It's definitely small scope, like getting a 1 minute core game loop. That seems very doable. Why do we celebrate on the Midsummer Eve and not the Midsummer Day? Because Eves are when you celebrate, the days are when you're hungover. Yeah, like a Mario Party with 30-second minigames made by the community. Great grievance, welcome in, man. Merry Christmas. You know what I got for Christmas? Speaking of great grievance, I know you recommended this. I actually wished for one of these, like, what do you call it? Pull-up balls or whatever. And holy shit, I think I needed it. I tried just hanging a bit yesterday, and I felt like I corrected like 90% of the shit inside of my body. Do you know what I mean? It felt like it was very necessary. Holy shit, I realized I'm getting weak though. Like, you know, I was kind of physically working 5 days a week before, and I've been home for like a year now. Holy shit, I've lost fucking muscle mass, eh? Was it too long didn't read of this jam? Is it a generic make a game or something specific? No, it's basically make a really tiny mini game so that, as Boomtrout said, they can basically make like a Mario Party type game with this. If you just have the game display store to the player at the end of the game and don't do the implementation of store sender, the player gets a prompt to just enter the stores themselves, so you can just have it be a text if the other stuff is too much. Okay. Did you get one of those that go inside the door frame or on top? No, I got the one going on top. I do not trust the ones that you put inside the door frame. I mean, unless you would screw it on, but... I also think that this one is a bit nicer, because you have... what do you call it? The multiple different handles or whatever. It's one of these. I'm the opposite, really? Are you saying you would trust one of those that sit inside the door more? I definitely wouldn't. If there's any fail compilation type videos I've seen of people fucking eating shit on a pull-up bar, it's always been the ones that are just like wrenched in the middle or whatever. Or wedged in. Whereas, but then it does depend on your door, to be fair. But even with this one, you know, there's extra, like, fucking festen. Like things you can put on the wall to like hold it up in case your door wouldn't be good enough. You can rotate it so it expands into the door frame and it cannot come loose. Yeah, I just don't know how much I trust that cannot. I think that's the thing. And it feels like it might be... If you do it so that it literally like pushes into the door frame, that's gonna leave way more of a mark as well. And you know, I do live in an apartment, so I prefer to not make too much marks there. I think it depends though, on your door. Obviously you need to make sure that these are set up correctly, because they're like adjustable so that they do fit your door. But depending on the actual frame you have and stuff. Yeah, I suppose that is the thing. I think both of them can be shit. But personally, I do like this one more. Especially since you can get way more different types of holding positions. So I'm quite happy with it. I spent 2 hours making 3 games for this jam. Holy shit, Grievance banged them out. I don't think this is the page you wanted to send. I think this is your, like, community page or whatever. Still need to actually submit them though. Oh, wait, I'm a fucking Dumbo. These are the games. Yeah. Fair enough, never mind, don't listen to me. Click balls, tap good, type for... Oh, holy shit. I made a kind of like a typing game once. Avoid purple, -3 points. Wait, am I supposed to click this one? I should have read. And I avoid that one. This is not good for my oncoming RSI. This is not what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, we have the score up in the corner as well. Holy shit. Okay, this is actually a bit stressful. Oh no, I think I clicked... Did I click one of them? I think I might have. So, did you do the implementation as well? Okay, I see what I need to do. I should have read. Apparently I am the essence of those players that don't read. But with the text here, it's very intuitive. Okay, I liked the whole thing about how the one that shows up first might actually not be the one you're supposed to click first, if you know what I mean. That's pretty clever. Like, you actually have to put some thoughts into optimizing, like, the order. If you mount this properly, that's good then, yeah. Yeah, I did extra... Like, I secured it a bit extra as well. Because I don't wanna... I don't know, it sucks if you use one of those and then you don't fully trust it, do you know what I mean? I trust the pull-up bar itself, I just don't trust my door frame, because I have one of these where... Well, it's not the frame, it's the fucking panels around it or whatever. Mine looked like this, if that makes sense. And that makes me trust it way less. Compared to if this... Because this is what would be holding up the pull-up bar. And this one sits with like 2 tiny screws or whatever. Whereas if it would have been like this... So that it actually would have been resting on the other ones as well, I might have trusted it more. But, so basically what I'm trying to say is that I trust my pull-up bar more than I trust this panel. Type fast for chain bonus. This is not case sensitive, is it? Dude, I feel like, Grievance, you're only making the type of games that I should not be playing at the moment, you know what I mean? Like, all of these are about clicking or typing, which both are the things that are fucking up my hands. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, you... Oh, you switch word if you fuck up. Ah, interesting. Oh, programmer words here. Did you... How did you make the list? Do you just have a big old list of these? This one doesn't count, by the way. I'm just playing. Okay. Spawn, I fucked up. Event, node, build. It's matter when you miss one and you start fucking up, so you're skipping like 3 words or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Oh, my favorite word, singleton. Singleton, baby. I know that... fuck's sake. Grievance added that word just for me. Canvas HTML games? $259 points, nice, man. Just hard-coded, yeah. These were the minimum effort level. I type about my Finnish cheap typing, so I get flash of 4 or 5 words before my brain registers that it changed to what. Yeah, same here. I don't think that's a problem though. It's just like when it happens, you sit and they're like, oh shit, you know? It's like an oh shit on top of an oh shit. Can you beat me? No way. The thing is that I can't. My hands are really not in a good state for this stuff. Oh, that is funny, man. Did I show you guys my... Yeah, wait, I think I did. Do I have it on itch as well? I don't think I have it published, but I did make a typing game. It's not a typing game, it's a typing application. So this was just to practice home row typing or whatever, which I still haven't actually properly learned. Good stuff, Grievance. So this would be more like a high score game. Okay, let's start before anything else. I think we should start just noting down some stuff. So potential ideas. GDFT game jam. So that would be like a 1-minute gameplay loop with high scores. I think those were the main things, right? If we do this. 30 to 45 second active gameplay loop. Actual gameplay portion should not exceed 1 minute. At the end of the game, players should have an integer score. Higher is better. That can be reported to the GDFG. I don't understand this. See the resources section for how to automate this. Where is the resource? Oh, is that in the Discord? Because there's no resources on itch, right? Is that in the Discord? I play a lot of FPS, so I think it's just not practical to waste time on home row typing when I can already chat mid-combat. Yeah, I don't want to learn home row typing because I feel like I technically... how do I want to say this? Basically, I type in a very weird way, but I do type fairly quickly, and you know, I don't have to look at the keyboard, stuff like that. Like, I'm fine with the way I type, generally speaking. And the issue is that, as some of you know, I've started getting like actual problems with my hands, and I think there is an argument to be made that home row typing is probably objectively more ergonomic for your hands. So that's like the main reason where I think it could be beneficial for me to learn it. However, the annoying thing is that, you know, when you're gonna relearn something like this, you know, I'm way slower typing if I do try to type with like the home row strategy. And it's hard to justify that when you just want to, like, you know, when you do want to write something quick, because I have to purposefully write in a way that makes me slower. Can you make a web game from Unity, like make a build that is specific for using in the browser? Yes, you can. It's very simple. I'm building a game now for this jam. I'll send a link when done. Senior player webcam is no problem at all. Yeah, I've only done senior player. Isn't Dvorak or something more dynamic? I think it might be. I'm not entirely sure, but I meant more in terms of like no matter what, like the way you type, I think home row typing is better compared to doing what I do, where I think I overuse some fingers more than others, and like I use multiple fingers for the same keys. Like I type in a very dynamic way, I would say. Like I don't type in a structured way, and I think the good thing about home row typing is that it's way more structured, and I think you basically spread out the actions across all of your fingers a bit more. I'll type at 140 words per minute on the right hand. I only use one finger, but like all of them on the left hand. Interesting. Oh yeah, I never understood why, but then I realized games. Yeah. Grew up with having to hit lots of keys with fingers, but the right hand was mostly on the mouse. Yeah, that makes sense. My typing is structured, but in a tactical way rather than strategic. Tammy the Hammer, welcome in, man. Merry Christmas. Like if I'm holding M for some reason, I don't need to adapt. Yeah, I think I adapt how I type on like a moment-to-moment basis. That's why I said that, like, for example, if you do a home row typing, you should like always type B with your left hand. I think I type B with both of my hands because it depends on which one is the closest at the very moment. So it depends on like the word I was writing and so on. So I know we got similar nerve hand issues, and I've got some top secret tech for you, do you? Your bucket, fill it with rice, put your hand in it, and then open and close your hand through as much range as possible. $20 setup and the best hand physical therapy you'll get. I could actually see a good argument for that one. Because you basically do get resistance training both ways. Just, I think that's the annoying thing with like training your hands. It's very easy to find ways to use your muscles inward, like to clench, right? It's the having resistance while spreading. I know there are those things you can put like on top of your fingers, so you basically can spread them out. Like, but that tends to be the exercise that is harder to find a like do-it-yourself version of. Because clenching is easy. You can always find something that you can just like clench with some resistance, right? You get some shredded forearms too. Which is the one... The good thing is that I will definitely be able to train more hand grip or grip strength and stuff with the pull-up bar. But it's still the whole thing about like actually stretching the hands that's easy to miss. Maybe we should do this. Is it... Resources section for how to automate this. Is that in the Discord? It's not... GDFT... There's Unity example for Score Reporter. But so how is this going to work? Wait, how do you switch between the games? Or is it, do you not switch between the games? Do you play the games in the jam and then you have some separate thing that's counting your like total score? I know I've heard Sachiavelli talk about this, but I haven't, I don't know like the actual details. Automated through the main game, directed builds. Is that on here? base minigame loads the other games. Okay, that is pretty cool. They're all web games, so I'm guessing it just iframes them. Can you define iframes? I know of invincibility frames, but I don't think that's what you're talking about. I suppose that you mean that you like... what do you call it? They are basically like inserted inside of the game, or they open up the browser source inside of the other one. Is that how it works? But is that thing up yet? iframe is browserception? Okay, yeah. Sounds complicated, but it's really simple. It's like a web page inside a web page, yeah. With extra security restrictions. Ah, interesting. Yeah, it's up and working. Sorry, 1 second. So this, does it use... Sorry, I'm just curious about stuff here. Does it use this web page, like with all of the entries, to basically fetch the games, or... I don't even know if you guys know this, or is it like manually entered in? Fuzzlings, welcome in. Game dev field trip. Create lobby, join lobby. Yeah, minigame URLs. I can't click that one. That's unfortunate. Am I fucking this up? Merry New Year, what is up, TechBots? How you doing? Wife has said a Merry Christmas, by the way. Merry Christmas, wife grievance. Has a list of URLs the game was submitted to the jam? Okay. I don't know if I'm... Did I break this? I don't know if I can see the entire thing here either. Or do I have to make a lobby at the moment? But then I... Ready? Am I a Dumbo? It won't let you start alone? Okay. So I create a lobby. I guess we make it non-private. And then... I do that. Yeah, maybe we could. I definitely want to make something Christmas themed. So either... If I do something for this jam, then I don't think I can make the incremental game, or like an idle game, which was something I was considering first. Because those... I feel like those tend to be quite long. Like, there's no point in making an idle game that's 1 minute. Tamo, let's go. Fly Dragon, ready? Okay, start game. So now, does it just pick random games here? Jan's Land. Okay, I see how this is working. This is like, kind of like a classic board game type thing. You landed on a move forward space. You move forward 1 step. Ooh. Free step. This is the one Zachiavelli was working on. Oh wait, do we play this at the same time? Because we didn't finish the first one, right? Oh wait, I can throw in directions here as well. I assume I'm supposed to hit these. Oh, I just realized I have like a stamina bar. That's a nice one. Okay, I need to time this way better. Actually, going diagonal should be better. Because I cover more space, right? Maybe a clicker to click in the right moment to send gifts through chimneys and move WASD to avoid mad birds or chirpies. If I recall right, it's meant to be Mario clones, so everyone gets the same minigame each round. Okay. But wait, is it supposed to open a new one there, or... Because that's the thing that confuses me. So I came in second on that one, waiting for the blaze turn, okay. Dev, I hope player enjoys his message I wrote him. Streamer, what's right? Oh, I get extra rolls because I won? Oh, that's interesting. But I'm gonna get a free one now, right? Because that's the same one I landed on before. Oh! Okay, wait. Is this the main game? Like the board game we're playing in the background? Now I think I get it, okay. I thought this was one of the mini games, but I realize now that's the main game. And then you go through these to bait. Oh, am I supposed to watch out for those? Whoops. Okay, yeah, I understand how this works. It's basically like... Oh shit, I'm shot into space. The board game thing is basically the active leaderboard, right? And then we have some RNG with dices, and you know, every turn we're gonna play a new minigame to get some extra benefit or so. Yeah. Okay, so that's why I was a bit confused at first. I didn't understand that this was like this was the base game. What we're doing, we're checking out the Game Dev Field Guide, like Christmas Jam thing, which is like a kind of Mario Party type thing. Just wanted to understand how this works. I'm rolling a lot of threes though. I keep catching up because I keep landing on these hard tiles that give me an extra step, making me actually stay up to speed here. 2 Sachiavelli games, he rigged it. Ooh. Yeah, you got it. Minigame winner rolls biggest die. First to end wins, yeah. See you later, Tama. I mean, we might as well How many minigames was there now? There were like 6 in the list or something, right? You're a fiddle player. Use your mouse to move the bow across the strings. Use keys 1 to 4 on the keyboard to finger the strings, raising the pitch or play an open string. Oh shit. Wait. Okay, 1, 1, 0. Beautiful. Wait, I cannot control this one for shit. Okay. This is cool though. This is an interesting interesting take here. First one I win as well. Sorry if that was loud. I do suppose that's the one issue with this. Like audio mixing through multiple people's games, I guess is a bit tricky. And yeah, I can turn it off here. Because even if you make a slider that affects all of the games or whatever, like those individual, you would have to like normalize it somehow, wouldn't you? Ooh, look at that. Ah, shit. I mean, it's going to be a little janky, but that's to be expected, I think. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not saying this as if like, you know, it would have been easy to make it otherwise. If anything, I'm actually kind of pointing out why it seems difficult to fix that. To just pop all in... to just pop all audio in a normalizer? Put a limiter on the main game or something so nothing explodes. Yeah. Yeah, just the limiter. Just if something happens to be a little bit lower, that's not as bad. This is cool though. I have no idea how one would do something like this. I mean, now I know it's called iframes. But then how that actually works is a different thing. Yeah, lower the volume a little bit for you guys here. Damn, 3D as well. Cross the finish line within the time limit. Destroy as many targets as possible. Collect as many treasures as possible. Bonus points for accuracy, speed, number of destroyed targets, and treasures collected. To begin, approach the starting line. Okay, we can shoot. So, is this the target?
Ready, set, go!
I'm gonna assume that's a treasure. Ouch. Maybe I should have gone for the straight rush. I don't know how many extra points you get for these. First place. Never mind. So it is kind of a Mario Party game then? Yeah, exactly. I was shooting those, fair enough. Okay, we get a D6. It's looking good. I think we even made it. GG. Oh, not picking them up? Oh, I see. Thank you for joining, Tama, so I could check this out. Very cool idea, I must say. Very, very creative idea. With like all of the different minigames and stuff. Oh shit. There's way more now. Wasn't there only a handful here first? Okay. So, either we do something for that one. or we make our own tiny game. Those are the two big ones at the moment. So let's see if we can brainstorm some ideas here. If we make our own game, obviously the core things here is that we need something simple, and we need something small in scope and probably few mechanics. Because otherwise there's not gonna be any chance of finishing. For our own tiny games, the first thing I thought of is like a idle or incremental game, because although those might end up being like bigger in terms of playtime and so on, there's not a lot going on. Like in terms of mechanics, it's like clicking buttons and then just a few systems in the background. Here we would obviously need something a bit shorter. And also one other thing I want is a Christmas theme. Maybe some click to wrap gifts. And quicker is better. That should be a simple one. Let me catch up with chat. As long as all the minigames are predisposed to phone the same number and all the relevant messages are coming from the relevant phone number, you don't need to do a lot of work to synchronize them. Really unique and cool jam, yeah. Is this your spoon trout? The backend works with... Sorry. Let the projectiles will fly at you. Aim your cursor at them. When cursor is hovering over a projectile, press that key on your keyboard. Highest score wins. I think I need to go full screen, yeah. Aim at the Z below and hit... Okay. So I need to aim and then press the correct key. That's an interesting one. How many ideas do you need? Pile wobbles. Oh shit, this is mad stressful. Boom, what am I saying? Oh my god. I'm gonna get dizzy. This is the game that Meow literally should play. You said you were good at typing with one hand. This is the perfect game. This is... This was a web design in the 90s. Oh, really? Aim and type training hybrid? Yeah. That's a cool idea, though. Definitely stressful, because you have to type in a way you're not as used to, since you have to aim as well. I wonder if... is it actually easier to... I'm kinda slightly cheating and trying to only do the letters that are close to where my finger is. Skipping the other ones. Ooh, 2 3s. Oh my god, I am fucking up here. Same score again. I think 25 is my permanent score in this. Seek impact typers have an advantage in this game over touch typers. Do you think so? Because if you look away, then you won't be able to aim anymore. Very, very interesting idea, Boontrout. I like it. I kinda feel like I should be able to beat 25. Or so many ages, fuck's sake. You get fucked when you like misalign your hand on the keyboard. Which I just did. 23, okay, I got worse. Cool stuff, man. How do you feel about the cheese with both hands in position? Yeah, because the thing is that you kind of end up... Like, it's easier when you all of a sudden have to move your left hand to like the right side of the keyboard, then it's easy to get like disoriented with like where you are on the keyboard. I feel like that kind of becomes the challenge. Yeah, it would probably be a lot easier if you only had, if you had like a set amount of keys. It did seem to have some weight towards the left side. I felt like most of them still were there, but... Okay. Oh yeah, I guess... No, they don't really. I was gonna say these games kinda need to boot straight into the game, but that's not necessarily the case. It's mainly the storekeeper, I suppose. That's the important thing for like the smooth experience. Touch typing is part of school curriculums now, right? I learned this I got lucky with my 9th grade English teacher. Oh, really? It might be. It was not when I was in school. So yeah, I suppose the main thing is that if we make our own game, we can make it slightly larger or like... Not, maybe not in terms of scope, but in terms of playtime. Whereas here we, once again, we need to remain small in scope, but we need something that's also like a quick loop. Because I understand now, like, hey, sounds amazing. While playing that one, you don't want to all of a sudden stop and do like a 10-minute game in the middle of it. Spectacular, welcome in, how you doing? Another side project, you know it, man. It's time, it's a Christmas special. So, we are gonna put Shroud of Gloom on hold and make something silly. I'm not sure what I want to do. Let's just think about... You know what? I'm gonna do this. I am going to... just think of ideas first, and then we see if they fit the jam, or if we should just make something of our own. I don't really mind either way. I feel like I rather do just the idea that seems the best. So this is basically the goal. Something simple, small in scope, with few mechanics and a Christmas theme. Like I said, we could do... The first thing I thought is like some idle or incremental game. Maybe like managing the gnome shop or something. potentially. I think the like gift wrapping arcade game could work as well. And that could work quite well for the jam. This one I don't think, this is too long. So let's do this, let's add a little star to the ones that could work for the jam. When people talk to me sometimes, I'm typing long messages in Twitch chat while looking at them, feels like a comedy sketch. Our keyboarding teacher was super uptight about posture and such, annoyed me so much. Then I had neck surgery at 27 and I realized it was the most important lesson I never learned. Yeah, I think that is the thing with a lot of this type of stuff. Like, it's very easy to underestimate, like, how valuable it might end up being to, like, do stuff properly and ergonomically. One of the reasons that why, as I said, at the moment I kind of regret not learning proper home row typing, but it's just difficult because when you end up becoming fairly quick and efficient at typing anyway, then it's it's harder to now justify the time to relearn how to type. But I do think it would be better, especially for me that already has some issues, to do home row typing. I don't know, I really want to get I actually do want to try one of those, like, Kinesis keyboards at some point. It's just that they are well fucking expensive in Sweden, man. I think I need to... I think in the US you can get, like, the Kinesis Advantage 2 for, like, 300 bucks or something. Whereas in Sweden, I think I need to pay, like, 550. So it's, you know, it's a little bit more expensive. I don't know if it's even more. I think the website I found, the only one that were, like, selling them in Sweden, which is, like, one place, I think they sold them for, like, 6,500 crowns or something. So that's like $600. She was really uptight at first, but just to get us in shape following middle school, she wasn't even the typing teacher. She just knew it was important. She was the only teacher who taught it. Interesting. I got 2 of them, I can ship you one. I'll sell you one for $150 shipped. I mean, that is a pretty fucking good price. That is definitely a way better deal. I might even have to take you up on that one. Is it the Kinesis 2? Is that the one you use as well, Revens? Because I know you use the Kinesis keyboard, but... Because there's something where, ironically, I think the newer Kinesis keyboard looks way better. The Advantage 360. Like, style-wise, this looks way better. But I actually think for some reason, the Advantage 2 actually just... There's something that I seem to prefer with it, and I'm not even sure why. Not only because it is cheaper, because obviously the newer one is even more expensive, but it just, like, the resting area for, like, your hands and stuff just seems better with that one. That might not be the case, but that's, like, my inkling I have. I have a 2 and, like, a 2.5. Was it 2.5? Wait, so, like, a... Advantage 2.5, is that an actual thing? Or am I misunderstanding this? And how is it? You can remap these as well, can't you? Because obviously I'm used to having a Swedish keyboard. I wonder, can you just buy keys? Kinesis Advantage 2... I think it's Nordic keys, to be honest. I wonder if they do, like... Maybe not. Like spare parts or something? That would have been pretty neat. Because I think they are remappable. Not that it would be the end of the world to not have a Swedish keyboard. Like, let's be honest here, most of the time I type in English anyway. But it would take even more getting used to. Yeah, super programmable. You can actually reprogram every button without software. There's also a foot pedal you can get for it. Oh yeah, I think I've seen that one. Yeah, I think it would be way better for me. Also just getting rid of the numpad, because, you know, I do like using numpads, but it's pretty... I think it is worse ergonomically, because it makes the keyboard longer, so you have to reach more for the mouse, and, you know, small things like that might not seem like a big deal, but, you know, when you spend as much time in front of the PC as I do, I think that kind of stuff quickly ramps up, giving you more problems. Now, the good thing though is that Kinesis 2 has a numpad, doesn't it? Don't you have like a... I think this actually has a numpad. Isn't it like a numpad on the right hand side? I think maybe you push a button or something and you turn like the middle keys here into a numpad. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, it says on these. So I think these keys can actually be used like a numpad. I don't know if you need to hold a button or... Yeah, keypad. Okay, so what, do you press this one and then you can use this as a numpad? Is that how it works? So this switches between keyboard and keypad, maybe? I googled my keyboard, it's $35, damn. Code without home and end is annoying. This one has that though, doesn't it? Oh, maybe it doesn't. To be fair though, I don't really use home and end, so I don't think for me it would be an issue. It's mainly the thing that seems really nice as well is the thumb clusters, just like using your thumb more. I think it would take time to get used to it, but... What's up? What's up, Lupo? Evening, welcome in. Merry Christmas. Yeah, there's a FN key switch, but no dedicated 10 key. Okay. Adam Learns Live have these, right? I don't know, maybe. I know Captain Coda has one of these as well. Got my first one in 2017, shorted it once, and ordered a replacement immediately. Since then I fixed the first. Oh, gotcha. I was trying to do a wireless mod, but decided against breaking it. Okay. Yeah, I think it would definitely take a few weeks to get used to something like this, but it would probably be way better for my hands. I mean, aren't these keyboards literally even prescribed for people that have, like, hand issues? Eileton, welcome in, Merry Christmas. How you doing? Yeah, I might have to take you up on that one, Revens, because I've been thinking about getting one of these for a very long time. It's just that they're so fucking expensive in Sweden. It's annoying. There's like no good stores for these in Sweden, and I know I could order it from like the official Kinesis store in the US as well, but I think they take like 100 in shipping or something, so it's kind of the same thing where it does end up being so much more expensive than it would have been. Isn't like 250 USD. For me to buy it in Sweden, it's like more than 500. But I think in the US, if you live in the US, I think you can get these for like 250, 300 or something. Yeah, it took me 2 weeks to be decent on it, 2 months to master it, and another 2 months before I could switch between this and a standard keyboard without stumbling. Interesting. Smuggle the keyboard. My next keyboard will be split. I'm very interested to do this experience. Yeah. Do you use home row typing at the moment? Because I think it's probably way easier to switch to something like this if you already type with like home row typing. Whereas, you know, it's gonna be trickier for me because I'm gonna have to not only learn how to use a new keyboard type layout, but also learn home row typing at the same time. My favorite thing is honestly that backspace and delete are side by side. It makes so much more sense. Delete back, delete forward, yeah. Forget it if 500. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the main reason why I haven't bought this one. I've tried to look for like second-hand ones as well to see if I can find someone a bit cheaper somewhere. Because it's just, you know, for someone basically without an income, like spending $500-600 on a keyboard is probably a good investment for my hands and stuff, but it's also just like a lot of money in this time. They were like 300 when I bought mine, yeah. So I think in that case, at that time it would have been 400 for me, because I'm almost certain that they take $100 in shipping to Europe. I bought Spine 2D Pro. Oh, did you? How do you feel about it so far, Tamer? That's a software, right? For art. Skeletal animation for games, yeah. Learn it so that I can hire you to work on Warpgate and Ruthless for me. Is 2D rigging and animation? Nice, nice. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would like one of these keyboards. They do seem nice. Okay, let's see. But if we're gonna finish a game, we need to come up with some ideas here. How long do we have? It's 5 o'clock. Okay. As long as we keep a small scope, I feel like we should be able to finish something. Ideas. Idle incremental. Gift wrapping arcade game. Christmas. Gifts. Santa Claus. Gnomes. Snow. I don't know if I wanna... I feel like doing anything with a character controller is gonna take more time. Like, doing a more click-based game rather than a movement-type game, I think is way easier for me. Sorry guys, we do have some ads coming up. I'm gonna go and quickly get some more coffee during the break, but I will be back in just a second or two. Trying to think of more Christmas type games we could make. Preferably without movement, because it just makes the scope and the mechanics a lot simpler. And I already have a lot of systems. I'm very used to working with clicking. I have one that's been rotting for 4 or 5 years. The keyboard. Whatever happened to words? Aren't they paying you enough? Wait, what do you mean? Movement collision, huge thing to get used to, yeah. And then the camera AI, that's even more complex, yeah. I've done some projects with that stuff, like some of my earliest ones. Obviously, ironically, more bigger in scope. But I think for this, the main thing here is that we really do need to keep a small scope. Okay, ads are running though, so I'm gonna take a quick break and just grab a bit of coffee, and I will be right back. Appreciate your patience. And we are back. I thought you'd get some money for running word stream breaks. Are you in ads? I remember you had some VR, right? Oculus? Yeah, I have a Oculus Rift. Were you playing some games from Steam on it? I did indeed. I should say it's been a long time since I actually used it. But I used to play Steam games with it. It's pretty fun. Like, VR is fun. It's just the whole thing about, like, if you have a good space, if you don't have a good space for it, like setting it up, like moving furniture around and stuff, it becomes a bit of a project to use it, if you know what I mean. But it's fun stuff. Sell it and get that keyboard you want so bad? Yeah. The only thing is that I don't know, like, I have the early Oculus Rift or something. I wonder... I don't know how, if they go for that much at the minute. I like to learn to make VR games, just because it's what my son is most interested in. Oh, interesting. Yeah, probably fun. It seems like a riskier one if you, for like, you know, commercial success. But I bet it's fun to make them. Does it always take so long for Unity to build a WebGL build? 18 minutes and counting? I don't think it's taking that long for me. It's usually as quick as building a normal one. When you were playing games from Steam, did you use cable or some wireless connection? No, mine doesn't have wireless. Mine has only cable connection. It's a really long one. I mean, it's what the controllers are wireless, but the headset isn't. Maybe we should think about things instead, as in like gifts. Like, what can you do with gifts? Well, you can wrap them, you can deliver them, you can steal them. Probably not. That feels a little bit like going against the Christmas spirit. You can make them. Deliver. So like making them or wrapping them, that feels like it could be a incremental game. Wrapping them or delivering them, that could be more of an arcade game. Yeah, it could also go more specifically Santa related. We have like going down chimneys. That feels more movement-based though. I'm a little bit scared about doing movement-based stuff. Have you heard of Grinch? It's also Christmas? Yeah, I suppose that's true. Play as a kid and find the hidden presents. You could do that. That doesn't need movement. Like, you could make a game similar to Shroud of Gloom in terms of, like, interactions. Where you go around... It's basically a hidden object game. So it could work. It feels like gifts... I have more ideas for stuff that's related to gifts. Or Christmas trees. like decorating, finding, cutting. How do you want to feel when you play the game? I think that's hard to say because it depends on the game, doesn't it? Christmas-themed hidden object games are popular. Could have made something where maybe you're in a store and you have a list of things you want to get for your family and you have to find and click them in the store. The only tricky one about that is that you will need way more like objects, because then it needs to be kind of fully decorated, right? I bought a Meta Quest 3 for Christmas because I saw Skyrim VR sale on Steam. Didn't try it yet, but just thinking about having to be plugged with cable to PC is something I hate already. But I read something about virtual desktop as an option to connect to your PC, so just thinking you might have experienced it before. Never mind, thanks, no worries, man. Yeah, I haven't... I don't think I really can do... Maybe with some extra hardware or something, but... the headset I have is not made to be wireless, at least. Like, keep in mind, I have a pretty old school one. Like, I think I have the first Oculus Rift they made. So that one is like, it's quite a few years old. It's definitely not like one of the newer ones. You have to be really good at art, I'm guessing, so that those objects blend well with the environments. I think that one you could probably cheese a little bit by just making a very busy art style. Like if you make background and foreground elements kind of blend a bit. You know, if everything has the same type of outline, etc. I think that can make it easier to make stuff seem more hidden in plain sight. The only issue is that to make it quick, I'm better at pixel art, so pixel art would be better. But then we also have to make the objects read well enough. Because it shouldn't be a hidden object game, so like where the difficulty comes from the fact that you don't understand what the objects you're looking at are, right? It should be that you just have to like scour for them. Wrapping, if that's the sole mechanic, I don't know what that would be, like clicking on things in the right order. That's basically the gist of the game. Like maybe selecting a package and then selecting the toy. And then you have to wrap them up. I mean, we could make that as a kind of arcade game for the Jam as well. Maybe you have a... Like, maybe you have a... one of those rolling thingies, what you call them? That you have in, like, industries and stuff. Like, we have one of these bands or whatever. You know, that's rolling forward. We cut that off, and then you have like constant little toys coming here. And then what you need to do, maybe you have a pile of boxes, and then you have a big old table. So what you need to do, maybe you put like a 1 minute timer or something. You need to click one of these to select like a folded out box. Snag a toy in time. and then basically click boom, 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 boom to fold up all of those to make it into the actual box. Maybe we have a pile of lids. Click one of those and just like put it on top. Click on the gift to send it away. That gives you 1 point. And it's basically about getting quick and efficient with it. Could do something like that. Just make like 5 different types of small gifts and randomize the color to have some variety. Instead of making a happy game, maybe do a game about Krampus and you punish bratty kids. Oh, we could make it kind of paper please slide, where maybe you have to make sure that stuff is correct as well. Like maybe you have a wish list with like a name and what that person wants. And then when you seal it, you have to put like a name tag on it and click like the one you wrapped. Maybe you get +1 whenever you ship a gift correctly. You get 1 as 1 point whenever if you mess something up. Could do something like that. Just bought Oxygen Not Included, 70% off. Damn, have you played it? I haven't. I've seen a little bit from it. That's kind of managerial, right? Like kind of a colony manager, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. Remember, the instructions need to be learned by the player in 10 seconds. Yeah, if we do it for the game jam, that's a good point. It should be as intuitive as possible. This isn't the end of the world though. Like I wasn't planning on making a game for this one as well, so if we made something that we can't submit to the GDFT game jam, I'm kind of fine with it too. I'm kind of just doing this for fun at the end of the day. I mean, I think most people do the jams for fun as well, but you know what I mean. Idle incremental. I think that can be fairly easy to make as well. Like for actual main mechanics, you need like a few buttons where you click to buy simple upgrades. It's a bit more work in terms of like UI, and I guess the tricky thing here. Hey, Biane, with the 16-month subscription, you absolute legend. Thank you very much, man. Merry Christmas.
God July, Madchi High.
That was an interesting take on the pronunciation. God jul, Biane, how you doing, man? Hope you had a good Christmas. And thank you very much for your continued support. Do you have any ideas for a Christmas game? Like decorating a tree, that seems like it would move into like casual or cozy games. Not sure about that one. Unless you do orders, and it's like you get a order for like a Christmas tree with certain rules on it, and you have to make the Christmas tree in the correct way. But you have to select the right things before you ship it off. July. Yeah, it really sounded like July. I don't know why, but... Game, no background music. Yes, let's go. Do you wanna make some Christmassy background music for us, Biana? I feel like Idol...
Minutes var vera full av skorpioner.
Oh, fucking hell. The fucking stereotypical phrase. What is it? Omnidlot website? Every language they have the... My hover machine is... But no, wait, is that scorpions? Isn't that like eels or something? Pronunciation, top tier. Yeah, you should basically do something similar to this, but with like making Christmas trees. Just instead of having a wish list, you get like an order for, hey, I want a Christmas tree with these type of lights, these balls or whatever, and I want a star at the top, or like I want an angel at the top. You have to select those correctly and then ship it off. And if we want to make it more of an arcade game, you could do something where we basically have a timer at the top, and the game is about like doing as many as possible in that time. I don't know why Linguistic patched that hovercraft like that. No, exactly. Frostan, welcome in. Yeah, someone streaming today? Indeed. How you doing, man? Merry Christmas. I feel like rapping seems more fun than decorating Christmas trees, I would say. I'm kind of maybe leaning towards the rapping idea. Like, you basically just work there, wrapping gifts. Could still do the timer thing. Just UI, how do I make it good in terms of UI? It's nice if things... If I don't have to make multiple sprites for the same thing. So maybe we have... Should I make it orthographic? Or is that lazy? It's not gonna look as good though. It might be fine. Like maybe you have a table, and then to make sure that I can reuse the sprites, we basically reuse this table as the... What is the name of that thingy? This like rolling thing. The name is completely slipping me. You know, one of these. And then we just have gifts going in here. Because then we can pick a toy here. And we can pack it here. Oh, you could actually flip this a little bit. You know what you could do? You could have both. Like this. That gives a bit more of a... basically you get a toy here. I guess it makes more sense going left to right, because that's how people read. So you get like a little toy here. And then maybe we have like, you know, unfolded wrapping boxes and lids, a stack of lids. You get a toy here. What you need to do is you click this one first to basically put it over here. You click the toy to move the toy into the box. Then you click on each of the sides to flip them up into a box. You click on the lid to put the lid on top of it. And then you can grab this, put it on the next one so it goes out for delivery. And that's when you get like one in store, because you've wrapped one gift. Yeah, conveyor belt. Oh, sorry. Cheers. Conveyor belt, that is indeed the term I was looking for. What's up, Dreamer? How you doing? Background music is up. Holy shit, that was quick. Well, I got to celebrate 2 days ago, because most of my family leaves, so the actual day is kind of lonely here, especially when even streamers celebrate today, which is understandable. So yeah, I wanted to stream today, kind of for that reason as well, because in Sweden we celebrate on the 24th, so I think it's kind of nice that I'm able to stream on the 25th. In case there's anyone that needs a bit of company during the holiday. It worked prototype as a browser game online. Now deletes all the evidence. Animate these moving. The thing is that we need something to stop it here. Oh no, we should just stop the conveyor belts, to be fair. Stop animating it when the gifts ends up here. I feel like it could be fun if there's something where you can mess this up. I feel like it would add a lot to the game. But I don't know like how that should work. Could be something where maybe you need to label the gifts. You need to make sure that it goes to the right kid or whatever. Kind of like the equivalent of, you know, checking the information on Papers, Please. Like maybe you have something like Tommy's wish list. I want this thing. Maybe... No, maybe just a list. So you have like, Tommy wants this. Tammo wants this. Froston wants this. And then somewhere we have like a bunch of labels. And it could be interesting because you cannot pack it, or you cannot label the gift before you've done packing it. So you need to take the toy, you need to take the lid, 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 you need to take the lid You need to wrap it all up. At that point, you don't see the toy anymore, so if you stress too much and you didn't pay attention, you might not remember what's in here. Which means that when it's time to label it, you might have to guess, and if you do it wrong, you get -1 point. Maybe. I made a gift before, randomly, but I think this is too big for us, isn't it? That is quite large, and it would be the wrong perspective. I could change the perspective though, to be fair. It might be easier to have a bit more of a top-down perspective. Okay, should we do something like this? We need to start working on it, because otherwise there's no way I'm gonna finish this. I feel like something like this could work. And for once, I'm actually gonna use colors. It's been a long time. What's that one called? Apollo. Let's do this one. Thank you very much for lurking, Dreamer, and for the 30 bits. Appreciate you, man. Can I feed my cats? No worries, man. I know you're not supposed to make the art first, but oh well, here we are. I think that China works. That looks like a conveyor belt, doesn't it? And then, you know, we could fairly easily animate this. Just switching the colors a few times. We're gonna do non-contiguous. And then... You know what might actually be easier? Just grab this part, move you one step forward, and then correct it. And it would be one more at least. Oh, I think there's 2 more frames. Do this, and then boom, boom. I mean, that actually kind of works. That's not too shabby. It's more so the like background UI I'm a little bit iffy about. I don't know exactly how we're gonna do that. Could also cut this off so you don't see any of the legs. Just do this at the bottom. Just trying to test some temporary sound effects, but 4 hours later I build a whole dataset system for skill sounds. I need to turn off my brain, I promise to take a break. But if I stop working, then I might have a thought. Black Monolith, welcome in. I have a question, well actually a problem I want to ask you. I'm more into art and designing things, I have zero interest in programming. That's why I can't finish my video game ideas. I want to commission someone for coding. But I'm afraid that once they learn my idea, they will steal it. It's like I'm paranoid about this. How can I overcome this and trust people I don't know anything about and open my ideas to them? Contracts is a pretty good one. If you hire someone, like, you know, it is probably recommended to have some type of a contract with them that, you know, should make things like that not happen. Then again, I do think it's fair to say that a lot of the time, I think people worry about people stealing the ideas maybe more than they should have. Like, if you do the art and the design, you know, that's still a big part of the game. Like, even if someone knows of your idea, doesn't necessarily mean that they're gonna execute it. Like, in a way that would make your idea not valuable, if that makes sense. Have a lever over them and know where they live. Ideas aren't worth much. Yeah, I think that is the general gist of it. Like, not to sound harsh, but I think especially new people coming in kind of overvalue the importance of ideas. Like, because in the end, the thing is, I think like one of the good arguments kind of against it is the fact that everyone has game ideas, but not everyone makes a good game, right? Like, in some regard, I do think that the execution is more important than the idea itself. Because it's also I think it's easy to underestimate the difficulty in making a truly original idea. In the sense of that, like, there's very few things that would be called original ideas, right? Like, even if you have something that feels very original, it's very likely that someone has made something very similar at some point, or someone is working on something similar. But I don't think that should dissuade anyone either. Like, it's kind of fine to have a game similar to something else. Lies of P, I suppose, is a good example. Like, Lies of P is basically Dark Souls, right? From what I've seen, it's basically just Dark Souls. It's a slightly different theme, but otherwise it's not hard to see the inspiration from Dark Souls. Doesn't mean it's not a good game. I don't know if I should change the perspective. I kind of like the slightly more top-down style. I mean, if I'm doing this full-on orthographic, you actually wouldn't see that, but it does look a little bit weird. I should not care about this too much, though. We just need to get something going. I wonder about this, though. If I should do this whole with like a wish list and labels. I think it could add some interesting depth to the game. How you doing, Fullbox? Good to see you, man. Merry Christmas. The feedback is way more valuable than the risk of someone stealing it, unless you have the next Vampire Survivors idea, but even then, how do you know it's the next thing if only one person knows about it? Yeah. And you also have to take into account that someone... Like, the person who made Vampire Survivors, potentially he could have told someone about the idea, and it's still a fair chance that they would look at it and be like, that's not a good game. Because, like, framing Vampire Survivors as a game where you do nothing but walking. You go around and automatically hit stuff and then you get upgrades. Like, it doesn't sound as good as the game is. Do you know what I mean? And the chance is still that someone could end up making have the same idea, and they would still end up with a completely different game. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure the person that made Vampire Survivors was telling everyone it was going to be cool, and no one believed them. That was kind of what I was leaning towards as well. I think it's very likely that, like, their idea is not gonna be enough. Like, you probably can't go to a You can't go to a publisher with just an idea and be like, yeah, I have an idea for a game, and I want you to give me a bunch of funding and stuff. Like, no one would fund that, right? Because the execution is such a big part of a game that you, at the very least, you need a prototype for it. There's nothing original about Vampire Survivors, which is exactly the point. I don't believe my idea is original, but what I mean is my idea is so easy to make for someone who knows how to program. They can basically make it by themselves. They don't need a game dev team to make it. It's like Flappy Bird, very easy to make for someone who knows it. I hope I can explain myself, my English is not that good. Yeah, your English is fine. But the thing is that if your idea is not original and you think it's very easy to make, do you not think it already exists something like relatively similar? Which, once again, I don't think that's an issue. I don't think that's an issue if it does, but like if it's not original and it's easy to make, wouldn't a lot of people already have made something similar? And in that case, it's, once again, like, not really something to worry too much about. What if I make this one specifically a bit bigger? How does that look? But you start to see that the perspective is weird. It gets way more noticeable the bigger the table gets. Like, it's very obvious that there's something odd going on with the perspective here. To be fair though, that isn't that hard to change. What? I don't even know if I need to do with the conveyor belts, but but I kinda do. If I do it here, now it looks a bit weird to not have any type of perspective on the conveyor instead. Yeah, the perspective is definitely a bit fucked. Also, I think a big question as well is this going to be like a commercial project, or is this like are you doing it for fun, or are you doing it for like, are you aiming for financial success? Because especially, you know, if it's like a hobby project for fun, then even more so, I feel like it doesn't matter as much. Do you have Blender? I don't. I've never done any type of 3D work. What are you working on? I'm doing a bit of a Christmas special today, which is basically trying to make a little, like, Christmas themed game, if that makes sense. We'll see whether it works out or not. But I feel like it could be fun. Normally, I work on a point-and-click puzzle horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which I did recently release a demo for, so if you're curious, here's a link to it. That's what you will see me working on most days. I wonder if I should put the floor further down so that we technically are closer to the wall. Feel like that makes sense. But maybe I want... Shit. You know what I could do, which would be a little bit cheeky? I should get rid of all the space down here so you actually can't see past these. Yeah, I think that might be better. And like moving this stuff down so you just have the table. And then the walls are kind of free. Maybe. I need to think about the UI here. I'm thinking that it would be like selecting toys, selecting like the wrapper thingy, wrapping that up, selecting your lid, shaping it off. Potentially do something with labels. Feel like that could be fun. Maybe have a little work order type thing. Yeah, Media Bond is definitely based on the Vampire Survivors. Yeah, just like, what if you did Vampire Survivors 3D? That's basically Media Bond, isn't it? My favorite quote from a friend told me recently is good artist copy, great artist steal. Blender can be used for pixel/2D art too. Do you think that's... is it... I don't know, I feel like... But why? Because it's not specifically made for it. The thing that I find nice about Aseprite is that it's specifically made for pixel art. Because I used to do stuff in like Photoshop and GIMP and stuff, but it was always very noticeable that it wasn't meant to be for pixel art, if that makes sense. I feel like maybe this could be better. And then maybe we do... I don't know, like... a big shelf as well, or something. I don't really know what I'm doing here, I'm just testing stuff out. But it needs to be obvious that this is the main space, so maybe... oh shit. Maybe these would have to be smaller or something in that case. I don't know if I need more than one though. I don't love this. For a little employee of the month thing. Should put the stuff at the bottom too. That should be interesting. Moving this up more towards the center and then have a pile of the like gift boxes at the bottom and have that kind of cover this stuff. Amazing artists do both. If you're using one-point perspective, I could do that. I'm usually... I don't know, I don't always love proper perspective when it comes to pixel art. Because I don't know, I feel like it ends up looking very messy. That's what I found with Shroud of Gloom, at least, which I do have a bit of a weird perspective, and it's kind of like half perspective, half orthographic. Because it's the thing where pixel lines are only really clean at 90 or 45 degree angles. No, it's if they are similar, like if you have 2x2s or like 3x3s, etc. Like that does look good as well. But like these lines can start looking quite jagged, which I'm not a huge fan of. So I usually have like, I kind of minimize those a little bit. But we have to keep in mind that the plan is to finish this game today, so no matter what we do, we just can't put like, we can't go overboard. It has to be kind of simplified. We're not really on time at the moment either. You can translate 3D dimensions way easier to pixel art. It's not needed, but know some devs to do it. Make a window when it snows outside. That could be a nice little touch. Welcome back, Froston. I use Blockbench, but I use that for 3D that I want to have pixel style. Yeah, that's what Hillfoot does as well, isn't it? I'm mainly confused at the moment about the UI. Like, I don't know exactly how I want the... Because I'm thinking about doing kind of diegetic UI here. Nonetheless, I need to just take a quick break, but I'll be back in just a minute. Appreciate your patience. Cheers. And we are back. Okay, I wonder what it would look like if we did like piles in the background and kept this type of format. Like, I don't know, we make a pile of the gift wrap things or whatever. Can do one of these shaky things where we make like a generic pile in the background and then just add a few of these to kind of make it read, if you know what I mean. Some should probably overlap a little bit as well. And then we could do something like a pile of lids. Maybe we do 2 windows. Do like a window here, a window here, and then we put like the best employee of the month sign or something here. Needs more juice, perpetual screen shake. I do think we're gonna use a lot of do tween here. We're gonna make things snappy, so like when you click on one of these, I think we spawn one here, and then we like zoom slide it with a bit of easing and kinda maybe even have a little bit of shake on it when it lands here. Same thing when you select the toy. Maybe each one of the, when you like close the box or whatever, we shake it a little bit each time. Maybe even do a bit of animations. Sorry guys, this is a very badly timed ad, which I unfortunately cannot skip. I think I just automatically ran one and Twitch still decides that I should have another one. Sorry, but appreciate your patience. Maybe when you select one of these, we scale it up, switch the sprite, and then like plunk it down. Click on the gift, we like ease it over here, slide it away. Maybe do a bit of snow animations outside the window, just have it. I have some snow on the ground. I think I'm still kinda curious about labeling. Twitch designs. Don't expect anyone streaming on Christmas. Go open some presents. Merry Christmas all. Welcome in, Seastron. Merry Christmas, man. However, Swedes celebrate Christmas on the 24th, so I'm free today. That's why I decided to stream. For some reason I like to pronounce it Dotsween. I actually thought that was the name at first. Should you tie the thingy around it as well? We celebrated yesterday too. Wait, do you celebrate on the 24th in Canada? I would have bet money that you guys celebrated on the 25th as well. Is that like the norm? In Quebec, don't know about Canada. Interesting. Oh, that's why you speak French. Tama just clocked it. Let's go. Family coming over later, so I have lots of free time this morning. Before I had to hit the kitchen and cook a huge family dinner. Nice, man. I hope you have a great day. I should make these upside down. As a random thought, so you actually see into that one. Maybe not. Okay, let me actually layer this up. Somehow. So this one, let me merge you down. I'm gonna call this one conveyor. I don't know how that's spelled. Something like that. Table. Let me see, how would it look if I slap one of these on top here? I don't really know. Once again, it's a bit weird because I'm not using like proper perspective. I think I might just make all of this orthographic and call it a day. It's not gonna look great, but it's fine. And then you like fold these up. Maybe. Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. I think they already were over, to be honest. Captain Coda, welcome in, man. Merry Christmas. How you doing? Loving the new art direction? Let's go. What do you eat for Christmas Eve dinner in Sweden? We do like, you know, those tiny sausages, meatballs, potatoes, sill, whatever you call that. You call that... I always forget this word. It's a fish thing. Eggs. Stuff like that. Good stuff. Ham, Christmas ham. Welcome back, Fumots. Oh, that is a bit much. I'm thinking about kind of doing it orthographic, like horizontally or whatever. But maybe play around a little bit with perspective vertically, which is kind of odd. As in, like, you know, this one being bigger than this one, because that one is further away. But then I kind of keep it orthographic on these lines, the vertical lines. Which might be odd, but we gotta keep in mind we don't have a lot of time here. So basically what IKEA offers in restaurants, yeah, kind of. I could send you an image with perspective to trace. The thing is, I don't know if I want perspective. I think that's the issue here. I'm not sure if I want to have perspective, because it's scope creep a little bit. Like, everything I do, if I implement true perspective, is gonna be harder to make. The animation for the conveyor belts is not as straightforward. The animation for folding these ones up is going to be more tricky, because every frame of the animation needs to be in perspective. And I don't know if I care enough. I don't know. I mean, I guess I can move those lines for the conveyor belts kind of similarly. Maybe we should do it. A creeping scope full of 3D with VR support. I believe in you. I don't know, what do you think? Should we do perspective? It's mainly the... I think some... it depends on how much animations I do. I could just do smudge frames, to be honest. Oh, you know what? No, shit. We kind of need perspective. Because you know what I just realized? That's gonna be an issue. I was thinking, like, if you click on these to fold them up, do you know what happens? If we do this orthographic? It's gonna look like this. There's not actually a way of telling that you have folded them up, because they would line up perfectly. These would work, but they would also be weird. Like, when you click these, we would do something like this. Shit, you know what? To make it actually make sense, we might need perspective here. I just realized. That's a bit annoying. Yeah, this folding the thing is not gonna make sense if it's not in perspective. At least some perspective. Imagine scope creep in your game. If you screw the box at an angle on the table, yeah. That's not gonna work. We're still gonna need to do some form of perspective on it. Because obviously this is not gonna look right either. I think we might need a bit of perspective here, after all. Yeah, you guys are right. Shut up. Um... 160, 90. I don't know if I should have it actually be centered. That's not centered. It is centered. Never mind. This would be like the gift. For example. Or like the wrapping thing. From a front view, you won't see the sides either. Yeah, if we do it this way, we would, because when you fold this one up, it's gonna look like this, right? So we can actually see this, the side of it. And this one would of course be the opposite. Folding that one up is gonna take it here. Folding this one up is gonna take it here. Yeah, exactly. You will see it from the inside instead. I never do this stuff. I don't know what to do. Let's do... I mean, I could keep them as... Could do this, actually. Find where the perfect twos are. Sure. I mean, that line is completely unnecessary. Okay. I need to stop being a perfectionist. We need to just get this to work. We haven't even opened the engine yet. Bjarne has already finished the music. We're slacking. It's better to go from here, actually. Excuse me? How does that make sense? Rudy, welcome in. Where's your dad joke reward? I'm not allowed to have one. I'm sorry, man. I feel like this is gonna look weird, but maybe not. You know what I should have done? This is what I should have done. Doesn't really matter that much where I place these. As long as they are the same on both sides. You have any pets? I don't. If yes, then you're dead to these pets. I don't, unfortunately. Okay, so let me try something here. I'm going to... Let me just disable these for the time being. Gonna make a new one here. So what, say that we do... maybe the table here. We at least get some use out of the 45-degree line. Because it just looks a bit neater. In that case, we could put the conveyor, maybe the top of the conveyor here. No. That wouldn't be the middle, so we would have to do... It's not entirely correct either. Technically that one would be smaller. Maybe we go from that one to that one. Sure. However, I'm gonna merge you down and I'm gonna move this up. I think. At least a little bit.
Hey, Chappie, focus.
I'm mad focused. Plants count as well? Shit. I did recently get a new plant. You're dead, your beard. Good luck with stream and drawing. Thank you very much, Rudy. Thank you for lurking. Chubby, what is your art background? Basically non-existent, depending on what you mean by art background. I mean, I've always enjoyed drawing a bit and stuff, but I've never done anything like professionally when it comes to drawing or anything like that. Welcome in, Strom. Happy holidays, Chappie, all. Merry Christmas, Strom. Happy holidays. Hope you're doing well. The beard is pure art. Shit, why are you guys making me do this? I still don't know what to do with the UI. As in, like how to select the wraps and stuff. I will see if we can figure something out. Is that... which line is this? That must be for the table. Maybe we covered that one. Sure. And then a few pixels in, so maybe we go here. Make that one a bit thinner. I think this needs to be thicker still. Oh, maybe we do that, add a bit of perspective on that one as well. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Let's get some general base in here. In terms of colors. You know what I could do as well? We could just say that this isn't like a legged table or whatever. Like, we do this. I think that might actually be better. I think it is. I was curious if you had some training or experience, or have been drawing for a while. I mean, I liked drawing as a kid. I did do a bit of digital art, like the first time I ever started streaming, I was doing digital art. I had just bought my drawing tablet, this is like a decade ago or something. But I never got like super far with it, like I didn't keep it up for a very long time. I've always enjoyed drawing and like kind of creative ventures in general, though, which I think does help. Yeah, this does look better. So the question is if we should do piles. Like, should I have a pile of stuff here and a pile of the lids here, and you click those maybe? Should we make a high score based game? High score game, like those become more arcadey, which simplifies like the end goal. I think this could work. Depending on whether or not I want to do the whole thing with the name tags, like if you have to put the right name on the right gift and so on. One man, welcome in, Merry Christmas, man. Chirpy using colors, what is this? Yeah, never seen before. Speaking of which, we probably shouldn't have the same background color as we have for the table. That does feel a bit weird. Why did that not work? Okay, I'm definitely being too much of a perfectionist. This is the issue with perspective if I'm doing toys. Now, we have to play around and make toys that work. Stuff like a ball. Because that doesn't really care about perspective. Because otherwise, I can easily flip it for this one, but otherwise I need to make one sprite when it's here and a different sprite when it's here. That's a bit annoying. So maybe stuff that doesn't require me to make new sprites. Merry Christmas, David! Why is this? I am currently trying to make a quick little side project, and asterisk on the quick. Trying to see if we can whip together a little Christmas game today. We'll see whether or not I actually manage to do it. I'm thinking about making a gift wrapping packing game. Like maybe something a bit arcadey. Maybe we should make the actual gift thingy. Does it need to be bigger than that? That does feel a little bit small, but I don't know if that's gonna be massive. I think I need a new line. Maybe we do it like here somewhere. Sure. Sure thing. Is this too big? Should we make it a square? In that case, it should be like... That is a pretty big gift. Yeah, I think it should be smaller. But I don't know if I want to make it this small. Do I? Okay, I think I'm gonna do in the middle of these two lines. Um, 48. That can't be right. Well, maybe it can be right. Sure. Sure thing, sure thing. And then here, I think we're gonna have this go a bit outside of the table. And same thing here. Feels like this should be longer. I feel like that could work. At least he stayed true to his color palette with his hat. True! That is absolutely true. Okay, that is the base for the wrapping thing. I feel like that could be fine. I'm definitely putting way too much effort into this. Let's make the things we need. And let's make them in a simple manner. And then we can try and make stuff look better. Oh shit. Stuff is what I'm gonna call that. I'm gonna call this wrap. Let's see, this is a empty layer, so let's do something here. Let's put you behind the stuff. Then I'm thinking of being cheeky and just doing a little pile of shit here. Where we put all of those, and then maybe we do like lids over here in a few piles or something. You have to go boom. You take your wrapping thing. You take the toy. You click these to fold them in. Click one of these to get a lid. Put that on top. And then maybe you click the gift to just throw it on top of here and it goes away. The only thing is that it's very mechanical. That's why I thought it could be fun doing something where you have to label them correctly, because it adds a bit of like thinking and remembering to the game. Because right now it's going to be a very mechanical game. Oh wait, you need to be able to click on this even when this one is folded up. So maybe I should do that pile more over here. That kind of makes sense. Not too big. It's probably fine. Sure. It says and then removes it. I think they need to be... They didn't look square. Maybe. Oh, don't want those to line up. Maybe we do it here. Something of pizza cartons. Fuck it, we're switching, we're making a pizza game. It took me 20 minutes to realize he was wearing a Santa hat. Typing while coding, surgical precision. Typing while chatting. Unga bunga fat finger. Typing while talking trash in a game. Back to surgical precision, yeah. Mamma mia. Okay, maybe. So these do have to be interactable as well. I think we click these to select the things. Then here I don't know exactly what to do, because we have a trickier object here. I mean, I guess I could do just a stack of these, to be fair. But they would have to be a bit smaller. I think that's larger. How has the playtesting been for you, Fullbox? Do you feel good about the playtest so far? That doesn't look right. Like, maybe we just do something like this, and then just straight lines down from every corner. And then we could just vary the color or something. I think that could work. I think this should be smaller. And I need to go down there as well. So select one of these, select the toy, wrap it up, put the thingy on top, send it away. If we go in straight mechanical, that is basically the game. It feels like it would be fun doing more with it, but we'll see. I'm being a bit inconsistent. Should I do this? Why is it brighter here than it is here? Should I flip those maybe? We'll see, I'm gonna do this for now. It's fine. Super good, got a ton of feedback and the demo is going to be so good. I think I have something very solid that has potential to explode. Nice, man. I am very happy for you, Fullbox. I think this has the potential to explode as well. What do you guys think? No, it should do as well. That would be pretty neat. Add a bit of shadows. I think that would be quite nice. Just a small little touch. We do have to make more wraps. I think I need 4 different ones. Let's see, you know what, let's actually duplicate this one. Let's copy you and paste you here. Then I'm gonna make one. Guess we do them each step of the way. So I'm gonna fold these bad boys up. Which means you go straight up, maybe there somewhere. Sure. I don't know how far back you're supposed to go, but we will figure that out. I mean, I guess I do that. Never really know until it's out, but yeah, playing my cards as well as I can, yeah. Explode or fulminate. Meow literally flexing his vocabulary. That doesn't look tall enough, now that I think of it. I think it needs to be taller. I think I'm mixing my outline colors as well. Yeah, some of these are... Let's see, let's go non-contiguous and then boom. Conveyor, no. Stuff, boom. Have the same outline color on everything. Sure. I think I'm gonna move this. Where are you? Here. I don't like those lining up like that. So I might put you like here or something. Just so that doesn't happen. That feels better. Sure. I might just do it so that rather than clicking 1, 2, 3, 4, I might do the side. So if you click here, you fold both of these up. Click here, you fold both of these. Because otherwise we also have an issue where you could fold this one up before that, and then technically you can't click on that one anymore. That would be a bit weird. This one is actually fairly simple. I'm going to do that. And then get rid of you. Get rid of that. And boom. So basically those two will have like the same hitbox. Then gonna make one new layer again. I'm gonna copy this one. And of course we're now going to fold these up. So we're gonna just go ahead and make a straight line here and a straight line there. Get rid of all of this. Sure. So now you can go boom, boom, boom. Question is, do I want this entire thing to be a hitbox? So clicking anywhere here folds those, or should you actually have to click on the ones you want to fold? So you go like boom, boom, or boom, boom. Oh, you know what? I should add shadows. Right, I was trying to change the background color. Whoopsie. Stuff. No. Wrap. I think we should do this as well. Sure. The more I think about it, I think I should move that one out of the way even more. What's that stuff? No. This one. I think you should be like over here or something. Let's try and make it a little bit more symmetrical. I think that's gonna be nicer. It's gonna feel more like you're the one doing it if you actually have to click on these a bit more precisely. So I think that means I need one that's the opposite of this. Oh, that's actually really easy, because I can copy this one. Let's see, let's make a new layer. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna copy this. No, I'm not. I'm gonna copy this one. Boom. And then copy this one. I'm gonna paste you over here. Get rid of that. And those. So now it basically doesn't care about order. You can fold those first or these first. Then no matter what, the end result would be this. Okay, should we maybe try and just get this into engine? I'm just gonna do a like master sprite sheet for this. PS Sharp Shine, welcome in, man. How are you doing? What have you been up to? Anything you want to share? Anything you want to show? Let me know. Let me throw you a little shout out here as well. Are you a fellow developer? We are currently working on a little Christmas special here. Gonna see if I can whip together a little Christmas themed game. Thank you very much for the follow, man. Okay, let's just grab all of these. I guess I should have just moved them, to be fair, but oh well. I don't know if these necessarily need to be sprites per se. I don't think they do. These, however, need to be interactable. So we're gonna grab you two. Does look a little bit weird when they cut off, but it's gonna look fine in game. We do need a toy as well. Shit, I almost forgot. And we're also missing one of the wraps. We're missing two of the wraps actually. Oh, I see why I did. Cut you, put you here. Which one are we missing when you fold up these two first? You need that one over here as well. That should be all of the sprites we need for the package and the hitboxes for these. Obviously we're gonna improve the art later on. Merry Christmas, PS Sharp. Hope you're doing well. What have you been up to? I wonder if I should take the interactable system from Shroud of Gloom for this. I mean, I will have a few unnecessary ones there. Like, there's gonna be unnecessary systems in there. Might not be optimal. Yeah, I don't think I need to. Do I? We'll see. Okay, that's the sprites for the gifts. Or the packages. And then, of course, we have these hitboxes that I want to grab. And then at some point we should try and animate the conveyor belt as well. We need the generic background. No, you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, we just do a... I'm gonna grab this. Draw a pixel art for my New Year giveaway postcard. Ooh, nice. Anything you wanna show? I'm gonna grab those over here, and then... this one. We have the top part just be for testing, and then we can play around with this stuff. I wonder though, maybe I should make the shadows a part of these. We'll see. I might do this though. So guys, we do have some ads coming up in a little bit. Ooh, that's very nice. Sure. I wonder if I could do this already, to be fair. I was thinking if we should add some lines here to make it actually seem a bit more like these are stacks. Yeah. Sorry guys, we have some ads running at the moment. Appreciate your patience. Oh, he hasn't been done, so confused with perspective. Yeah, perspective is a little bit of a bitch, not gonna lie. I tried to do this like orthographic first, so I wouldn't have to use perspective, but ended up having to do it. And it's... I mean, it does look better, it does look better. But it's also just a bit trickier, isn't it? And I see you do something on perspective. Yeah, I decided for this. In my normal game, I actually don't have perspective. I kind of do an eyeball perspective, which is a little bit weird, but here we actually did try to use actual perspective lines and so on. Oh shit, this one isn't in perspective anymore because I moved it. Fuck's sake, I forgot about that. This is what I mean, it does add a little bit of complexity, doesn't it? Technically, I need to change these lines now. I didn't actually notice that at first, but... You know what? I'm just gonna leave it. I can't be bothered at the moment. We need to get this in-game so we can just get it working. I'm gonna leave it for now. Oh, you know what I can do? I can actually do this. And then just zoom. Yeah, that does look a lot better. Your work is so great, cheers man. Jesus is with you, thank you Duasoft. How you doing, man? Welcome in. I don't think I'm gonna bother about perspective here. I think technically I should, but I might just do this all the way down. Yeah, wait, it's actually gonna look wrong if I don't. Let's do this a few times, and then I'm gonna go boom, 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 boom. Now I should be able to select the square here, so we can start just copy-pasting this. Don't make life harder than it needs to be. Maybe I should add this one here as well. Yeah, that's gonna look better. Ooh, look at that. Not too shabby. Okay. I don't know if I need that much more to get the base of this working, so we're gonna save this. And I did already copy my old template, so we're gonna grab this one, we're gonna rename you, and what do we call this game? Shit, we need a name. Where's this, by the way? I'm doing a little, like, simple game about wrapping Christmas gifts, just for fun. What's a good name for it? We need a title. You know what? I'm just gonna do Christmas game for now, and then we'll figure something out. So we're going to export this into that one. Let's see where I can find you. Bum bum bum. Game dev. Christmas game asset project art. I'm just gonna call this sprite sheet. Sure. Export. I don't want a GIF. Let me delete these frames. PNG, thank you very much. Export. You know what, let me actually save as well. There we go. Okay, let's get into Unity. We are far behind schedule at the time being. Add project from disk. Christmas game. Ah, shit. I forgot about this. But yeah, I do have that one installed. Yes. That should be fine. I think that should be good. Riven Main, welcome in. Have a good stream and happy holiday. I'm gonna take some rest for nice to meet you. You as well, man. Thank you very much for the raid again. I'll try and catch your stream at some point. Cheers, man. How satisfied are you with Unity Hub? I don't know. Okay, while that is waiting to open, maybe we can do some more fine-tuning here. Eventually we are gonna need to animate these. I think I'm gonna do that with sprites, so... Oh shit, I'm gonna need perspective on that one though. On side. Okay, I wonder if I should make this simple for myself. Yeah, this one is gonna be way trickier, because I can't just move the same lines, they need to actually... You know, these are supposed to have a bit of perspective on them as well. Well, I'm just lazy and we say, fuck that for the time being. That's the kind of stuff that we do if we have enough time. That looks like a cloud. That's not what I'm trying to do. This really looks like a cloud though. Looks like shit, but sure. Shit, but... You know, what we could do? We should just... We should only make snow, to be fair. Because this kind of looks like a painting or something. Like, what if we just animate falling snow? Like, this is literally what we have. And then we just animate falling snow. Was gone for a bit, and actually looks really nice. Thank you, man. I forgot to use layers. Oh well. Oh, just to add something. Okay. Still need to come up with a name for this. Let's see here. Where do I have my scenes? Here, let's jump into the game. Wait, am I in the game? This is the game, never mind. What is this layout? Please get me away from this. Thank you. Main canvas. Do I need more than one canvas? Probably not. I can't be bothered using a prefab there, so I'm gonna unpack that one, get rid of this. And then background. Yeah, we need to get our sprite sheet. Boom. We're gonna go multiple. Point no filter, no compression, apply. I'm gonna actually grab this as the base, I think. None of these are gonna be interactable, so we can make this one big sprite. These are fairly important though, so let's grab those. And these. But this one is interesting, because here I think I need multiple hitboxes, don't I? I could make invisible hitboxes, to be fair. Maybe. Oh shit, we never made a lid. I just realized. We also don't have a toy. We're missing quite a few things here. Okay, we're only gonna have one toy at the get-go, and that is going to be a ball, because that's the simplest one to make. So, can't be taller than that. (36 by 36), sure. No. I'm gonna do 34 by 34 instead. That should look better. Think so. What color should the ball be? I mean, I could make a literal football, to be fair. Do I not have a football? Let me see here. Game dev, Unity assets, my assets, full atlas. Let me see. Have I not made a football? This is probably too tiny though. It says 16 by 16. That is kind of small. Ooh, what do I have here? 25 by 25. 26 by 26. Does this work? Fuck it, that's good enough for me. We are gonna want a shadow on you though. What am I doing? There we go. Sure. I'm just gonna have that be a part of the actual sprites. Run shape. There's no you can't stretch pixel art. I cannot. I do kind of need the lids as well, but we can get this at least to work without it. We're not gonna do no fancy code or anything here either. We're just gonna get this to work and call it a day. Ah shit, I hate when this happens. Because this never works. Asset modify outside of sprite editor window. Do you want to apply pending changes? And then you click apply and then they disappear. I do not understand how that works. But it happens every time, without fail. Either I'm dumb, or that is not working as intended. I wonder if I should have made, like, outlines or something. To have some feedback when you hover stuff. We'll see. Maybe I should just grab the systems from Shroud of Gloom, to be honest. Just get rid of the stuff that we don't need. Okay, let's apply that. First and foremost, something very important. I need to get Do Twin. Update. Import. Sure. Anything else here I want? No. If we're gonna save anything, I'm just gonna use player prefs. It's not the end of the world now, is it? Setup required. I don't remember how to do this. Set up Do Tween. And that should be it. Let's apply that. That should mean we're done. Full HD. Let me see the camera. What settings do we have on the camera? No, wait. Does the camera even matter? It's the canvas. Canvas scaler. I want 320 by 180. Let's get this stuff up in here. I don't like this grid. Go away. Background. Sure. The question is, how much should we get from... I should reuse a lot of these systems from Shroud of Gloom, to be honest. Questioning whether I should grab the interactable system. We'll see, let's just set up the images first. This is just a pure image, right? It is indeed. So let's duplicate the background. And then we're gonna grab like this one, set native size. You know what? I'm gonna grab this as well. I'm gonna use this as like the... just as a template. So let's actually even rename you template. Then this is the true background. Another reason why we cut out the conveyor belt and stuff is because we need to cover these ones. So we're gonna grab this as well. Boom! We should probably make this look more Christmassy at the end, maybe do like some ornament lights or whatever at the top, you know, small things like that would probably be nice. Just to get the theme in, like, it shouldn't feel like you're just someone working at Amazon. Do you know what I mean? Just get more of the Christmas theme going. Let me name all of this correctly. There we go. It does have a pizza shop vibe with the boxes. It kind of does, not gonna lie. Especially since, I don't know, this kind of feels like the finished product now, which it isn't, but... Do you suggest that working at Amazon has no Christmas vibes? In compliance with my Twitch affiliate ship, which is owned by Amazon, I think Amazon is most likely a great place to work at. Anyway, Yeah, should we nick some systems from Shroud of Gloom? I mean, there's not gonna be that much stuff to click on though, so I could... I don't know if I wanna... I don't wanna do this. You know, I might. Where's your opinion on Temu then? I don't know. I've never really ordered anything from... There's so many of those now, like the Temu type websites. But, you know, cheap prices, but probably not the most moral type thing, I would assume. There's an Amazon sub badge, you get one every month. Wait, what you mean, Tama? The shop is no longer brand safe. Shit. Silhouette of Santa is slave flying past the window. Ooh, that would be pretty nice. Just have it as a little random thing that pops up every now and again. Just see him flying from side to side. That would be pretty nice. Or maybe you see him actually come down as if he's landing to pick up gifts, and then he goes away. That would be real nice. The Amazon Prime sub, do they refresh each month, or is it just one? Yeah, you can do it monthly, so it's one per month. The only difference is that you have to manually activate it. Like a normal Twitch sub, you know, is reoccurring, so you have to refresh it manually, but you still get a sub. You get a free sub every month. You know what? I'm thinking about how I want to structure this. I think it makes more sense to take stuff from Shroud of Gloom. It should minimize the work we have to do here. Since some of these systems are actually going to be fairly similar. See, we at least have a few hours to do this. I feel like we could do it. I need to get the music that Bjarne made as well. Jin! Speaking of Prime subs. Jin coming in with the 11-month sub, you fucking legend. Cheers, mate. How you doing, Jin? Merry Christmas. And the 100 bits as well.
Merry Chrysler.
Merry Chrysler, Jin. How you doing? Thank you very much, mate. Very much appreciate ya. We are working on a little Christmas game here. We still need to figure out the title for this. I don't know what the title of the game is. And... let's see... Another prime suspect. Subspect. That's a good one. How you doing, Chappy? How's you, chat? I'm doing quite well. Trying to see if we can manage to get this together today. We might have to cut some ideas, but I feel like reusing some systems from Shroud of Gloom would not be bad. I mean, couldn't I just import this stuff? Let's see here, Shroud of Gloom. Things that I don't know where all my scripts are. Assets. We want... I should use my menu button script as well. No, just I think I want to use... How do I want to do this? The gift could actually be its own game object, now that I think of it. Like, we do something like this. We grab this one. But then we have this be a child object. We're gonna call this gift. And then when you click on this, we instantiate this one. And we slide it over here. This one is non-interactable. When you click on the ball, it slides over here. Rematch, welcome in, man. Merry Christmas, what are we doing? Making a little Christmas game is the plan. Could just enable a hitbox after that. Because I don't want you to be able to... I think we need to put a gift here first and then fold this. See what happened? You didn't stream yesterday and Steam was down. I'm sorry, Jin. It's all my fault. It's the second time I crash Steam. I crashed Steam on the release as well of the demo. But we should basically have a transform here where we move the ball to. Oh, to make sure you can't do this incorrectly, I could... No, I don't know if I want to do that. I was gonna say, maybe when you take this one, that's when the present slides in. But no. I don't want to do that. I think these should just slide in manually. Or automatically, rather. Complete opposite of what I said. Damn, how do I want this to work? This one I know is going to be one hitbox. Notice, what if the GIF needs, or the... you know what, we have to do this. I'm gonna grab one like so. And then another one here. Now we can have this to cover whatever is on the inside in case it sticks up a little bit. If they slide in at the end of the conveyor belt, if something else slides in and it touches, it gets destroyed or falls down. Yeah, we could make it so that you're too slow. Like if you haven't wrapped the gift up fully by the time the next one comes in, and then we make it so that it starts going quicker and quicker, and then we have a loose condition. Maybe. The only tricky thing is that currently we don't really have enough space for stuff to fall down here. It's possible that I would need to make the table smaller. Because this would technically like get stuck here or something. Because it would be weird to slide it back as well. That's ableist. That is an interesting idea though. I feel like that's kind of more fun than just adding a timer and do as many as possible. Get a little bit of almost like an overcooked type vibe. Should I have double clicks? Like, should it be... Do you have to click on this one and click on the table? Click on the ball, click here. Fold these up, click your lid and put it on top. Click this one and then put it here. It's either that or we kind of automate it a little bit, so when you click on this one, it will automatically slide here. You click on that, it automatically slides here. I think that might be better. But it would be boom, 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 boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's either 6 clicks for a finished gift, or it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's depending on how we do it, it's either 6 clicks to finish a gift or 10 clicks to finish it. I think I'm gonna do the simpler thing, just do stuff. Like, some stuff will just happen automatically for the player. So clicking here will do the full drag, rather than like select and then select like how to do the interaction. That's way more of a... There's gonna be way more edge cases with that as well. Yeah, clicking here is gonna spawn and move this one over here. Clicking the ball will put it in. Then you close this up. I still think I'm gonna be nice and do it so that the opposite side flips too. You don't have to click all of these. That's not too shabby. And then I think similarly here, when you click on this one, we're gonna spawn this in and then move it over and slap it on top. And I kinda wonder... After that, I think the player should... press the gift one more time. Maybe then we... put like ribbon on it. Just to make it a little bit more like visually pleasing. We'll see. That's slightly stroke creep though, so I'm gonna leave it for now. Let's save that. Fuck. I don't understand it. Like, revert and apply both do the same thing. It's so fucking weird. No matter which one I press there, I lose the stuff I cut out. I really don't get how that works. Okay, I gotta think about hitboxes. I could just use sprites and then do invisible hitboxes. Might actually be easier. Let's see, I know some that don't need hitboxes, like this one, but you need to... I still need to split you up. If I'm gonna use the system from Shroud of Gloom though, it would be better, because then we could even do... we could kind of bring the highlight system in here as well. Which would be good. You know what I might do in that case? Might actually grab these as separate sprites. So we can basically have them be the hitboxes. And then we can just flip these. Boom, boom. Only thing is, if I do object switching, I do need to make sure that... because I don't think I want to switch sprites. I think I want to switch objects whenever you interact with this. So all I need to do is to make sure that the toy inside is in the correct order and stuff. Should I change this to only be one boom? Do you mean that the command should trigger from one? Is that what you mean? Because it's supposed to be 4 in total, right? I think so, at least. Is it 4? I think, isn't it? Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Is that not how it is? Okay, we need to get this stuff to work. I could be wrong though. Click on this, spawn that in and... Yeah, I'm gonna grab systems from Shroud of Gloom. Fuck it. I think that's gonna make my life easier. And on this one... You're gonna be uninteractable at first. Because it's gonna be... Get the box, get the toy, flip these up. So what we could do... Yeah, this is gonna be fairly simple. We're gonna have child objects with the different hitboxes. That's what I'm gonna do. We grab this one. Let's be a little bit lenient as well. Let's add like 2 extra pixels or something. Okay, that should be all of them. That one's non-interactable, so I don't need you. Need all of the base ones. Okay. So we do that. Last but not least, we grab this one. Are you interactable? No. But this, right, this is the one where we actually need 2. Because I need this to cover the toy. That should be everything we need to make our first gift. Let's see here. Interactable, interactable. Both of those I would like to... Let's see, let's grab those and copy. Can I just go in here and paste you? Does that not work? Well, that's sad. Copy path, no. Interactable, let's do this. Show in Explorer. If I grab you here, that's going to... yeah. That gave me a lot of errors. We are gonna need to clean that one up quite a bit. And then we need... You know what, I might actually grab non-interactable as well, and then we need the interface, which is interactable. And then... okay, let's start with this. We have enough errors to play around with. And now let me double check and really make sure this is a straight up copy. Show in Explorer opens up... yeah. Christmas game, correct. Okay, interactable, interact, that is fine. I think we're gonna have most issues here. Interaction tip shown, get rid of you. Trigger type, we can keep that. We don't have that namespace. Interactable, get rid of you. Highlight object, I think I might keep that system for the extra feedback. Set default color. We'll see. Deselect item, we're not gonna have items. Always interactable, always successful. I don't know if we have time to do particle effects. I'm gonna get rid of that for now. Object image, is covered. Is room checked? We don't need you. Don't need this stuff. Default clickables, yeah, that's fine. Default color. I'm just gonna hard code that one. Raycast alpha pixels. Input manager, get rid of that. Do I want my event system in here? We're gonna use events. We'll see. I'm gonna take that as we go. And I think here we're going to... I could actually get around... I could only have one gift box in the game. And when you finish it, we slide it off screen, and then we just remove the toy, we disable the entire thing. And when you click on that one, we actually move the same one, rather than instantiating over and over again. Just a random thing I thought. I feel like that probably doesn't matter, but should be good. I changed color, that is for... That's for my editor script in the game. I don't think I need you. Is interactable. Do I even need this? I don't think I need any of this. Everything... If it's not interactable, it's not gonna be enabled. I think that's the way we're gonna do it. Yeah. On pointed click. Particle effect, interaction tip, go away. On pointed down, we're gonna do the same thing here. Get rid of these. On pointer enter, we are gonna keep the highlight system. Interact. Selected item, we're not gonna have items. If unsuccessful interaction, don't need that. Lepo, welcome in man, how you doing? Thank you very much for the review on the demo as well. I saw you left one, I don't remember if I've told you or not, but thank you very much man. Hope you're doing well, Merry Christmas. Highlight objects. I'll get rid of that. And here, you know what, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna just do a private color, default color equals white. No. That's not true. Default color should be... I'm gonna make the entire game a bit darker. It's gonna be like 20% darker or whatever. It's gonna be like a light gray. And then private color, we're gonna do a highlight color, and this is going to be equal to color white. That's the way we're gonna do it. Default color. So now we can set this to default color, and down in the highlight object, we are going to get rid of that. If you're supposed to highlight it, if you're not supposed to highlight it, we do default color. If you are supposed to highlight it, then I want to set it to the highlight color. Question is, wait, do I need on disable? I might actually... Yeah, I might do a private void on disable where we say highlight, like just always making sure that it stops being highlighted, whatever. when you disable objects. Tatobad, how you doing? Still holding 100% positive reviews on the demo, congrats, 78 is a lot too. Yeah, it's doing really well to be honest. 22 reviews away from 100 is not too shabby. Thank you very much to anyone that's left a review. Means a lot. How you doing, Tatobad? Merry Christmas, man. Very interesting to watch what updates you have. Cheers, man. Chop is working on a new game. I am indeed. We're gonna make a little Christmas game here. Sort of a self-imposed game jam. Show as interactable. No. Add item interactions. I don't even know why. Oh, I see. Get rid of that. We don't need this. And I'm gonna, at least for now, I'm gonna skip particle effects. Let's save that. Go in here. There we go. We still have one error. Why is this? Oh, I changed color. Get rid of that one. Non-interactable is not working either. Why? Okay. Private color default color equals new color set this to default color. Get rid of that as well as this. I think that should be everything fixed. Yeah. So now we should also be able to play the game and everything should be slightly darker. No, because I haven't actually added the scripts right. Never mind. Okay, this is the background. I'm gonna make you non-interactable. Box stack is going to be interactable. On pointed click, yes. Highlight object, yes. Set default color, and I'm not gonna raycast alpha pixels. Let's see if those two work. Sorry guys, we have some ads running at the moment. That looks right. They do look slightly darker. We did get an error though. Oh, I know why. I'm gonna take a quick break during the ads. Give me just a minute or so and I'll be right back. Cheers. Okay, we are back. So I just had to get a little cuppa as well. Okay, so we had a issue with the alpha hit test minimum, which is the thing that makes me able to make it so that the image doesn't raycast transparent pixels. And I know what the issue is here. We need to go to our sprite sheet, and in the import settings advanced we should have read/write. We just want to check that one off and then give it a go. Yeah, look at that! Now we have a little highlight system. It is gonna make the entire game a little bit darker, but I think that's fine. Technically, I don't need to make non-interactable stuff darker. Could actually be, but is that gonna look weird instead? I mean, not really. Maybe what we do, you know what we could do? Could just make non-interactable stuff slightly. Let's just do like 10% here. Because we still want a bigger change on the interactable items, so it's very obvious when that they are interactable. We want the feedback, eh? Bjarne, let me know if you're still here as well. Okay, so that one is good. Do you wanna sort out the sound effects as well? It's probably not that many we need. If you want to. I think we would get pretty far with just a generic swoosh. Like that kind of works for like whenever we move something. Just have like when we move like the toys and the boxes. And then something whenever you interact with a box. I don't know, if we want to go scope creep, we could have a few different ones. But otherwise, maybe just playing around with the pitch could work. So something a little bit quick and cardboardy, maybe. Maybe. That's the ones I can think of from the top of my head. Maybe some generic thump, like kind of light thump for when you place the toy inside here. Because I don't know if I don't think we should bother making different sounds for each toy if we make more. We should have more, it can't only be footballs, that's gonna be boring, but... Okay, so we have those. Now, what do we want to do? I wonder if I should... You know what I might do, actually? I might only bring in the Unity... publish Unity event on click component I have, and then just have a master script that handles all of this. Just call different functions in that script. I don't know how, like... do I want to do that? No, I'm gonna put a script on the actual gift. But that's gonna be like a master script for this one. So we're gonna call this one... Yeah, I'm gonna call you gift. And this is where we're gonna have most of the logic. So, straight off the bat, what we need to do is immediately get tweening in here. And then let's make a public void. Oh shit, wait, we're gonna need to... How do I make it so that you can't grab another one while you have one here? Well, we could deactivate this one when you click on it. And then when you finish one, we reactivate that one. So we have like another non-interactable stack behind it. Or maybe I should instantiate them. And then we actually make it so that if you wanted to, you could spam this and put more wraps here. Could do that. But that might... Is that necessary? Probably not. Let's see here. Let me... I'm gonna keep this centered. And I'm gonna make sure that these are centered too. This is the default open one. Just gonna call you open. And then we are... We're gonna set a position here. Something like a private... I guess I should serialize this, but it's gonna be a lot. No, fuck it. Private vector 2. Stack position. What is up, Ayo? How you doing? We got a new game, indeed. We are going to make a little Christmas game today, is the plan. Oh, I could just change the scale of the parent object. Yeah, that's actually fine. Okay, so we're gonna find a position like here, and then I'm going to scale you down. I know it's illegal to scale pixels, but we're gonna do it anyway. I am gonna make this very quick, so I think it's fine. I'll try and somewhat line this up. Something like that. So that could probably be a vector 2 as well then. Let's actually make another private vector 2, which we're gonna call stack scale, which we set to 0.6 and 0.5. Do these need to be vector 3? They could be. How you doing, Ayo? Merry Christmas. Let's do 89 minus 14, sure. Something fairly important as well is that we need the base stuff here as well, so default position. And then we need a default scale. Default scale should just be 1, 1. That looks pretty good, I think. So default position is going to be 0 and minus 57. So now when you grab a wrap, we need to handle the objects as well. Let's actually, fuck it, let's make a header. Called game objects. Because this script could end up getting a little bit messy. Shady Games, welcome in. Merry Christmas, man. Hope you're having a good time. We're gonna call this game object open gift. Open object. Let's also add a I'm gonna call this gift parent. Now make a private void. Wait, isn't this transform going to be the parent anyway? Shit, we're gonna have to handle a lot of hitboxes and stuff here. Unless I do them as... No, it's fine. This is gonna be messy, but it's going to be fine. I think I can just do transform here. Then we have a quick way of disabling all child objects. When you grab a wrap, we need to set the transform dot local position to the start position. First of all, we're going to disable all objects, and then we are going to enable the open one. I can already feel that this is gonna be a bit messy. Our Christmas game, what is it? I'm gonna make like a wrapping, like a gift wrapping game. I'm imagining that we might do something where you work as like a elf for Santa or something, and you have to like wrap these gifts for him. Because then, who was it? Was it Tamer or T-Bird who had the idea we could have like, so you can actually see Santa come down and fly away after like picking up your gifts? Fancier than Amazon employee, I assume. Not me, okay, sorry, I don't remember who said it. I think it might have been T-Bird. I don't know. Open object set active true. You know what, we could also do this, we could pause it in. So we do game objects. Enable object to enable equals null. And then here we say if object to enable is not equal to null, then activate that one. Now instead what we can do is get rid of this and then... That doesn't make sense. Disable all objects and then I pass one in. I don't know if I like this. That feels unintuitive. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna keep this. Okay, so we set that to the start position, and then I want the transform local scale to the start scale, and we're gonna enable the object, and now we're gonna start doing fancy stuff. We're gonna go transform dot do move to default position in 0.25 seconds. And then we're gonna set a ease here as well, which is going to be... I'm gonna call this... Fuck it. I'm gonna call it ease. Very understandable. Let's do like... in cubic... Fuck, I never remember these. This is gonna be for the scale and the... I feel like maybe doing one of these where we overshoot. Like this is out back. Or maybe in out back. Is that crazy? I feel like that could work. In out back. There's also the elastic one, but that is kind of bouncy in the start as well. I guess this one could work otherwise. That should be quite snappy. You know what, I might try out elastic instead. Which means I shouldn't do anything here, because I just want to pass in ease. So we can use the same one everywhere. I think that's fine. Transform.do scale. Also, this does need to be do local move, doesn't it? Do scale, of course, want to scale to the default scale, and I'm gonna do 0.25 seconds there as well, and I guess we use the same ease too. Now I do need to get another script in here. I want to find my publish Unity event on click. I'm gonna grab that one. What did I say? Out... No, was it out elastic? Is that what I said? Yeah, I feel like that could work. I don't know, I'm gonna try it. Gift parent, I actually don't need that one, because that is going to be the transform itself. So let's get rid of you. Yeah. Should we see if this works? Oh, wait, I'm not calling it. Box stack interactable. I want to publish Unity event on click. I'm gonna open that one and tell the gift to grab wrap. Uploaded some sounds, nice. Thank you, man. Okay. The position is completely messed up. Why? I did local move, right? I do. Start position. Yeah, okay, I fucked this up. Minus 89. But still, that was... Why did you... It looked like it came down from here. Local position, start position. Start position is around here. That should be right. And the default position is minus 57. That should be correct. Start position. Start scale. We activate the object. We do local move to default position. Is there even a local scale? Are they festive as fuck? Do you mean the sound effects? Okay, I actually think this is a bit too quick. You almost don't have time to realize what's happening. Let's do 35 maybe. Is it too much with the out elastic? That feels a bit too smooth. We can't do in, just then you notice the weird scaling at first. Out exponential. Out surge. Out elastic is what I did. Out batch. Maybe. Just overshooting a little bit. That feels kinda nice. Out bounce. I feel like it might be a bit much. Yeah, maybe out batch. Just overshooting a bit. Looks kinda satisfying. It is very quick, but I think it's good to have them be pretty quick. We want stuff to feel snappy. As festive as a whoosh sound can be. I think that fits the whoosh sound good as well. Nice. Okay, let's try and get it in here. Do I have my audio system in here? I should, right? Audio. Did I use my manager here? How does this work? This is my old one. Oh yeah, I need to add a sound like that. I don't think I'm gonna implement my new one. Not for the... We need so few sound effects here anyway. Play. So this is for sound effects. So yeah, we just have to set up... Okay. So we're gonna do something like... Over here. Just gonna say audio manager dot play, and then we're gonna pass in whoosh. Audio manager.instance.play. There we go. And then I'm gonna go and get some of our sound effects. Christmas game. Damn, look at all this. Okay, let me download all of them. Okay, we have 2 thuds, 3 whooshes, and a cardboard thump. Background 1, is that the song, I assume? Okay.
Lou Asoft 10 challenges the community to a marble race.
Let's do it! Let's see, where did I put this? Game dev, Unity projects, Christmas game, assets, project, audio. There we go. Should be it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we try this, let's do a little marble race. Luasoft, as the challenger, do you have a preferred map? Descent, let's do it. Let's chip it as per usual. 5-5, let's do it. Oh hell yeah, I want those 5 extra marbles. I redeemed the prime sub, let's go man. Project Unfound, welcome in. Okay, let's start a prediction as well, whether or not you think that Mr. Luasoft is going to win. We're gonna do 2 minutes if you wanna gamble some of your hard-earned channel points. You have about 1 minute 40 seconds to gamble. If anyone wants to join the race, all you gotta do is type !join. Who do I need to bribe to let me win one time? Orange Jesus. Spent hours and hours racking my brain about what makes games good, practices multiple disciplines daily, realizes we'll never make anything as entertaining as a marble race. It is surprisingly entertaining for how simple it is. I've been here a while, thank you very much Project Unfound, always nice to have you man. We have 9,000 points against the challenger and 0 believers, not a single point on the challenger side. If someone bets as little as 1 channel point, you could theoretically win 9,000 points at this moment. Now we have it, now a few believers are coming in, going for the risk reward here. How do I bet? It should be at the top of the chat. Sometimes you might have to click like view all or something to see it. If it helps, I think marble racing is very boring, fair enough. 1.6k on the challenger, 9,000 against, 10 seconds left in the prediction. It was hidden by other pop-ups, it can be the case. Was it tricky to integrate the marble game with Twitch? Not at all, because I just had Strom do it for me. 3 stream streak from Project Unfound as well, cheers man. Okay, we're gonna be starting the race. Last chance to join, type !join in the chat, otherwise we're gonna be starting in about 10 seconds. Going into the Plinko section, we have Tama taking the lead there for a moment. But Project Unformed first into the spinner section with a pretty good lead so far. C-Strong close second. But you know what? This is the descent, so anything can happen here. Lot of marbles catching up here, but we have Lepo, Tama, Biana, Rematch and Techbots first to approach the Arkanoid section, but as always, you know, a lot of marbles are going to catch up here. So let's see who can make it through first. Middle seems the way to go. We have Lepo first through, but a bit slow and gets knocked back up again. Bjarne taking the lead for a moment, but Techbots North absolutely nailing it through the Plinko section. And the only one in the spinners going straight into the goal. That, ladies and gentlemen, does mean that the challenger did in fact not win. I think we're gonna have Bjarne in second place, Tama third, Techbots Project, Tama, Lepo Bjerne, and Project Unfound. GG. Who is our second winner, aka last place? We have Tamer and Seastron still playing around in the flipper. Does manage to get through though. I placed, you did indeed. Seastron almost falling straight through like 3 obstacles in a row. It's the battle between Tamer and Seastron here. Both of them are struggling quite a bit, but it looks like Tamer is gonna get the lead here, which means Seastron is our second winner, our honorable mention in last place. And that should be every single marble across the finish line. So with that, we're gonna finish the prediction. The almost 2k points from the believers is going to be split amongst the non-believers. There we go. Let's end the prediction and get back to work. What happened to my music? There we go. Flipper forever. From first to last in a split second, nice. You're welcome for the points, non-believers, exactly. Okay, let's see if we can get some sound effects in here. Where is my, let's see, systems? Can I move this up maybe? Audio system. We need some more sound effects here. Were they different whooshes? Let's add 2. Let's add one called whoosh and one called, what did we have? Cardboard thump. And then we have 2 thuds and then a few whooshes. Okay, so let's add a thud, and then we're also gonna add, I'm just gonna call this one cardboard or something, sure. Let's do full volume, full pitch on all of these for now. Let's add a bit of pitch variation on them though. Just spent like an hour redoing my enemy's hair, but holy crap, so excited. I'm arsing. Let's go, Tamer. Okay. Whoosh, thud, cardboard. Let's try those first. So, grab rap, play whoosh indeed. Did I have any... bum 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 bum. I'm just gonna try doing both. Fuck it. Let's add a cardboard here as well. We might have to delay one of those, but... That is pretty fucking snappy, eh? Hey, you know what? That actually feels pretty good. Sorry, it might be a little bit loud for you guys. I don't know what happened to my settings here. That was so festive. UI, let's place you here. There we go. That did feel really good. GG, Björn. I think I need to change how my settings work though. Holy shit, I can't see anything. Settings UI. Settings menu. You are way too big. And also, we're not gonna need all of this. I mean, I think I'm only gonna do this as a browser game, which means we can almost get rid of everything here. Main thing is just gonna be music. Let's see. Why can I not change these? What? I can't make the scale? Why? I guess I could do this as well, but... might just change how this works after. But why isn't this scaling? You're supposed to stretch... oh, to your parent. Which stretches to this one. Yeah, that should be fine. I don't want to scale it. I shouldn't need to scale it. I need to make you stretch to your parents? No. Settings box. Wait. Yeah, that does not change the size. Why? What do they have to do with these? Okay, fuck it, we're scaling it for now. Perfect. At least I should be able to access them. It does feel juicy, to be honest. Which is the... I think we're gonna make this very simple, but make it feel kinda satisfying. If you know what I mean. Okay, so we can now grab that one. The issue is that I can continue grabbing it. So... box stack. I am going to make you... I could check... maybe I could calculate this. You should only be able to grab it if... fuck it. We're making states. Public enum state. And then we're gonna do none, which means it basically doesn't exist at this moment. And then we're gonna have open, maybe. Then we're gonna do a public state, sure thing. Here we're gonna say that state is now equal to... I could just call it on the table. No, that's not specific enough. I mean this as in like fully open. So yeah, we're gonna set state to open, and then here we're also gonna check if state already is open, then I would like to return. By default that should be set to none, which means that this should also be disabled. And now I can't click on it again. Nice. That's the way it's supposed to be. Okay. So next up we want to be able to click on a toy. So I'm gonna rename this one into toy. I'm gonna make you interactable. And here we are also going to, yeah, fuck it, publish Unity event on click. And should I make a toy script? I might need it. How... because I can't only move the position. This needs to become a child object. How's it going? Watching the Fallout episode, just jumping over from time to time. No worries, man. It's going quite well. I feel like just need to get the base system here going. Like, if we can get the full loop to work, I feel like it's gonna be fairly easy to make this a full gameplay loop. I might be a bit optimistic though, you never know. Let's see, when you click on this one, I want to swoosh you over here, and then you should be a child object, and I need to correctly place you. Sometimes you might be visible here, or inside of that one. So like positioning is going to be fairly important here. Unless I'm a bit cheeky and I just disable it when you fold this one up. That's not really... that's gonna be noticeable though, because it is big enough to... Right? Oh, isn't it? Oh wait, that's not gonna be visible. Oh, that is very good. That means as soon as you fold this one up, whether it's when you do this sprite or this sprite, we just disable this one. What it really means is that both of these should actually be in front of the toy. So... I'm ecstatic. I've been doubting whether I can do the art for my first game myself, and this is giving me confidence. Essentially, I've placed 2-week deadline on myself to make a professional quality capsule. Otherwise, I need to look for an artist to hire a partner with. Do you want to show it, Hammer? Feel free to do it if you want to. You want us to check it out? But I'm very happy for you. Seems to be going good so far. Okay, how do I want to move this little bugger? I mean, I know some stuff. Obviously, we're gonna want this to, like, slide in here. And then when you click it, we should quickly swoosh it over here. Yeah, you are... Do I need you to be a... Wait, should I just have you... Wait. Put you here. I should actually have this one be in front. And then we just destroy it when you switch to one of these. Okay, I'm gonna give you an empty parento. Do I wanna do that? Because I don't know if I can pause this one in through a function, can I? Okay, I'm just gonna do this for now. It is fine. So let's find a target position for you. Do suppose we want you to be centered. Yeah, should work. Should even move you up a bit more if I wanted to. Looks a bit more centered. I'm happy to show I'm hitting that roguelike look, that was amazing. You can send it in the Discord too if you want to. So to do pixel art and drawing as practice, it looks awful and it's getting better. I really think if you want to do something, there is a way to achieve it, but yeah, just capsule art would be too much for me. Yeah, I think art is one of those very common things where I feel like a lot of people think like you either have it or you don't, but I don't think that is the case. Like, as with a lot of things, it's just like practice, isn't it? Everyone can learn, exactly. Okay, toy. You know what, I do think I'm gonna need a toy script here. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna call this box position, and then I'm gonna make a... You know what? I think I'm gonna default these. Because at some point we should probably make more types of toys. It's gonna be weird if all you do is rub footballs. Let's see, spawn position. Well, let's do this one first. Let's see, both should be integers. Sure. Let's see here. So this is going to be... Sorry guys, we have some ads coming up. Cannot skip these ones. Appreciate your patience. Conveyor position. How do you spell that? Is it an O? Conveyor.
Conveyor.
Conveyor. It is indeed. Conveyor position. That is going to be minus 120 minus 34. So spawn position is also going to be minus 34. But it's gonna be like over here or something, like minus 200. That should be fine. Let me get IntelliSense working. You posted it in the Discord? Let me see. Nice, man. Oh, dude, I like this line art with the like varying sizes, or like the thickness. It's not done yet either. Yeah, I think that's gonna give a lot more of like a distinct style. Let's go, man. Yeah, so this is what he had, and this is the new hair he's working on. Yeah, the line art is like a lot more interesting when it varies a bit like this. It looks really good. I mean, yeah, to be clear, the first one is good too, but I think this is a lot better. It's more interesting at the very least. Clayman Dev Morjesta. How you doing, man? Welcome in. What have you been up to? Ladies and gentlemen, sorry, you are raiding in during the breaks here, so I hope you don't get hit by ads, but if anyone does not know of the one and only Clayman Dev, go and check him out, ladies and gentlemen. Check out Epic Hero Game on Steam. Merry Christmas, everyone. For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by MadSherpy, and I am currently working on a little Christmas game here. We're gonna make a game where you wrap gifts. Because isn't that just everyone's favorite part of Christmas? Black Mage UK, welcome in. What have you been up to, Clayman? Only worked with GIMP, Ace-Sprite and some Windows apps. I found GIMP to be pretty nice. I don't mind it. Something we still need to do though is figure out a name for this, which I don't know what we're gonna do for the name. You know, we should actually do a private void await. Ads should be over. Welcome back, guys. Doing good, still maintaining 0 bug status. Nice, man. And yeah, for anyone who does not know of me, I go by Madchirpy, and like I said, we're working on this Christmas game today. A little bit of a self-imposed mini game jam here. But most of the time you will see me working on my point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which we recently did release the demo for, so go and check that out on Steam. Here's a little trailer for ya. That we have it. Good luck, I'll have to raid and run, catch you later. No worries, Clayman, thank you very much for the raid again, and I will catch you next time. For anyone who is unaware, the game that Clayman is working on is Epic Hero Game, physics-based roguelite. It looks really cool, very impressive stuff, go and check it out on Steam if you haven't. Support our fellow developers as always. I erased in GIMP items from a table because I was too lazy to redo some pictures for learning tutorials for employees. Took me after some learning, only a few minutes, was really proud of it. Nice, man. And how you been, Black Mage? Hope you're doing well, man. Oh, you know what I should do? This one is not gonna change sprite or change scale, so we could actually do a private void move toy vector 2 new position. Does that really matter? I just realized now that the ease is going to be different, because it should probably be linear on the conveyor belt. So maybe we don't do this. Instead I'm going to say transform dot do local move to the conveyor position. And you know what I could do here actually? We could add iInteractable. Do local move, conveyor position. This should probably be fairly slow, so let's do like 2 seconds or something. Maybe even more, maybe like 3 seconds. And I don't think I want an ease there. But then if you click on it, then I want to say transform dot do local move to the box position. This is going to be more snappy, so maybe 0.35. Is that what I did here? It is indeed. And then we're going to set ease. This one, it's going to be out back. Let's see if we can use the same one here. Last but not least, probably have some sound effects. So audio manager.instance.play. We're gonna do whoosh. And then we could be a bit fancy here and add the thud as well. I wonder if I can play that at the same time. I'm gonna try that for now. I do prefer the audio system that I use in Shroud of Gloom a lot more, but I don't think it's like... It's not really worth implementing for a game this small. That does look pretty neat. Okay, that's a problem though. We need to kill all twins, I think. So what's that? Transform, do kill. Let's do something like a private bool is picked up. Just made sure that you can't spam click this one. I wonder if I could even disable the raycast target, to be honest, but we'll see. We're basically doing this step by step. Let's see here. Disable you. Disable you. Let's see how this feels. Oh yeah, we do have an issue now though. I can click this. Maybe that's fine though. Maybe the order doesn't really matter. I could allow them to click that one first. The only thing I can't allow them... I don't know, should you be able to fold this before you get the toy? I think that's gonna cause issues. So I think... this might be where my event system could be good. Because I don't have a reference. I think the toys are going to be prefabs we spawn in. We definitely need to get more of a Christmas vibe here. Like, do a bit of snow outside, put some lights around the top or something. Maybe even put like a Christmas tree in the background. Make the word love, happy Halloween, welcome in, how you doing? Did you think of a full game loop with win and lose conditions? Don't know if you have to think of such things beforehand or if you just implement it afterwards. Kinda. I have some ideas. I think this could be either like a high score type game, where you just have a like end timer, or I think we could make... I mean, no matter what, I think it's going to be a bit of a high score game, so kinda arcadey. Either we just have a timer, so the game is 10 minutes, and in 10 minutes you just have to wrap as many as possible. Or, something that I think could be more fun, is to play around with the timing here. So maybe we have the gift slide in and you have a certain amount of time to pick it. And if you miss too many, because like if I'm wrapping something here and there's a new gift coming in, I can't take that one. And if I don't have the time to wrap this up in time, then that one will disappear, and that might be like you losing 1 health point. And then we can just, to up the challenge, we quite literally just make it quicker and quicker. So like for every gift you send away, the time is slightly reduced between like how, you know, how often the gifts come on the conveyor belt and how long they stay. I feel like that could work. Also, made the word love, thank you very much for the follow. How fast can you pack a set amount of boxes? Speedrun? Yeah, I could do that as well. Like, rather than do like the game itself, having that be timer based, we basically do the... We basically just do it by amount of gifts. So there's a few ways we can do it. Should you use 2 keys that speed up the individual conveyor? Like A and D to make it faster, but with the risk that the next comes in faster. Should be randomized how fast it comes in. Yeah, I think some randomness, no matter how we do it, I feel like some randomness could be fun. I guess that's mainly is if we do it time-based, I suppose. We should make it so we have a few random gifts that can appear though. Just gotta figure out what exactly those are. I don't think this ball is actually in my... Yeah, I knew it. This is not in my palette. Maybe this needs to be darker. Let's see, this should be the outlines. So maybe... There we go. Yeah, that looks way better. No worries, T-Bug. Okay. Oh, Bjarne, if you're here, do you know if we should do like a conveyor sound? Maybe just a short one? Like when the toys slide in. Because I think we're gonna make it so these are not ongoing. They only move when they get close. Now I move them for 3 seconds, so maybe like a 3-second just mechanical hum or whatever. Could try, cheers man. Okay. We need to wrap the gift. Boom Trout! With the 5 gifted subs! You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much, Boom Trout. That means a lot, man. Hit the supporter threshold as well, which does mean that your name will be in the credits of my main game, Shroud of Gloom. Thank you very much for your generosity, Boom Trout. Appreciate you, man. Kovalaki, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, man. Absolute legend, Boom Trout. How you doing, Kovalaki? You having a good Christmas so far?
Där.
Kiitse, morjesta. Hyvää joulua. How you doing? Pretty good, nice man. Merry Christmas, Kiitse. How you doing, man? We making a little Christmas game here today. I feel like moving the toy could be snappier, like when you click on it. Maybe we just do 0.25 here. Yeah, I suppose it isn't moving as far either. Yeah, that feels better. I also think gift ease should also be out back, right? I think I changed that during play mode. I mean, so far this feels surprisingly satisfying. Just those, like, the sound effects and the easing makes it actually feel surprisingly good. So we need to be able to click this one to fold it, which means the open one needs to have some extra hitboxes. So I think we're going to make child objects here. And this is going to be partly this one. Boom. Left thing. Yeah. I wonder if I should do this immediately. Interactable. Do I want to raycast alpha pixels? I think the hitbox is big enough, to be fair. And then we want to publish Unity event on click. You're gonna tell the gift to do something. Wait. The gift doesn't have a... The rapid thingy doesn't have a reference to the toy. Not much, just sloving. Just remember you were gonna stream today, indeed. Did you have a good Christmas, man? Hope you did. I feel like I need some manager type situation here. Holy shit, we are running out of time. We're supposed to finish this game today. Because I need to destroy the toy when I flip this one up. As soon as you get hidden. Unless I... Oh no, wait. Yeah, look at that, we even had a hype train start. Thank you very much again, Boomtrout. Appreciate you, man. What if... No, I can't have the toy be... I think I should move the toy, to be honest. I think when we spawn toys, they should actually be a... No, but that's tricky too. No, when I move it, I need to make it a child of this one. That would make my life way easier. Because now I'm gonna move you here. And I need you to be in front of this one, but behind this one. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna give both of these an empty parent. We're gonna rename this into... like... I'm gonna... Sure, whatever. Wrapper. And then I'm gonna make a new empty game object. We're gonna call this Toy Transform. Still doing the Santa routine with my wife's parents. Kids are teens, but it's tradition that we like to do for the whole day of the 24th. Doing the Santa routine, nice man. Sounds like a good time. My father dressed up as Santa this year as well. Okay, so now we need to change that transform thing, so we're only gonna move this one. But that is a bit annoying, because that means I would have to change these. But wait, is that the case? No, because you can't... Wait, can you take the ball before you take that one? Yeah, you can. Oh shit, that's a new issue. Yeah, but that's why I never move the toy transform. I keep you... Okay, wait. Thank you for watching, Tama. Oh shit, I don't know how I should do this without messing it up. I should just do my event system. That's what I should do. Yeah, we should get the event system in here. Let's see, let's finish these hitboxes. Let's see, we need a function for them. So this is... GIF. I'm gonna do a public void I don't know if I can pass in parameters. Can I do parameters with Unity events? I can't do an enum, but I can do an integer. You know, I should do this. Fold sides, and then we do another private void. Fuck it. Fold sides. In that case, I need a enum called sides folded. I need another one called front folded, and then I need one which is fully folded. And then last but not least, we're gonna need one which is complete, and that will be after you get the lid on top as well. So fold sides, if you click that one, we need to check the state. So if the state is equal to, it must be either open or folded. So if it's open, see, I need all of these objects too, so we're gonna make the open sides front folded. I'm too much of a perfectionist. Like, this code does not need to be that good. It's a tiny little minigame. I feel like I'm overthinking way more than I should. Okay, if it is open... This is the same thing. Wait, why am I keeping track of a state? Why couldn't I just keep track of the objects? Like, if this is enabled, that means I'm in this state. Just grab wrap. This is not if state is open. This should be if state is not none. You can only grab a wrap if you're done with one. More food that fits in the kitchen, more gifts that fit under the tree. How about you? Did you get all the relaxing out of the way yesterday? Yeah, I had a good day. I visited my grandparents and my parents, my family. Had a good time. Wirex, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, man. Merry Christmas. Okay, so grab wrap. Yeah, I am gonna need my event system somewhere in here. Maybe spaghetti, but can't you just ask if is unfolded? If 4 times, delete or move the object? Yeah, maybe. Like, keep track of the but I need to know, because right now you can fold it in 2 different ways. So I need to make sure we keep track of that as well. I suppose I could probably calculate that too. God jul på dig med, cheers man. God jul. Fellow Swede coming in. It's good, we're starting to have a bit too much Finns here. I'm joking. I'm joking. I can say that because I'm also a Finn. Greetings Darth, welcome in man, Merry Christmas. Okay, if the state is open, then I want to switch state to sides folded. And then I want to disable all objects, as well as switch to the sides objects. To be fair, I don't need to disable all, because I know which object I need to disable. There can only be one. I don't care. Else if state is equal to... Maybe I should do a switch here. We'll see. If it is... If you've already front folded this one, then the new state must be set to folded. You know what I should do? I should do a private void switch state, then disable all objects we do first, and then we're gonna pass in a state, and then we do a switch depending on that state, and we say case. I guess we start from the top. You're never gonna switch to none though, are you? Yes, you are. Switch none. In that case, I want to break. We shouldn't do anything. So that can be a default, actually. So let's start with case open. No, I never switched to that one, because that's when you grab wrap. So I do switch to it. Never mind. J4, I'm gonna call you. Welcome in, man. Thank you for the follow. Did you have a good Christmas, Vida? I like how I changed the pronunciation of your name as soon as I found out you were Swedish. It's kind of funny. Uploaded a conveyor belt sound. Was oddly difficult to get good, but might work. Okay, let me check it out. Thank you, Biana. Let's see, Christmas game. Assets. Audio. Sound effects. Let me see if I can find this one. Conveyor belt, indeed. There we go. That should be good. So straight off the bat, I know toy. When in awake, as soon as you're spawned, I would like to say audio manager.instance.play, and then we're gonna call you conveyor. Boom. Now we should be able to trigger that. Let me just finish this one and we'll test it out. Vida, like you said, yeah. Was great Christmas here in Berlin. Ooh, nice. Do you live in Berlin or were you visiting? Kids got too many gifts, but Christmas spirit is there. Oh, lived here? Never mind, I should continue reading. Lived here in Germany for the past 8 years, but damn, I miss Swedish Christmas table. Janssons frestelse. Oh yeah. What is like a common German Christmas food? So basically, we just want to find the object to enable, because we can actually switch state fairly easily here too and just say state equals... Well, that's an issue. I'm gonna rename this into current state. And here we're gonna say current state equals state. If you're open, then we should of course tell the open object set active true. Yeah, we do want to break if it's sure. Thank you, IntelliSense. Let's see, what's the last one? We need state.folded. And then I don't think complete is actually going to be a new object. I think because the fully folded one isn't gonna be interactable. Oh, yeah, wait, that's a problem though. Now click on the lid to slap that one on top. Yeah, and then we switch to a new object, fuck it. Case state dot complete. Complete object set active true. Break. Which means... Oh, yeah, I did make complete object. Okay. Good, good. So now, fold sides. We can make this way cleaner. We can just say... There's only two states this could take you to. So we're going to say state, new state, is equal to, depending on the... If the current state is equal to open... If that's the case, then the new one would be sides folded. If it wasn't, then the new one has to be fully folded. How's your Christmas? Mine was quite good. I had a good time, spent it with my family. Not sure, I'm married to a Serbian woman who cooks mixed food, but to be fair, everything from Balkan to Middle Eastern food, nice. So I'm spoiled in every good way possible, I know the feeling. But missing my köttbullar, yeah. I don't eat that much Swedish food at home anymore. My partner is Punjabi, so I eat a lot of Indian food, which, you know what, I'm not complaining whatsoever. Oh yeah, I still got IKEA, nice. Will you add a default state to the Switch? I should, that's a good shout. There's... I suppose here, technically I don't need it, right? Since I... No, I do, just I don't have none in here. Yeah, absolutely correct. No matter what, it should be safer to always have a default state. Indian food is top 5 foods in the world, to be fair, so you are spoiled too. I am indeed. That is very true. And now here, we can actually get rid of all of this and then just say switch state, new state. Look at how much cleaner that is. So, are you a fellow game developer as well, Vera? Fold sides. We're gonna have another public void called fold front, sure. And this is going to be similar, where we say state, new state is equal to, depending on if the current state is open. If that's the case, then the new state must be front folded. If that's not the case, then it has to be fully folded. Basically, same but different, and then switch to new state. And then up here, if current state is not equal to none, return. That's fine. Current state. State open. I might just deactivate that object later, to be honest, when you click on it. Wooza, welcome in. How you doing? Good to have ya. So now we can get rid of all of these, and we can just say switch state into open. Game object set active true. Oh yeah, just am I gonna disable the parent object here? I shouldn't actually need to ever disable the parent object. I'm gonna delete that. Let me try the conveyor belt sound effect as well. Used to be a 3D artist in the gaming industry, but decided to take a couple of years off to learn game programming, currently learning C# and Unity. Nice, man! Haven't updated my portfolio for a couple of years, but yeah, let me check it out. Doing well, how about you? I'm doing quite well. 404. Oh, it's the dot, I see. I think, did that... Oh, no V. Berlin, Germany. Nice. So, why is this made in? Is this, are you using Blender for these? Damn, that looks really clean. Nailing like the... You know, the slightly worn style or whatever, or slightly used. Or maybe well worn. I feel like it's fair to say that doing clean, pristine objects is like easier. Oh, there's some cell shading going on here. Damn, these look really nice, man. Good shit. I do want to try 3D at some point. Would probably be fun. Yeah, I think it would be valuable just to... I don't know, I kinda like working in 2D in general, but I feel like it still would be valuable to give 3D a go. And like, making 3D art seems fun, but obviously it would be a very different thing for me to start, because I've never really done it. But good shit, man, looks really good. Blender used to be 3DS Max artist, but decided to do the right thing and jump into Blender. If you need help, just write to me and I'd love to help you. Cheers, man. Very much appreciate that. Yeah, I definitely do want to try 3D at some point. The only annoying thing is that it's not just the art, it's the... It's the programming as well. All of a sudden I have to think about an extra axis everywhere. Okay, here we're gonna fold sides, duplicate this. I'm gonna call you right thing. Gonna move you over here and flip the edges. But then it is a bit tricky. Because these should not be interactable unless you've moved the gift, I think. Probably wanna play sound effects on a lot of these as well. Fold sides. Let's play the... I guess maybe just the cardboard one here. If we want to be real fancy, we should add a little animation to this as well. Because right now this is going to be instant switches. Did I forget to add the conveyor belt sound effect? I think I did. I also have a null reference. Why? My toy gives me a null reference. Oh, for the audio manager. I see. I think I know what the issue is here. Wait, is it here? Build settings, script execution order, audio manager. Let's have you initialize a bit earlier. And then let's jump into our audio system and add a new sound effect here, which we're going to call conveyor. And that's going to be this one. That is nice. Ooh, that one did not work. And I forgot some references here, didn't I? Yeah. Open object we have. Folded object should be that one. I'm going to... because this is fully folded, right? It is indeed. You know what? I'm gonna need one more sprite here. Because I think the final one... I want to just combine these. So I think we're gonna slide this down here. Boom. And when you get that one on top, it would be nice. It's gonna look way more like a gift if I add the wrappers or the strings around it or whatever. Kinda feels like that would be nice if it was animated though. But it would feel more Christmassy. Oh shit. I fucked up. I need to duplicate that one. So, are you working professionally in programming now, or... No, you took a couple of years off to learn game programming, okay. Both programming and 3D are creative outlets. You break down everything before you go ahead. If you tackle 3D the same way you tackle your code, so how you broke down the if to switch, you'll be fine. Yeah, I actually don't think I would have much of a problem learning it. I'm fairly confident that I could learn 3D. It's more so, for me I think it's more the time investment that like scares me a little bit. Because, you know, I currently do this full time on with my savings, so, you know, I don't have infinite time, and I don't know whether it's worth spending the extra time learning 3D over potentially being able to get out another 2D game earlier, if that makes sense. That's kind of the thing I have to balance, so to speak. Okay, let's see here. Folded. You're not gonna be interactable, so that's done. I'm gonna duplicate you. Switch to this one. Move you up, what, half a pixel. This is going to be complete, and this one should be interactable. Although I'm still learning, doing some smaller games and understanding the tools in Unity. Are you working in the industry yourself? No, I mean, it depends on if you count in indie game development as being in the industry, then I suppose I am. So I quit my job like a bit more than a year ago, and I've been streaming and developing games full time since then. But I don't know. I've never worked like professionally. Like I've never been employed in the industry. I have no formal training or anything. I'm just like, you know, I'm just burning through my savings for the fun of it, hoping that maybe I can make this work one day. We'll see. If you're curious, you can check out my main game here. So today we're just doing a little side project for fun here, but that is what you'll see me working on most of the times. Trying out 2D point and clicks like it's Sierra Online 96. Dude, I actually could. With all the systems I have in Shroud of Gloom now, I think, just like, making content for Shroud of Gloom have actually been the least amount of work. Like, making the systems and that stuff is like the majority of the stuff I've been doing. So now when I have those done, I could basically go for like the LucasArts or Sierra Online strategy. Just make my own, like, what do you call it? Basically make like my own engine, rather like template in Unity, and just fucking, you know, splash out like point and click after point and click. Dimensions are so costly in today's economy. Now, I agree with you, yin yang, my friend. 2D is faster to prototype with, and you don't have to think about the third axis, especially if you're not going to rotate around the world. Yeah. Indie, yes, in the industry, still developing, still working. Nothing is impossible. I was looking at Shroud of Gloom earlier. Is it macOS plus Windows, or only Windows as of now? Right now, it's only Windows and I guess Proton, so it works on Steam Deck and stuff. But yeah, I don't have like native Linux or macOS support at the moment. Love a point and click and Lucas old games. Oh, do you? Nice, man. I guess I'm gonna need a function for this one as well. So I guess maybe we do something like a public void complete gift, which is going to... That's when you click on the one that's finished. Yeah, we want to switch state to complete. No, actually not. I want to switch to none, but I can't do that yet, can I? Hey, Vire with the Prime subscription. Thank you very much, man. That truly does mean a lot. Thank you, man. Absolute legend. I'm in less than half an hour ago and already a subscriber. Cheers, man. I'll add it to my wishlist and get it when I get myself a PC again. Nice, man. Very much appreciated. What are we doing here? I'm realizing one issue. Maybe I should not... I was thinking about keeping this one. So I only have one gift going around. The issue with that is that when you're done with this one and you move it over here, so it, you know, it's supposed to start sliding away basically. You won't be able to click for a new one, since this is technically the new one. Or I know what we do. Instead of reinstantiating this one, what we could do is actually to immediately switch this one to the none state. So we deactivate all of these different objects. We instantiate the complete one just as an image. We're gonna move it over here and then let you slide away. That's the plan. Yeah, I think we can sort that out. Sorry guys, we have some ads going on at the moment. Oh, or just separate the complete gift, because you're never gonna have two at the same time. So if I put you here... Yeah, that works actually. Complete object is going to be this one. So you're going to be deactivated. And then when we fully complete the gift, we're going to enable this one. So we're going to switch state to complete to enable that one. And then we're gonna tell the complete to... first of all, I would like to set the transform local position. Let's see, since you're your own object now. What is this position? Minus 38.5. That is not the same, is it? Let's do a private vector 3. Let's make a vector 2. Minus 38.5. Then we're gonna do... what did I call the other one? I should instantiate one of these as well, but why? Conveyor position, let's call it that here too. Conveyor position. So question is, where should we place this one? Let's see, complete gift. We're gonna take you and we're gonna move you over like here or something. Maybe up 1 pixel. Sure. So 122.5 ads should be over. Welcome back, guys. 29.5. And then we have the private vector 3. I don't know, end position, sure. Which is going to have the same height. But we're gonna put you at like Let's just do the opposite to this. Maybe we can't, it depends. This one is a little bit bigger. No, minus 200 should be fine. Switch to complete game object transform dot local position. And I want to watch more, but time to sleep before kids wake me up at 4:30 as usual. Have a beautiful night and enjoy your Christmas Eve with family and friends. Thank you very much, Vire, and I'm glad you dropped by. Thank you again for the sub as well. And yeah, have a great rest of your night. Cheers for stopping by, man. Okay, we're gonna set this... We're gonna make sure first that you are at the C default position. And then I want to say complete object.transform do local move. I want to throw you over to the conveyor position. Maybe with the same speed as we did here. Whoosh third conveyor position is out back. That could be weird, but we're gonna try it. And then, you know, we on top of this, we also... No, wait. We want to do a dot on complete. So when this has finished, I want to play again the sound effects for the conveyor. And then I want to transform dot do local move again, but this one to the end position. Maybe same timing. 3 seconds. That should be risky though. Could they finish a... Can you finish a gift in 3 seconds? Let's just try it. And then this is gonna get even more tricky, because here I now want to do yet another on complete. And this time I want to say... Oh, wait. Transform. No. Complete object dot transform. Otherwise it's gonna get messy. And here we want to deactivate you again. And then at the end we are going to switch state back into none. Should work. So, complete gift. You now want to publish Unity event on click. You're gonna tell the gift that you would like to be completed. Let's keep that one enabled and see what happens. I don't think that's a local move. I do not think that's a local move. Something is being a bit weird. Both of them are do local move though. Did I mess up the thingies again? Let's see here. Default position centered minus. That's correct. Conveyor position 122. Yeah, that's correct. Minus 20... Oh, no. This is supposed to be 200. And this is supposed to be minus 29.5. I shouldn't need to check for states here, because this one should never be enabled. Unless it's interactable. Okay, yeah, the ease there is a little bit weird. The fact it, like, goes a bit too far. I'm gonna do something like... I don't know, outcube it or some shit. Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, we're still missing some stuff. We should soon be able to wrap the entire gift. We just need to make the side object and the front object, and we should pretty much be good to go. So open, let's do sides. This one is going to be that one. Let me disable that. What is going on here? Oh, it's because of these. Yeah. So I can delete one of those, and the other one is gonna be this instead. I'm not gonna make the further one, the one in the back, interactable, because it's gonna be blocked a lot of the time by toys anyway. So now this should instead call fold front. Oh, and actually, I want that one on the open one as well. Since I am gonna make it so you can actually decide which side to fold first. Each one should have its own hitbox. Left, right, front. Let's disable that one for the time being. Let's see. Then we have the sides one with the front thing. That is indeed the only one you can click. I'll put you here. Is that correct? That looks right to me. This is why I think potentially having some little animation here could be pretty nice. Just some swoosh or something. But that's if we have time. Okay, so the sides are done. Now I'm gonna duplicate the open one again. And this is now going to be the one that's only front folded, as I call it, which is this one. Which means that here I don't need the front thing anymore, but I do want to have the left and right. So we're gonna put you... but I do want a new sprite for you. You should be this one. Is that correct? That looks good. I do need to make sure that you line up with this one. Excuse me? Something is odd. I'm missing a pixel. Why? How's that possible? Did I fuck up the sprite? $136. $135. $48. 48. 43. 44. You need to be one. Oh, no. Boom. That one is missing. I see. I accidentally cut a pixel there. As well as here. Okay. That explains it. So you need to be one wider as well as you. Technically I didn't need to change that one, but it's fine. Say front, set native size, both of these, set native size. Time for bed, see you later chirp in chat, no worries techbots, thank you for hanging out, and I'll catch you next time. There we go. That looks better. Over 6 hours and still going, that's some discipline. Rookie hours. I need to finish my gift here, but I think this should almost be fully functional. I think I might. There's gonna be some edge cases here that are wrong, but I should be able to. Grab that. Okay, yeah, so we need to disable this one. And yeah, we cannot get the lid at the moment. And I think I can... Yeah, I can fold that one. Without the gift. Do you think you finished this today, or is this game jam going on tomorrow, as it is a regular day? I was hoping to finish this today. I think it's possible. Like, it might not be the most polished thing ever done, but... We'll see, we'll see. We still have a few systems left. Of course, I would like to decorate this a little bit more. Okay, so we need to... we should really fix the... toy thing here. You know what I could do? I just realized. I might want another state. So we open, and then we have a like filled state or whatever, like when you put something in here, because this one currently has no way of knowing if that's the case, or I could actually calculate it. Can I? No, fuck it, let's keep it. And now, when you... No, but wait, you still don't know, because that's the issue. When we move this one... There's no way for you to know that a gift has been placed in here. That is the weird thing. Because I could check... No, I could check the transform. Okay, let's keep the state. No, I don't want the state. Go away. I want to calculate this. Grab wrap. Let's make a private bool has present, which is going to check. We're gonna have a reference to the transform called toy transform, and then we're gonna check for each transform T in toy transform if T dot local position dot x is could have a bit of, let's see. I want to see if this one has a toy. The way we do that is when we move this, we check what the position is. And if you are at least like minus 8.5 or plus 8.5, then you should be inside of here. You should have moved all the way. And in that case, we can start folding. So if x is less than 0.5f and t dot local position dot x is greater than minus 8.5, then I would like you to return true. That means at least one gift must be in the correct position, otherwise we return false. Now whenever you want to fold the sides, we can just check. If does not has present, I would like to return. Now duplicate that and do that here as well. Now you can't start the folding until you have the present inside of there. And then if you fold the front, whenever you fold the front, yeah, whenever that happens, I would like to say, oh, I have an idea. Let's do this. Private transform current toy. I like that mixing toy and present here, just to make it a bit more confusing. I'm off to bed, take care, no worries, Bjarne. Thank you for the help with this. I still haven't checked out the music. I need to get that in here as well. But thank you for hanging out, as always, and I'll catch you next time, man. Have a good night. As present, bum 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 bum. Fold sides, fold front. Whenever we fold the front, we want to say if, just let's double check this. If current toy is not equal to null, then I actually, believe it or not, I want to destroy the current toy. And when we loop through here, if we find one, we also want to say that the current toy is equal to this one. I think that should work. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Of course. Boom. Let's rename this into toy transform. I don't know if I should call it toy, because I think it would be fun if we had a bunch of like random objects that could appear here. So I can't click on these now. But if I throw you in, then I almost can. I almost could. Can't remove red transform because image strip depends on it. Oh, I see. Current toy dot game objects. No. I think when I destroy it, I have to destroy the game object, not the transform. Yeah, we need to do some more decorating here, but we need to make sure this feels good and snappy. Okay, that looks pretty good. Oof, just had a small fun game idea, I had to write it down as soon as possible. Ooh, nice man. What's the idea? Let me know so I can steal it. I'm joking. Realize we could add a bit more shadows here. That is the darkest one though, that's a bit annoying. Fuck it, I'm making a new one. It's almost the same, it doesn't have to be that dark. Sure. Just realized now that that should actually be this color. It's crazy how much shadows actually do. Isn't it? It made such a big difference just to get some shadows in. Made a pretty big difference too. Look at that. Ooh, you know what? I could do shadow down here as well. Like whenever that one is folded out. The sprite is too small now though. I'm not gonna do it now. Best ideas on the toilet. Sure, you get to renew old photos and have some specific problems with them, like wrong pixels due to scanning, wrong coloring due to black-white pitch and so on. It's like a point and click with some fake UI adjustments, should be fun. Ah! Happy chat, I don't have time to do all my ideas. I think that should be cool. Okay, let me do the actual important thing here though, which is to get the lid stack to work. And here we're gonna do a bit more of a fun animation, I think. So fold front, here we're gonna have public void, grab lid. I'm just gonna do this. If current state is not equal to folded, then return. Otherwise, do I want to? I don't want to switch state yet, actually. I want to switch state. No, I want to call completed gift. Oh, have I fucked this up? Switch state complete. I want to do that earlier, I think. Which is that enables the completed object. Yeah, I want to do these two earlier. And then when you click on it, we do the sound effect and we move it away. That's how we're gonna do it. Okay. So I'm gonna get rid of that. If it's not folded, return. Local position. I'm not gonna do anything with the transform here. We need to have a lid object. Maybe I should make that transform. Can't be bothered. Lid object.transform.local position. This is getting a bit messy. Stack position. Lid stack position. And then I need a... Am I gonna need to scale this one? I am, probably, yeah. It's gonna look better. Lid stack scale. Oh, there's gonna be so much going on here. Because I wonder if we should slide it in and then plop it down. Like if all of that should happen in one go. Because I don't know, otherwise I could slide it in and let it hover and have the player click the lid to like push it down. I don't know if I want it, because then it's just gonna be like hovering in the air. I don't know if I want that. So this one should move by itself as well. So I'm gonna have... See, I'm gonna duplicate this one. We are going to find the lid. I'm gonna enable the folded one. And basically we can slide this here and plump it down in one go. Or we slide it here. And then you click to close it, but I feel like that could almost happen in one go. I think I'm gonna try doing it in one go. We're gonna do a whoosh and then a thud. Do something like that. We're gonna go down to like 0.8 or something, sure. Okay, lid start position is going to be 81 and then minus 19. Lid start scale is going to be 0.8. Default scale, I can actually reuse the other one. I just tend to write everything down, even if I know I'm not gonna do it. Just every idea could be used in some other way, and having it written down makes the difference in 2 years. Yeah, for sure. I think it's a really good habit to have. Hello all, it's 70 degrees American outside, what the hell? Me trying to think whether that's hot or cold. I think that's hot? Is that hot? 21? Well, that's fine. Head over to Doggo and go outside. I'm playing Oxygen Not Included. Ooh, do you like it, Lupo? It's Christmas, I live in Colorado. Oh, okay, yeah. Should be cold. Yeah, we didn't really get that much of a winter here either, to be honest. Hasn't been too much snow. Like back when I was a kid, it was always like, you know, completely snow covered at this time. Okay, then we go to the default position, and then we're gonna have like a lid hover position or something. Which, of course, is going to be full scale. It's going to be centered, but we're gonna be a bit above this. We're gonna go like here or something. So that's going to be 0 and then minus 4.5. And then last but not least, the final thing we need is a lid closed position. And I need to make sure the height is correct here, because otherwise the full one is gonna look odd. I think that should be right. Now we can enable the complete gift, and indeed they look the same. So lid closed position is going to be 0 and then minus 23.5. Just starting it, no idea what's going on sometimes. Restarted a few times already. We had in Austria our first snow at Christmas for years, maybe a decade. Damn. With Austria, I mean east of Austria, which is completely different to the rest of Austria. But who cares about those peasants? Oh, that's funny. Lid. I don't know if in that case the lid is not going to be interactable. And I think that's all we need there. So grab lid. If it's not folded, return. Transform position is equal to, we're gonna default it to the lid start position. Transform scale is going to be the lid start scale. And then we want to do a local move to the lid hover position. With the ease, sure. And then we want to scale it to default scale with the same time. Then here I think, yeah, now we want to do a on complete. Let's see, I want to play the whoosh early. And I don't want to play this until this one is done or whatever, I think. And also, don't want to do transform, we want to do lid.transform on all of these. Lid object.transform.do local move to the lid closed position. This can probably be a bit quicker. And I can't go out back here. You know, this is gonna be so quick. I wonder if the ease is even gonna be noticeable. And then we play cardboard. And then do local move. Okay, so when this is finished, on complete, gonna do another one of these. Maybe that's when I should play the... No, it's probably fine. This is when I want to switch object to... switch state to complete and reset that one. Or actually, no. You know what? We could just call complete gift here. Vector 2 does not contain a constructor that takes 3 arguments. Oh, lid hover position. Where did I put you, like? Can I fuck this up? Should be 0. I had either -4 or -5. Which neither one is right. Oh, because it should be 4.5. Same thing with the closed position. I need to just get rid of that one. Buy it while it's on sale, it's fun. Is it like, it is like a colony manager type thing, isn't it? I should send you the chirpy pixel head so you can make an employee of the month picture and hang it on the wall. Oh, that would be kind of funny. I think we should have like an employee of the month thing here. We need to come up with way more decorations, because that's gonna sell the theme. Right now, it seems like just a packaging game. I think it should be very obvious that this is a... that it's a Christmas game, right? Now, you can actually take the toy before this one, can't you? But that's fine, I think. Oh, maybe if there is a toy here, when you grab this, we jump it up a little bit when you slide the other one under. That could be pretty nice. That one doesn't work. I think I forgot to assign, let's see, lid stack, yeah. Unity event, you should tell the gift to grab a lid. Dude, I kind of want to do it. I think that would be a really nice touch. So, when we grab a wrap, we want to check if has present. If you currently have a present in place, then I want to tell the current toy dot that is a transform. Do local jump. Twins the transform position to the given value while also applying the jump effect along the y-axis. Returns a sequence. Also slows the transform between blah blah blah. Do local jump. Because I could obviously tween it up and down, but I mean, I suppose we should be able to do this. End value. I think we should do a vector 3 jump position. Wait. It twins it the local position to the given value, which is the end value, while also applying a jump effect along the y-axis. So couldn't I, in that case, because I don't actually need to move this, I just want the jump. Is do jump different? I mean, I guess that's... No, it's still an end value, just not local. Current toy dot local position. Can I just pass that in? Float jump power 1. Number of jumps 1. Duration 0.2. Let me try that. Very small thing, but I feel like that could be a nice touch. So if you grab the toy first, we're going to actually have it jump when you slide under the wrap. I think we can do it stronger, but that looks pretty good. It's only snowed once here at the start of December, which is already really late, but also that was... It usually snowed a few times by now, yeah. When I picked it up, that's years ago, I struggled but still had fun, but looked up some guides because it helps. Still leaves you a door to do stuff on your own. So impressed how quickly you built this. I feel like I'm not on time. I thought I would have made this quicker. Lid object of gift has not been assigned. Okay. We still have an issue where I cannot spawn more gifts. Lid object should be this one. But we should be able to finalize one now. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Ooh, they don't work. Okay, so when you fold out the front first, then the sides don't work. Fold sides. If it doesn't have present, return. Oh, I've destroyed the present. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this needs to be if the current state is equal... I'm folding the sides. Yeah, it's only if it's open. If you currently are open and you don't have a present, then I want to return. fold front. At that point I always have a present, just that's when I destroy it. Yeah, that's fine. Or I should always have one. Should I be destroying the presents? Yeah, but don't tell him. Don't tell him. Okay. It feels very snappy. I'm surprised at how snappy this feels. Fold front. But obviously I fucked something up with the lid. I think I might... local move, complete, local move. But we know, we tried this one and that was fine. On complete, complete gift. Local position, local scale. Local move, lid have do scale. Do local move to the lid closed. This looks right. I don't know why it isn't. Would have taken me 2 weeks. Should stop giving life advice. Okay. I want to do that just to get the jump. I think it made sense to make these non-interactable, but... yeah, so the final one is working. It's the sliding one that's fucked up. So some position here must be wrong. Like, I set you to... Let me check all of these. Scale should be fine. Lid start scale, 80%. And then I set it to default scale, that should be fine too. Lid start position, 81 minus 19. That's fine. Lid hover position, 0 minus 4.5. That should be fine. Lid closed position, 0 minus 23. All of this looks good. And I'm not accidentally... no. What is going on here? Complete gift is fine. It's this part that's weird. If it's not folded, return. Lid object, transform. Local position. We set that to the lid start position. We set the local scale. Do I need to do that? I mean, I did here. But I don't think local scale or scale actually matters much. Play whoosh. Lid object transform. Do local move to the lid hover position with a ease. While I also scale it with the same timer and the same ease, and when that one completes, I do a local move to the close position, 0.2 seconds, and when that completes... This looks right, but it clearly doesn't work. I wonder if I should do the thing... No, I'm not gonna have time. Is there a shortcut to pause the game? Oh, whoops. Well, that was odd, because now it kind of did work. Oh, I just remembered now that I wanted to actually... When you get a lid on, I want to click on the completed one to complete it. So I don't want to do this. What I want to do here is... switch state, state.complete. And then to make sure you're in the correct position, we also do this. I wonder if I should do this here. Whenever we activate a complete one, we always want to set the local position. Kind of same thing with the open one. But that's fine. Switch state, complete, that should be done, which means that when you click this one, we are already incomplete. So we save that. We say, oh wait, is that the issue? Did I never activate the lid? Grab lid. Yeah, I'm a fucking Dumbo. Maybe it's a good thing to... That's why it worked now, because I already had it activated by accident. Maybe activate the fucking item you're moving. I feel like it's gonna look a bit better if the item I'm trying to move is visible, right? Anyway. Complete gift... Yeah, you have that one. Good, okay. I think we finally have the full thing done here. Obviously, we can always do some more polish and stuff, but... Okay, and then deactivate that one. That's the final thing. So here I want to tell the lid object to set active false. Almost. We are very close. LMNS, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Merry Christmas. This feels surprisingly juicy. I feel like the lid one could be a little bit quicker. It feels kind of slow. Grab lid. Like maybe this should be 0.15 and we go down to like 0.25 here. That's the only one that doesn't feel as snappy. That actually feels surprisingly good. It is very quick though, I'm realizing. You know, I think you could complete quite a few of these. In like a few seconds. Obviously, I do quite a lot for the player in terms of like moving and stuff. Okay, game manager. Let's do some fun stuff here. Let's do a... What do we want to do? 100% any percent speed run when exactly? We need to have some function to... Let's do a private void spawn new present. Which means that this one will need a reference to the toy transform. And then we're gonna do something like How do I want to do this? Let's just do something where it spawns one every few seconds. So let's do a private void update. How do I do this again? We want to do something like private float present. Maybe I should make a separate script for this that handles this stuff. We'll see. Present delay. Three seconds. Private float timer. And then you do something like, how the fuck do you do this? Something like timer minus equals time dot delta time. If timer is less than or equal to 0, this doesn't feel right. It's something like this. Then we want to do the thingy, and at the end we want to say that timer is now equal to present delay. And this is where we spawn a new present. But I don't know if this is right. So by default, I'm gonna have this one start at 3 seconds as well. I'm just gonna try it and see what happens. Let's make sure we save in case we crash everything. We're getting new toys. Doesn't look like it. I never set up the transform though. And yeah, it doesn't actually do anything. Genius. Game object array toys presents. I'm gonna try to call it present instead because it's not, everything might not be a conventional toy. Timer minus equals time dot delta time, bam bam bam. Spawn new present. We basically want to pick a random one. So we're gonna do something like int random index equals random dot range between 0 and present transform dot no presents dot length game objects. No, because do I not need to access this? No, because I do that on a wage, so that's fine. Game object present equals presents at the random index. Instantiate present on the present transform. So let's rename this into football. The object of type gameObject has been destroyed. Oh yeah, just this needs to be a prefab. I know. Project prefabs. Let's throw you in here. And then go into the game manager and make the actual prefab. The reference there instead. Okay, stop now. Something weird happened there. What exactly happened? Yeah. I think this is because I'm reusing the same object. Because I think I'm too good. That is the issue here. I'm just too good, man. I think I finished one too early. I think that one has to be quicker. Yeah, that's the issue. Because I disabled the complete gift before I click on it. Like when the complete gift slides out here and I finish this one, I basically move that one back, but then the other one's stuff is disabling it after. You know what I think might be the easiest way to fix that? To make sure that that's just impossible. So complete gift, conveyor position. Like, we're gonna make this way quicker. 1.25 seconds. That might not even... Shit, I think you still might be able to complete one. Because the thing is that you can finish one of these fairly quickly. I could also make it so that some things take more time. But it is kind of the snappiness here that makes it feel good. I thought you were going to throw the patches straight out the window in front of you. You know what I'm gonna do for now? I'm gonna do something where maybe we manually spawn one instead. That removes the game aspect of it. Well, let me do it just for testing purposes. So, I'm going to comment this out. I'm not gonna do the update function. Spawn new present, we're gonna make that public. And then in the gifts, I'm just gonna make it so that whenever we complete a gift, we are just gonna tell the game manager to spawn a new present. Let's do that for now. And then major system we need left is some actual like win or lose condition. Because it feels kind of satisfying. But it's not really a game at the moment. It does feel surprisingly good. But we do have other things that are fairly important. So let me actually find a reference for this. Christmas, what do you call them? Ornaments? Maybe a Christmas tree. I think the one I made for Shroud of Gloom is probably too small. That is pretty damn small. Yeah, I'll use that. I don't know what you call it. What do you call it when you just have like the things hanging, you know? Can I make it look like Christmas? Okay, let's get in there. Oh, you know what would be sick? What if I merge this down? And then we make like a... Yeah, I'm gonna make like a shadow from all of this as well. I think that would look really nice. Maybe gotta look for defect toys and throw those out while also going fast. Oh, that is a pretty nice one actually. Yeah, we add like a toy, oh no, not toy, a bin or whatever, and so like maybe each gift we have like a Like, for example, we could make a football that's, like, fully depleted or whatever. And that means you have to throw it, because it's not good enough. That's a really good idea. That's definitely gonna add a little bit... Like, you might need to hesitate for a moment, you know. Oh, but how does that work from a UI perspective? Because right now, all you do is click on the toy. Oh, maybe... Maybe if you click on it again when it's here, that's when you toss it. Yeah. Otherwise you just fold it. Click and drag. I'm always a little bit skeptic when it comes to dragging. Because then I feel like a lot of other stuff in the game should probably be dragged as well. It's definitely possible, but the question is, then it feels like you should drag the lid, you should drag the wrapper, you should drag the gift into the wrapper. It's kind of similar to how I see it in Shroud of Gloom. Like, the main reason why I haven't added any type of dragging to the game is because I feel like if we have dragging, then it feels like you should... There's like a bunch of other stuff you probably also should drag. That's probably fine, but I'm being a bit inconsistent. I've used the same outline color everywhere in the game, so should probably do that here too. Yeah, I think I do prefer that. Torg Tumlare, what is up? Welcome in, man. How you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. What have you been up to? Anything you want to share, anything you want to show, let me know. Holy shit, that username kinda caught me off guard here, man. My dear Tumble Dryer, what have you been up to? Fellow Scandinavian, I'm going to assume. We are currently working on a little special Christmas game here. To celebrate Christmas, decided to do start a little side project. Basically doing a self-imposed mini game jam. But most of the time, you will see me work on my point-and-click puzzle horror game called Shroud of Gloom. If anyone is curious, here's a little trailer for you. There we have it. Demo is out on Steam as we speak, so go and check it out if you're curious. Rust coding in Bevy. So what are you working on? I'm not entirely sure what Bevy is. I know what Rust is, that's a language. I am a little bit of a programming rookie. I've only been programming for a couple of years. Oh, Bevy is a game dev library? Oh, interesting. I barely knew you could do... I mean, that it was common to do programming in Rust. Sounds cool. Anything you want to share? Anything you want to show? Any links or anything? Feel free to do so if it's the case. Let me catch up with chat here as well. Just saying, this is peak scope creep, yeah. You need to check the toy's ID card and compare appearances to make sure they're not a spy, yeah. I was thinking about making this even a bit more like Papers, Please-like, where maybe you have to make sure that you wrap the correct gift to like the correct, what do you call it? You wrap like the correct gift to the correct kid. So you have to like check the wish lists and the stuff like that, the labels, which is basically Papers, Please. But I'm not entirely sure how I would go about that, so it's possible that we might just not do that. I don't know, I definitely feel like we need to add something more here. Right now it's... I got it to feel kind of rewarding, or like it feels satisfying to wrap these presents, but it's not a... The main issue is that it's not a game yet. Just missing some of those things that like truly turn it into a game. But this is definitely gonna make it feel a lot more Christmassy, isn't it? Look at that! Immediately, way more of a Christmas theme. It feels good. Like the sound effects and the easing and stuff. Only drag off table, but everything else is else click is mismatch. So maybe double click then, yeah. Also, if people are too quick and accidentally click twice, a good present goes to the garbage, yeah. Just the only other thing we could do is that we change what clicking on a toy does once it's on the table. It's kind of like this is the inspection table or whatever. Do you know what I mean? So if I would click on the toy now, we actually throw it into the garbage. That's the only other idea I have. If we're gonna keep it like, because then everything would be consistent in terms of input. So it would basically be a double click though, because it would be click here and then click here to toss it. And I think it could make more sense if we put the bin here. Maybe. I'm building a orthographic Minecraft clone. I'm not a game dev, been a developer for 12 years but never built a game, so I'm taking Christmas, learning game dev. Ooh, nice, man. Let me give you a follow as well. Orthographic so are you doing it in 2D then? I suppose, since it's orthographic. Or I guess it doesn't have to be. Like, technically, you know, Project Zomboid. That would be orthographic, right? So it can be 3D. Bevy is a commercial flavored sparkling water dispenser I have at the office. I kept wondering where I'd heard of Bevy before. Maybe by typing AOD you speed up the coming of the items. So if you never type A or D, it's slow. Also, shouldn't the box need to be placed first? Just the toy goes on top. Yeah, I made it now so that you can do it either or. So if you grab the wrapping thingy after you have the toy, then the toy makes a little jump, as if you're sliding it under. I did a few of those, so then you can take it here, and then here it doesn't matter whether you close this first, or if you close this first. Okay, you're doing orthographic 3D, nice. Okay, so is it isometric? Okay, so it's kind of like Minecraft in a Project Zomboid perspective. Is that somewhat accurate? Okay, we can still do more nice stuff here. I think we should grab this. Then I'm not entirely sure how to do this, but I want to make this... Oh yeah, I know how to do it. I know how to do it. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna make a new layer. Paste this. We are going to go non-contiguous, and we're gonna make every single bit of this completely black, as dark as possible. Now, we grab this and we go back, move you below the other one, and then here's the genius thing, we just lower the opacity. Look at that. Dude, I keep saying it, but it's so insane how much a bit of shadows do. It looks so much better when you add shadows. I wouldn't mind doing a little Christmas tree as well. This does look a little bit shit though. Let's make it horror. You have to scare away some old crazy guy in the window by grabbing your weapon that's lying on the side, because you need a free hand to pack those gifts. Yeah, doing some of those like random things that could happen could be pretty nice too. Just like something else that you kind of need to keep your mind on. Making it a little bit like kind of the way Five Nights at Freddy's work, with like having to keep track of like a few things at once. We definitely scope creeping here, but I do think we need to add something more. Like it's a little bit too simple at the time. This looks like absolute garbage. I'm learning so much art right now. It really does. Those are the kind of details missing from version 1 of my capsule, making it look not professional. Yeah, I don't know. There's something really where shadows give... Like, it adds so much. Here's a screenshot from the other day. I haven't gotten that far yet. Let me have a look. This is not loading for me. Oh, no, it did. Right. Fam, I see nothing but ads. What is going on? Oh, maybe that's why. Oh, I see. I was at 300% zoom. I think that might be the issue. This is what I opened. I was like, what the fuck? And then I realized I was like 300% zoomed in. Damn, look at that. Looks really cool, man. Are you making the art as well? You added a min source before it was an omnipoint light or whatever they're called? Don't know what you mean. Sorry, back on the phone, my cat stepped on my power button. What have you been looking at with 300% zoom? Yo mama. Anyway. Are you making the art? Like, have you designed like the blocks as well? You're borrowing it? Okay. Yeah, looks true. I could imagine isometric actually working really good for this. Had to make the meshes? Okay. So, how long have you been working on it? Did you say it? Was it now during the holidays? A week maybe? Placeholders. This looks horrendous. Yeah, okay, we cannot do it this way. What am I doing? Why, I've done a tree before, which looked fine. But this is... I think, yeah, maybe I need to make it thicker. Like Cheetah's mom. I'm joking, I don't know, I don't know what's happening. Sorry, man. Oh, that's so stupid. Oh, anyway. Maybe? Is that I would need to like shade this and stuff as well to make it look right. Now that it does not look good. What if we only do half of it? Nope. Now it's too thick. Like, anyway. I mean, I could be real lazy and just do this. I think this should be good to find like the position and the general shape I want. I think something like that could look good. So maybe that's what we do. Maybe we do this, and then we just, like, fuck it up a little bit. Made it less perfect or whatever. I don't know why I'm doing this, it's not gonna be visible anyway. Like, we just do a few of these. Young Esquito, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, man. You could scale and then trace your other tree. I could, actually. That is a good point. You can zoom in, zoom out, rotate the camera, place and remove blocks. Damn! Wait. I'm trying to picture what rotate... You can't rotate your camera in... Zomboid, right? Wait, how does rotating the camera in isometric look? Damn, I'm very intrigued. That's all I can say. It sounds really cool, man. I'm working on block updates currently, meaning that blocks will update at textures when placed next to other blocks. Oh. Mistletoe seems like low effort decoration too. Yeah, that's a good one. Looks like a Christmas butt plug. Just checked out a couple of your videos on YouTube and decided to follow. Cheers, man. Very much appreciated. Thank you for watching. Hope you had a good Christmas. You know, that's not too shabby. I would make a star, but holy shit, it's so annoying making stars in Pixelart. Wait, I have made one before. This is probably too big, right? You know what? You know what, that kind of works surprisingly well. Or is it too big? No, I think that's fine. Might have a smaller one too somewhere. This is like a old sprite sheet. I just collected like a shit ton of the stuff I've done in pixel art that was like, this might be useful at some point in the future. Okay, I'm gonna do that so that I now can fully center this one. It is a little bit big, but I think it's fine. It's definitely feeling more Christmassy, that's for sure. But think of it like Into the Breach or Final Fantasy Tactics. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that one actually did work surprisingly well. I don't know... Oh yeah, look at that. It's even made in the same color palette. Don't even need to tweak it. I do, however, need to tweak this outline, don't I? Oh no, I need to tweak that outline actually. There we go. The outline was the only thing that wasn't in the palette. Okay, but we definitely need a bit more shade here, so I don't know exactly how I want to do this. Could do... try something like this. Okay. This screen is really bright, but maybe. I think it works. That's not too shabby, is it? Tins on the tree or whatever. Yeah, I could do that as well. Decorate it a bit more. Yeah, snowing outside a window I think would be really nice. Let me just do a shadow for this one as well. A little bit sharp, maybe. Yo, this is actually turning out pretty nice. I feel like I could potentially do something more with the lids as well, but... I mean, to be fair, they are fairly simple here as well. I mean, one of the main things we're gonna need is just more gifts. It's way too boring if it's all footballs. And then of course making this into an actual game. This is more of a toy right now. It's not a game. There's no win or lose, anything like that. See, we could maybe make some real simple snowfall. Did I do... Let me guess, I did the window. Yeah, no layers. Of course I didn't. Snow. I mean, I suppose it would be fairly slow. You know, I could actually be a bit cheeky and do... What if I copy, paste this like a bit above, and then we just scroll this. Okay, they are jumping a little bit. Okay, let me do that. I think that could work though. Excuse me? What the fuck? It's fine. Why do you have to get rid of my selection? That's not very nice. So there's one where I wonder if this would look... Yeah, those two are too close. What if I delete that frame? It does look a little bit shite, but... Okay, what if I do this? What if we copy and paste this entire layer? I select all of those, and I think I can do this. Yeah, I move you up, and we take this layer and we lower the opacity. We basically get a little bit of a trail on each one. I think it needs to be smoother. I feel like there's a chance that this could get like a bit annoying to look at after a while. Just lower the opacity even more, so it's not as noticeable. Because as long as it's kind of slow, it should seem more like snow rather than rain. You know? Let me catch up with chat here. All footballs is only good for Brazil. I'm gonna go watch some Netflix and follow my laundry. Have a nice stream. Thank you very much, man. And thank you for the raid again. Hope to see you another time. Cheers, man. My brain immediately went to IKEA furniture. Paketsnöre. That could be good. I think that would add a little touch as well. Chirp is great company for doing laundry. I've done it a lot. I just don't know exactly how to do it. Because that would be here. Maybe you click on it once. I might have one idea. That we could do. Like, what if after it's completed we basically slide it up and then switch the sprite? What I'm thinking is basically that we just do an image. And then what we do is that we animate this just to make it look a bit more interesting. We slide those all the way up, and then boom, we switch the sprite. Or just make... The animation would be nice though. Boom. And then we remove these and switch the sprites. And then of course we could have... Could put these here too. Maybe. Merry Christmas, Samurai Dev. How you doing, man? Oh, just add a roll on the table that you click? Yeah. You know what? We could... We could just have a thing you click and then the entire package shapes when you switch the sprite. Because I think the thing is, if we did add it, it would make this look way more like a Christmas gift. Because there is the whole thing where right now it does look a little bit like just a plain box. Oh.
Strom_CL challenges the community to a marble race.
Let's do it! Okay, I'm gonna add another color here. Just so that it looks like it's actually connected. Maybe. Gambling time indeed, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for a marble race. Strom, do you have a preferred map as the challenger? Let's also start a prediction here, whether or not you think that our challenger Strom is going to win or not. 2 minutes to gamble away all of your hard-earned channel points, starting now. Let's rock the scent, are we solid? Let's do it. !mark, join in the chat if you want to have some marbles. And the prediction is up as well, if anyone wants to gamble a little bit. Yeah, I don't know, I might do the roll thing. If you want it to be real fun, you could even make it so that it might run out and you need to get a new one. 6,666 points bet against the challenger. Still no believers. No one has bet for the challenger winning. Which means if someone just bets a few points, which someone just did, you could get a great return on your investments. Can I bribe this time? There's no bribes here. I'm unbribable. To some extent. Anyway, fairly split at the moment. 6.9, nice. 1,000 points bet on the challenger, 6.6 against the challenger. fairly divided at the moment. The odds don't make sense, but they are what they are. We have about 20 seconds left in the prediction if anyone else wants to gamble some challenge points. If you don't see the prediction, click view all at the top of the chat. Not many plays that might happen, yeah, greater odds than usual. And with that, the prediction is over. If anyone else wants to join, type !join in the chat. Otherwise, we're gonna be starting in 10 seconds. Add a marble mini game to our Christmas game. Here we go into the Plinko section. We have Rematch taking the lead, almost going straight through. First in the spinners, but does get knocked back there for a moment. We have Strom and Cheetah close behind. Rematch still keeping the lead though. Going straight through the gate as well. And I think he's gonna make it. That is so close. Holy shit. That would have been insane. We now have Cheetah and Tammy the Hammer. First through the flipper section, going into the Arkanoids. But a lot of marbles will catch up here as per usual, so let's see who can make it through first. I see a few Stroms in good positions here. Tamer, first one into the swooshes, but does get stopped up a little bit, whereas our challenger Strom is first into the Plinko section, but question is, will he be first out? I actually think so. It's Cheetah and Strom fighting against each other. Anything could happen here, but Strom does get knocked out of the spinner there, where Cheetah takes the win. GG, close one indeed. Strom are challenging second place. Not too shabby. Let's see who is our second winner, aka last place. We have someone very far back. We have Cheetah. Our winner might also be our second winner. Almost falling straight through the swoosher section here. Yeah, I think it's pretty much guaranteed. I don't think there's no way Cheetah is not our second winner, aka last place here. So both first and last. Really struggling through the spinners here, but he does make it, and with that every marble has reached the finish line. However, that does mean that our challenger Mr. Strom did not win, so the points will be split amongst the non-believers. We're gonna end the prediction and get back to work. Thanks for playing, as always. I guess I need a bit of perspective here. I might just do something like this. I don't know if I should get rid of more. Isn't that gonna look weird? Yeah, that's way too much. But I can't make it completely straight even now, can I? I had a different perspective here. Because this is not gonna look right, is it? I mean, that almost looks better, to be honest. I actually think I prefer that. Oh yeah, I did outlines on the other one. Maybe I should have done outlines here too. Probably fits the style we are going so far. We have been very like outline heavy. That doesn't make sense. Definitely does look a bit more interesting. Sorry guys, we have some ads running. Put on some holiday weight, I'm falling faster. Okay, I'm gonna go and get a bit more tea during the break here. Give me just a minute, cheers. On that note, we are back. Okay, what do we think of a new gift here? I think it just fits the vibe better. Especially when you go with a bit of the Christmas colors. I think I'm gonna skip the snow for now. But what I'm gonna do instead, at least like the animation of it, I feel like we potentially... Like if this is the glass plane, we could actually put a bit of... Can I put a bit of snow here? Do you know what I mean? Maybe, maybe. You know, some shit like that. Kinda feel like that works. This plant, welcome in man, how you doing? Merry Christmas man. Put the pizza roll in the box. Yeah, I think one thing we need to do is just come up with more presents to wrap. Played marbles today? We did, we just finished one. I think we played 2 today. Did you release your demo during a fest or did you have to wait before releasing on a fest? No, I released just before the Horror Fest in October. Okay, so I wonder... You need somewhere to grab this. I could have made it so clicking on this one just switches it to this sprite instead. Okay, what if we do this? I have an idea. Maybe you don't have to click this, but we could just make it as a thing. We just do a little... Is this gonna look like a toilet paper roll? Am I making a toilet paper roll? It's not what I want to do, but I'm starting to feel like, is that what I'm doing? kinda feel like that's what I'm doing. Just like, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking this as a bit of like, almost like environmental storytelling or whatever. Kinda looks a little bit like toilet paper though. Kinda does. I don't know if it... I think it needs to be thicker. Why not? No, it needs to be thicker. It's too small. May the going Mary be with you. What is up, Mr. D-Boy? Welcome in, man. I'm releasing mine a bit before the next fest in February. I'm doing mine on the 20th. Nice, man. We'll be back later. No worries, man. Thank you for stopping by. I think I'm gonna make it so you just click on the gift and we like shake it. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Just add, at least it's gonna add one more click. Which means I'm gonna take the... You know what? I'm gonna duplicate the complete gift. Gift. I'm gonna put you here. I'm gonna call this closed. This kinda does mean that I'm gonna need a new state, I think. Because then I'm thinking clicking on this one is gonna switch the other one. Kinda cocky for me to think I was gonna finish this today. I'm starting to feel a little bit less confident here. We're gonna grab that one as well. We are now going to make that the... Where do I wanna do this? Complete gifts. I mean, you should be this one. And then closed should look like that. I changed it to the complete state here. But did I make it so that you had to click on it again? Did I do that? Wait, I don't even remember how this functions. Was it rentals in northern Sweden? And is it livable there? Do you mean like the northernmost part of Sweden? I would imagine it's cheaper. Is it just me, or did that change color quite a bit? Oh yeah, I have to set non-interactable on the other ones. That's why. Okay, so then here... I wanted to switch... Let's see, complete object. Folded object. I'm gonna add one more. we are also gonna have something that we're gonna call the closed object. Sure. It's definitely cold up there. Less crowded, which might be a pro or con. I mean, there are big cities as well. But majority of Swedes live like central to south Sweden. Complete. Okay, so we're gonna do a lead object set active false, switch to the complete state. I think I need a new state. Folded, and then closed, and then complete. So, case closed, no pun intended. Closed object set active true break, and that one is never going to move. That's all I need to do. And then we're gonna have grab lid. You should now switch to the closed state instead. And then I don't know, tie gift, whatever you do with it. Audio manager dot instance dot play tape. I think I'm gonna reuse another sound effect for this. Might have to lower the volume on that one. I think it's a bit loud. And then we're gonna do which one am I? This is the closed object. Closed dot transform dot do shake position duration 0.2. Sure. On complete. I think on complete. See, I don't want to trigger complete gift. I want to switch state into the complete state after that's done. We might have to shorten that one. It might have to be a bit quicker. So now, the closed one, you should trigger tie. And I guess that's it. Way more shake. Strength 3. Vibrato 20. Sure. That might be way too much, we'll see. I wonder if I should do 2 shades. Like maybe we lower this to 0.15. Duplicate you. The first one switches state. And then we continue to shake it a little bit more. So here we would have to set delay 0.15. What have I done? Oh. Maybe. Let's see if we can get the sound effect as well. Boom, boom, tape. Audio. Where is my... I know I have a tape sound effect somewhere. Metal friction. Oh, is it under objects maybe? Objects, tape, quick pull, that sounds good. As I said, I think we're gonna need a bit lower volume on that one. I think the file itself has quite high volume. Okay, we're getting there. 0.2, 0.1, 5. I think it's better to switch it like right in between. Because it felt a bit weird to shake it, and then when it stops shaking, all of a sudden you have the tape there. Or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. What happens if I spam click there? Oh, I can't really. I wonder why. I don't mind it. It's kind of nice to have a different sound effect to end it on as well. How you doing, mate? The word love. I feel like it's a bit weird though that I can't spam click here. But it blocks my second... Oh, it's because it doesn't switch early enough. Maybe I should switch it immediately. And maybe I should. Fuck, maybe I'm doing this the wrong way. Let me actually try that. Let's duplicate... Let's grab these. I feel like you should... It feels like you should be able to just spam click there. So what if I take this, I actually switch state immediately. And then we do a little shake. And in that case we don't want a delay. Yeah, now I can basically double click if I want to. Which does skip the shake animation. Wait, I skip it anyway. Oh, because I'm shaking the... Yeah. I need to shake the complete object instead. That should be it. My shadows don't make no sense. These shadows are centered. This shadow is to the right. This is to the right and that's to the left. How does this make any sense whatsoever? There we go. That feels better. Yeah, multiple light sources, that is a kinda good point.
Nazdar.
What is up, Whitechapel? How you doing, man?
Cheers.
Cheers, mate. Merry Christmas. This actually feels surprisingly good. String lights also lights. Yeah, that's a good shout as well. If we wanted to, we could even make actual light sources in here so stuff kinda glows a bit more, etc. Would, like, a bit of post-processing on top of this would probably make it feel way more polished too. Yo, Whitechapel, Merry Christmas indeed. Your new game? Yeah, decided to do a little Christmas special today and see if I could quickly wrap up a little Christmas game. Christmas themed game. That was a bit weird. Basically doing like a little self-imposed game jam. Feels pretty good. I was thinking about maybe we should put the... Rather than doing like a tutorial or anything, we just put a tutorial like on the wall. We still need a few more objects as well. Or we need new objects like this too, that's fairly important. How was your Christmas, Whitechapel? Did you have a good one? How does this look? We put a little hat on him as well. It's not really the vibe I'm going for. How do we fix that, question is? Maybe make it wider. That looks weird. This is not turning out how I want it to. I'm just gonna leave it. Nice and chill, family came over for a bit, so it was nice, man. How about you? Yeah, same here. Spent some time with the family. Had a good time. Is it understandable what this is? Do you guys think this reads well? Looks pretty good. I don't know if people are gonna like get it. What do you eat for Christmas? We do like a big selection of like, you know, sausages, meatballs, ribs, potatoes, like that type of stuff. Santa hats? Oh, elf? Yeah. It's supposed to be like an employee of the month elf photo. Yeah, elf of the month, exactly. Add a white on the hat, that might actually be nice. The only question is, do I need to... I kind of feel like I need to make... And that's actually fine, to be honest. Maybe get him a bit more center in there. Oh, that's good. I think I prefer this. I'm kinda thinking if I could do a tutorial here rather than actually teaching the player. Like doing something like, I don't know, having some shit like this to symbolize the wrapper. There's no way this is gonna be understandable. Like, how do I symbolize what the toy is? I'm thinking the first step is to grab one of these and whatever toy is here. Definitely save time not having to make like a proper tutorial. Feels odd being here and not seeing the horror game. What's up, Thornity? How you doing, man? Just trying to get advanced boys. Exactly. It'd be annoying that this looks like 2 pluses as well. I don't know how intuitive this would be. That thing plus a toy. Nope. If I could make it look like the football we have. How do I show a toy? If it's not understandable, it just becomes a puzzle game. True. How many steps do I have? Is those 2 combined, and then those 2 combined, the lid, and then click on it to put the tape on it. That's not understandable. There's no way this is gonna read. I think I could make the entire thing a bit bigger, potentially. Like maybe add 2. Maybe something that could help as well is actually doing this in perspective. How the fuck do you make a tiny football? That looks like a bunch of nothingness. There's no way someone is gonna look at this and be like, yeah, that's a football, isn't it? Take the original sprite and scale it, probably, because it's so I need it to be so tiny. But here it kinda reads. Kinda. It's quite a bit bigger. But it doesn't have to be there. It could be any type of... It doesn't have to be a football. Like, something that just is understandable as like, oh, the actual gift, you know. Why can I not remove this? Oh, have I? Yeah. Like, what if we... Like, it just needs to be something that reads as like, oh, object. At least this is enough to be readable shape-wise. Redis looks really good visually. I actually haven't seen that much. Like, any machine can be a smoke machine, true. Okay, so thingy plus... gift wrap thingy. Second of all, you need to fold this. Which I guess I turn this into... box. And then... Is this gonna be too big? Oh, maybe not. Lid. Should make this one bigger. Is this not gonna be like the best tutorial you have ever seen? Tell me this is not like completely intuitive and understandable. don't actually tell me that, but you know what I mean. I'll be sad if you actually say that. Okay, so now we have a lid on top of it. And then you need to click to turn that one into... this one. This is pure dog shit, man. Holy fuck. Boom. Sure. I might keep it. Oh my god, I'm intrigued to see whether someone seeing this for the first time actually understands what any of that means. Fold that to a box, and then, I mean, it feels... Here I feel like people could end up clicking here. I could make that work. I should have made it so either one works. The arrow and plus are only 2 pixels different, makes it a little hard to tell. Oh, was it before I filled in the arrow? I do wonder though, if maybe I should just use the arrow everywhere. Yeah, I think that might be better. It's more consistent. Basically going... Toy goes into or onto wrap thing. Wrap thing gets folded into box. Lid goes onto the box. Box turns into wrapped box. That one might be a bit inconsistent, but... Getting a little bit cozy in here, doesn't it? Isn't it? My ones are operated to align more than the objects. Yeah, that might be a good shout, to be honest. I was trying to do like the... I did equal spacing now, but that might not be the way to go. Ah, shit. It's fine. We try it. Maybe... This one is definitely gonna have to be pushed more this way. It probably does look better. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. That does look neater. At least he's using some layers, for that I'm thankful. Ironic when I just merged them so I didn't have layers anymore. I feel like that could be understandable. Maybe. Somewhat. Slightly. Now, the only real thing is that we still... Like, the big thing we are missing is that this still isn't a game. It looks nice, it feels good, it's not really a game, is it? Let me also make sure that these... Open, you should be non-interactable. Non-interactable. I deleted a bunch of work that had new work today. Thankfully, I sent it to people as PNGs. I need to redo it anyway, so I don't have to redo the design. Nice. I think one thing I really liked was the whole thing about, like, having bad items. That feels kind of fun. Bin. Metal. I think this could work. Sorry guys, we have some ads coming in. Okay. So we have a bin. Now, what type of bad objects should you have? Should I have like a deflated football? What other gifts should we have? You programmatically destroy some pixels. For what do you mean? Oh, do you mean just like randomly? Just find like random pixels on the... like on the canvas and add a few like random shades to them? Is that what you mean? That actually kinda works, doesn't it? Looks a little bit like a weird face, but... Do I have something else here I can use? Let's see, which football did I use? Did I use... No, it's the big one. It's the perspective as well, though. Computer. Oh, that is tiny. Ads should be over, welcome back. Viking helmet. It's a little bit tiny too. Smaller than a football. In before the obligatory Vikings didn't have horns comment. And this one is probably not gonna work because of the opposite problem. Controller that's bigger than a football? Probably not. Oh, glasses? I think all of this stuff is gonna be too tiny. I mean, we could definitely use these. That looks super odd. Does look a little bit odd. Was thinking some discover regions for random faults the player could spot. Oh, you mean on the actual, like, presents and stuff? Yeah, just coming up with, like, the... I mean, of course you can do other stuff, like something that you just would not want as a gift. Like, you could do stuff like that as well. Coal, that's the classic, right? True. Only about making it read. Which I'm not entirely sure how to... Like, how do I make it read like a piece of coal? Question is though, how well does it really have to read? Like, nonetheless, people are gonna understand fairly quickly what is or isn't bad, right? Like, if you click on this once and you get like the negative result, you're gonna understand that, okay, I shouldn't use that one again, right? Okay, maybe we should group these. So we have like... I mean, I guess the Viking helmet is good. Glasses are good. Pole and that one are deflated football, those are bad. I would take some coal in this economy though. That's very close to Minecraft goal. Yeah, I think it could be understandable. Otherwise, someone might just read it as a rock or something, but I don't know if that's really the end of the world either. Like, because you wouldn't really want rocks. I mean, depends on the person, maybe. Someone might be super happy with a pair of rocks. Use a bedrock. What about toys? Teddy? Can I make a teddy? I probably do have enough space, to be honest. That feels like a pretty classic, good gift as well. Oh, can I fill these? Is that fine? Just so I'm aware. Just about. Okay, I definitely cannot go outside of those. Still need to listen to the music that Bjarne made as well. I think the legs are a bit too long. I think this could work. I realize now that I kinda misaligned the ears, but to be fair, it kinda works. They don't usually have bellies like this, do they? Teddy bear. Do they? Usually have little spots here, though. No, some of them do. I was gonna say it should look like a pet rock, but a little pebble I think sells the coal. It's a pet rock, not a rock family. Could not handle a rock family as a kid. The stress of that would have broken me. Sure. Okay, other bad things. I mean, I guess we can always do more like alternatives. Sorry for what I'm about to do. This is kind of fucked up, not gonna lie. Fucking hell. I think that qualifies as a bad one. Okay. You know what the good thing is? If I line this up, I don't know. It's gonna make the hitbox way bigger. A problem? Nah. Okay. Where did I save my, let's say, prefabs? Football. There is one thing we need to do. We need to have some way of... basically checking whether this is a good or bad one. So bool, this should probably be public. Public bool is bad gift. But how the fuck do I keep track of this now? Because the issue is I do have my reference to the current toy. I don't ever set that to null, do I? No, but I do destroy it when you fold the front. Okay, so what if we do this? We do a private bool called was last toy bad? Or some shit like that. And then when we fold the fronts, as soon as we destroy this one, or rather, I guess before we destroy that one, if the current toy is not equal to toy, then we can say was last toy bad equals current toy get component toy dot is bad gift. Some shit like that. Now you can keep track, because you cannot revert after you have started folding this. At that point, it's on you. And then... let's see, you are interactable though. What do I do? Interactable. But it doesn't say... oh, did I add that one afterwards, maybe? No. What? But this doesn't have a... oh, no, I don't need it. I'm a Dumbo. Never mind. I should need it though. Toy. Oh no, I do have eye interactable. Never mind, I'm a dumbo. Interact. If it is picked up, return. So now we don't want to just return. We do want to return at the end. But if this one is picked up, that means you want to throw it. So here we need to throw the toy away. And then let's see, gift. Now we have a way to check if the last toy was bad. So when you complete one, complete gift, complete object set active false, then here we can say, I guess this is when we want that thingy. So last toy bad. Boom. Should be able to check it. Then we go in here, prefabs. I'm gonna change this one. I'm gonna rename you toy. We're gonna have this be like the base. I don't know why, but it feels better. And then we're gonna do prefab variants. We're gonna call this football, and you can actually remain the same. Gonna make another prefab variant called football deflated. This is the same, but now we are going to check is bad gift. Prefab variants. What else did we do? Viking helmet. That one we're gonna have as a good gift. Sun glasses. Coal. And after that we have good and bad teddy. So coal is bad gift. Prefab variant. Teddy bear. Is that one word? Is teddy bear one word or two words? No, I think it's two words. Dude, I'm out. My eyes keep closing. Bless your stamina. Have a nice stream. Have fun. See you around. Good night. You as well, T-Bird. Have a good night, man. And thank you for hanging out as always. It's always good to have you here, man. Okay, teddy bear. We need to switch the sprite into... I do need to get out pretty soon myself as well. This is going to be a good gift, so that's donezo. Last but not least, teddy bear broken. That is not how you spell broken. Bad. I don't fucking know. There we go. Should have a few more gifts here. Game manager presents. Let's lock this one, and then we're gonna select coal, football. Basically all the variants, and we're gonna throw those in here. Chubby promised us a Christmas game tonight. I believe I did. Tonight is no more where I live. I never, to be clear, I never promised that I would finish the game or upload the game. I did say I was gonna finish it. I didn't say I was gonna upload it today. I was not paying attention. Was that good or bad? Oh, it was good. Okay, this is a bad one. Was last toy bad? False? What do you mean false? Did I forget to check it? Is that what I did? Oh, I did. Never mind. Lol, your room's color match the game room's color? It kinda does, to be honest. What is up, Satsidat? How you doing, man? Merry Christmas. Oh, we have some coal. So that should say, boom, was last toy bad? Yes. Wait, was last toy bad true? Wasn't that a normal football? This one should be bad. Did I fuck up another one? No, wait, true, false. It's whether they are bad. Okay, that one was bad, so that should be true. This should be false. Was last toy... That was not deflated. That was not deflated. Is bad if true... Oh, did I... Oh, I forgot to change the sprite, you fucking Dumbo. I was like, I'm so sure that was normal football. Did you just make your own room by accident? It kinda seems like it. Doing all good, Merry Christmas. Nice to hear, man. We're currently working on a little special side project here. A little Christmas game. You wrap gifts. So far so good. Okay, these are all good, so it should say false. Those should be good as well. That one should be good. Lots of good ones here. This one should be bad because it was broken. Boom! And bad it was indeed. That was not bad. Let's see, we have 3 bad ones, right? We need some count or something. I'm thinking about maybe putting a TV here. Okay, this should be bad. Yes, it is indeed. And I think I already checked the code, to be fair. But here we go. Okay, those are all correctly set up. You know, it actually is kinda satisfying. I'm kind of surprised. Looks clean, yeah, it turned out quite nice. I mean, we have been working on it all day, basically. Did you make this in 1 day? That's impressive. Yeah, we started today. Like what? Maybe 9 hours ago or something? You placed coal into a bag? How is that good? Good night, Seabird. Thank you for hanging out, man. So, yeah, I'm thinking about maybe doing a TV here that keeps track of like your score or something. And then maybe we can put health points on there. But we do need to make it so that you can actually, because right now you are doomed if you get a bad one. There's no way to not get it, so we need this one. And I don't... Should this be interactable? Maybe. Maybe that's what you should do. Maybe you should press the bin to throw them. Maybe that makes more sense. If you have a bad gift, then you click the bin. Because first I was thinking about having it so that you... This one always grabs it, and then if you click it here, then you bin it. But maybe... maybe I should have made that one taller. Whoops. Yeah, maybe this should be the interactable object. Might do it that way instead. But maybe still make it so that you have to take it to the table. Maybe. Perspective on that one is not right, but I don't know if I can be bothered right now. Public void. Throw present. Maybe you should throw everything if you click that one. I don't know. Because I don't think you should be able to throw whatever is on the conveyor belt, because that could get confusing if we do something where you might get more gifts while you're packing. I feel like it needs to be clear that it's only the active gift, the one that's on the table. Then again, the issue now is that if you fold this one, you can almost not see the bin anymore, can you? Wait, what? What the fuck just happened? That's not supposed to happen. Oh, is it because I have the... It still shouldn't happen. I think that was a bug because I had it here from the get-go. Interesting ray trace target here. Can't hover this part. Huh. I wonder... I think I know what the issue is. I'm almost guaranteed that is gonna sort it. Yeah, I knew it. It's something weird with the way I track alpha pixels. If I have too many... Like, if the sprite itself is too big and like 80% of the pixels are transparent, then it like stops working. Should also move it. Because it is a little bit of a weird position at the moment. I try to put it more to the side or something. If... current toy is not equal to null, I think I need to check something else. And if you have present, yeah. Maybe we should do it. I don't know if it matters, but I think it might be better to do it this way. Because technically... Technically has present should make current toy not be null. Should place the cardboard stats in the center, just those you don't need to click off the boxing. Yeah, that's a good point. However, does mean that I would have to redraw them, which is a little bit annoying. But technically they're wrong in perspective now too, because I moved them too much to the left. So technically I could push them more to the right and maybe put a bin over here instead. Have the pile be here and like the bin over here. Let's say current toy is a transform, so do local move, and then we might do scale as well. Bin position, and then let's do bin scale. I'm being surprisingly cheeky today. I usually never scale pixel art. This is one of those crimes, but today we are doing it. I mean, a lot of these are so quick though that you're not gonna notice. You know what I could do? Could do a child object and actually do this. Target. And instead of using the bin position, that makes it easier if I want to move it later. Probably should have done that with more of these. Bin scale, bin target, bin. Okay. Now, what we can do is do local move to the bin target. In that case, it can't be local. So, in that case, I want to do move to bin target. Let's do like 0.25 or something. How the fuck do I do it? Set ease. Maybe out qubit here as well. I think it might be odd to overshoot here. Do scale to bin scale. The same one, let's move that one up. I guess we should do the same ease as well. And then on complete, let's do some fancy shit here. Probably want to play a little sound effect too. And then here we want to audio, manager, instance, play, and we're gonna add a new bin sound effect. And then we're gonna tell we want to destroy current toy dot game object. And then we want to tell the bin to shake its position. Maybe something like that. Let's get some metal sound effect from Shrouded Loom. I do have some like rattles and stuff. Project, audio, sound effects. That should be under metal. Let me lower the volume for you guys in case this is loud. Metal friction, no, not rattle. That one could work. I think that one's fine. Sure. First try. Audio system, boom, boom, bin. Metal rattle. I think the volume wasn't that bad, to be honest. Choppy, I posted a little clip in your Discord if you have a second to check it out. Would love to have your initial thoughts and talk about it for a sec. Sure, man. A clip of a little cutscene that I was working on for my game today. All of the art assets are photographs of stitchwork, quilting, sewing that my grandmother created. Damn, that's cool. Trying to make a whole game in this art style and it's been fun. That is a really cool idea, holy shit. Damn, that is really unique. Yeah, that's really cool, Boontrout. I don't know if I have ever seen that. Like, obviously there's a lot of games with, like, paper cutouts and stuff, you know, those, like... Don't you even have, like, Paper Mario or whatever? Like, those type of games? But having it be, like, actual cutout stitches or whatever you call it, is probably not something I've ever seen. Feels very unique. Yeah, that's really cool, man. Good shit. I really need to fix these layers, man. Should move these shadows as well, but I don't know if I can be bothered right now. It's been so cool working with my grandma as the artist. Funny, but cool. No, I think it's a really dope idea. And something I actually don't think I've ever really seen. Like I said, the only thing it reminds me of is like those paper cutout type games. That type of art style. It's like kind of like a different take on that. What was I doing? Did we finish the bin thing? Let's have a look. Need to remember to... This becomes weird because... Throw present. If has present and current toy is not equal to null. And... If... Current state... Can I do is less than? Can I do that? Because I did these in order, didn't I? Open... Sides folded, because after front folded, I'm not sure if you should be able to do this anymore. I don't know. Maybe you should be able to throw the entire thing. But in that case we have to do more, because then we have to say transform dot do move to bin target dot position at the same time as well, just otherwise it's gonna be weird. And we need to make sure to use the same ease, he says, and then uses a different ease. And then we probably want to scale it as well, so do scale bin scale 0.25, set ease, out cubic. Okay, so all of those are the same. And then on complete destroy current, bam bam bam. And then here we also have to say disable all objects. And then say... No, I think the position will be reset anyway, and the scale, when you grab the new one. Switch state, state none. I think that could work. Now you should be able to throw it at any moment. Because that might even be more interesting, because then you might accidentally wrap up a gift and then not remember whether it was a bad or good gift. So now, wait, I need to treat it as well. Where's my bin? You should throw present. So the game is a point and click game. I was inspired watching you do Shroud. Mine is cozy and not scary at all, but inspired in the sense that I was like, I can do something like this. I get it. Nice, man. I'm happy to hear that. Kinda sounds like you're saying I can do something as bad as Chirpy, like, pff, if Chirpy can do this shit, that fucking hell, then I can do it as well. Kinda sounds like that's what you're saying, but I'm joking. I'm messing. I have no idea how this shadow is supposed to be cast, but just gonna try something. Probably on the wrong layer as well, of course. I feel like maybe there should be a little bit of shadow there at least. Looks a bit more grounded. Okay, I can't throw it now because I haven't taken the gift, but if I take that one... I did not set up the bin target, okay. Gift, bin target, bin. Unclick it. That's not too shabby. Oh, we don't get a new gift now. So at the end of this, for now at least, we also want to tell the game manager to spawn a new present. What's up, Lexin? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we had Boon Trout throw a bunch of gifted earlier. I think I should scale it down more. Oh, now I can't throw it. Why can I not throw it now? Oh, because I destroyed the toy. Yeah. So I can't check if you are null. But wait, has present is the same thing? Print toy... No, because I have something... Do I have something else? Do I have a bool or some shit? No. Was last toy bad? Has present. That is going to return false if I have destroyed that one. But that's fine. So we can say if you have a present... Do I even need to say this? Couldn't I just say if... Wait. Maybe if you have a present, or if the current state is greater than state, open maybe we do greater or equal then to front folded. It's kind of neat that you can apply the like greater than operands and stuff on enums. It made sense since it basically is an integer. Okay, now I can't bin it. I can. I don't know where I have two gifts here now. Okay. That's a bit weird. What the fuck happened? Oh, the toy might be null. Why did that not give me an error? Oh no, I got a warning, I see. Current toy do move. Oh, that one's 9. Okay, we need to switch this. I need to... Well, all of those are the same, so actually this should be transform. And then here we do current toy. Because then we can wrap that up in a if current toy is not equal to null, then I want to move those. Destroy current, that's the same thing. If current toy is not equal to null, then I want to destroy it, otherwise don't. Okay, that should solve it. Gotta love dumpstering and destroying gifts. Employee of the month, exactly. It feels surprisingly good though. Like the sound effect actually matched quite well, and the little shaking does work quite nice. I still think potentially that I could scale it down more. Oh, that one I see. We have another issue. Lovely. The completed gift is not a child object. So if complete object, no, I'm gonna check if the current state is equal to, sorry, I have some ads coming. If you are complete, which, when does that happen? Complete gift, it happens before that, right? Is when I tie it. Yeah, switch to, exactly. So if we are in the complete state, then I would like to say that the, well, I basically want to do the same stuff as this, but on the complete object as well. Technically, I don't need to do it here then, but I think that's fine. Okay. Bin that one. Try binning this, that doesn't work. There's one more, only having a gift. We can indeed bin that. And then fold once, bin it. Fold once, bin it. Fold twice, bin it. Fold twice and put a lid on top, bin it. Fold twice, put a lid on top, wrap it. Almost. Dot on complete. Weird lambda thing. Squiggly brackets. Complete object. Set active. False. Now the binning should work as well. There we go. That's me, or is the gift getting a little bit smaller there? Wait, what? Oh, I'm forgetting to reset the position. I see. Or the scale, rather. Complete gift. Switch those, tie gift, switch state, complete. Okay. Yeah, I need to reset the scale. Boom. I was thinking it looked a bit smaller. Can you just throw the gift itself? Why does it have to be wrapped? You can throw just the gift. It's more so that I wonder if you should... Like, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to throw it after you wrapped it. It would be weird because you wouldn't see it. And then it would be weird because then you would have a wrapped present and now try to put a new one in. Ooh, that shouldn't work. Oh, because I just moved the toy, don't I? It's picked up. There's no way... Yeah, the toy doesn't know. I mean, this isn't supposed to be an issue though, because the reason this happens is because this one should be activated at the start. If I grab this, then I cannot get duplicated ones. Yeah, this is also a little bit risky with the position, because it's fairly easy to misclick here and throw something. I think we need to change this. I'm thinking that we take the box stack and we move you closer. It looks like it lines up. Yeah, it's harder to move those because I would have to redraw them, which I'm a little bit like, can I be bothered? I don't know, how does this look? Kinda feels like you should be able to bin this here though, but that depends on how we do the game. Like, if we do something where it gets more rushed, then you might have another gift here while wrapping one, and then it gets tricky knowing which one they actually want to bin. Yeah, but that also feels a bit weird. It feels weird that I have to pick it and then throw it here. Holy fucking bad gifts, what the fuck? Holy shit, why is this like 7 in a row? I do think I want to try and lower the scale even more. Bin scale, like maybe we go 0.6 or something, almost half the size. Made sure to leave enough room for the playable piano as well, that is a good shout. Fuck. And remember to disable that one. He says while not remembering to disable it. I'm doing it. I'm remembering. There we go. I do realize that the scale of my little bin is a bit messed up as well. Or like the perspective rather. Yeah, I think that's fine. That was bad, wasn't it? Ah, shit. I wonder if I could lower the time for the conveyor belt a little bit. Yeah, I did do it at the end. Feels like it could be a bit quicker. How's your Christmas mini jam going? So far so good. Actually, I think it's turning out quite nice. It's still not really a game. Because we don't really have any lose or win condition of any sort, but it feels good. How you doing, gamedev? Yeah, that's the only thing. It does feel a bit weird that I have to take the toy before throwing it. It made more sense when the bin was here, but now it feels like I move it away from the bin to then move it into the bin. That does feel a little bit odd. The question is just how we do the loose condition. I think it's... Now when we have like bad toys, it feels pretty natural that the loose condition would be that you threw too many bad toys. Oh sorry, that you wrapped too many bad toys. Like basically do some like 3-strike system or something. The only thing is that that is just gonna make people slower, right? Like the only thing that really happens is that people are gonna be very careful. So maybe we do need to make this into a timed game. It is going to be a little bit RNG, which is... If we do that, the best high score you can get will also depend on your RNG with like how many good toys you have versus how many bad ones you get. What's the feedback for shipping bad toys? Right now, nothing. What I'm thinking about doing is maybe putting like a TV or something here that we can update. To basically show your I don't know, like this is why I'm thinking that we should do something where you might have like a few stripes or something, so like each time you wrap and ship a bad gift, then one of these like lights up red to show you that boom, that was one strike. And then maybe this is where we would have the high score as well. Do something like... But yeah, we can't just say like delivered, because you could deliver a bad gift and you shouldn't get a point for that. So I guess... I mean, I do suppose we could just call it score. And then maybe... I think the way we're going now, it feels like we need to have a timer as well. Because otherwise, it's hard to tell what the incentive is, if you know what I mean. Because otherwise there's not really any reason for why you'd want to be quick. And if you don't have to be quick, there's no risk with accidentally getting like the wrong gifts. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to see if I can make it seem like there's more of a... spacing for this one, so it seems thicker, but it's not really working. Oh wait, if I want this to be thicker, this is what I do. Ooh, blackboard, that looks nice. Shit. It's not supposed to be a blackboard, but I'll take it. I guess it does kinda look like a blackboard. But then I wonder if I should get rid of this. I guess the white text as well. Kinda makes it seem more like a blackboard too. Definitely feel like these are pretty clear. Like, if you have 3 of those, and then... Like, that would basically be like your health points. And then maybe do like a timer? Because there needs to be an incentive to be fast, because otherwise you're not gonna fail, I feel like. Something makes me think of the Simpsons scenes. Oh, the classroom in the... Yeah, I know it. You mean when, what's his name, Bart is writing on the blackboard? I feel like this could work. At least this would like make it into a game. Because that is really the crux right now, that we don't really have like a proper game loop. We also don't have a name for the game. That is another one. Could also give a... Not only do the health point thing, but maybe have another penalty for accidentally shipping a bad item. Like maybe you lose a bit of score from it as well. Definitely need more gifts though. Like more types. I wonder if I should make 2 lists or something so I can empty one and then refill it to try and minimize the... like getting the same one twice. To be fair though, the more gifts we add, the less of a chance there is for that to happen. What the fuck? Maybe we need to do something so at the very least it can't pick 2 bad ones in a row or some shit like that. Because it feels a bit crazy when you get like 5 bad gifts in a row. Can still be a game even if there's no strict score or fail state, like unpacking. Yeah, I do suppose a lot of those cozy games might actually be an argument against that. Because otherwise I know I've heard like the mindset that like without any true fail state or win state, it kind of feels a bit more like a toy, if you know what I mean. Like if you're gonna be pedantic about it, I suppose. Because you can play with a toy, you can play a game. But a toy rarely has like a win content. It does, because otherwise, like, what's the difference between a toy and a game? I should say I'm basically just repeating an episode from the GDFG podcast here, but it was something that stuck with me. I do feel like there's some like it does make sense. I agree for sure. I often feel like my games are on the toy spectrum hard. I like to make toys, but there's a definite difference between them. Oh, we need like a bad sound effect. Access denied. Sorry if that was loud. Let me lower the volume for you guys for a bit. Alert. Maybe. Maybe that one. And then when you win, you know what we should do?
Victory.
Oh shit, I think my mic picked that up more than the desktop audio. What sound patch is that, Chopper? Is that Unity asset? No, these are a random collection of sound effects I've gotten from freesound.org. Just like a bunch of Creative Commons 0 ones. I think I have more than this spread out, but I try to add them all here. Because a lot of the time it is kind of the same sound effects you're looking for, so it's nice to just have something like this where you can quickly find something that like, that probably works. Let's call it fail or something. Maybe lower the volume a little bit on that one. Then let's see, game manager, crosses. Well, I actually have to make those. I must say, for a game that's been worked on for like one day, it is actually turning out surprisingly polished. I kinda feel like I did better than I thought I would. Let's do like a TV transform or something. Maybe put this like here. For each always loops in the correct order, right? Yeah. That must be the case. Game manager crosses 0, 1, 2. Bad present shipped for each variable crossing crosses. If it's not active, set active true and then return so we don't do the next one. I should maybe do a for loop so I can actually keep track of the amount, since at some point the final one will be different. Audio manager instance play fail. We need to get the song in here as well. Still haven't heard it. Music source songs. Do I do suppose I need to actually play this, right? Audio manager instance dot play song. Let's give that a go. Definitely Christmassy. Christmassy, I don't think that's actually a word. You know what? I don't know. Right now I'm playing a sound effect when I ship one for the conveyor belt. I don't know if I need to play one here, because I think I'm playing both of those at the same time. Yeah, it lines up perfectly anyway. We're not calling the function. Gift. Complete. This is where we check it. So here we do. If was last toy bad, manager instance it's also about the timing here, like when it should give you the feedback. I feel like it should be when the gift has gone away. I will see. Okay, this is a bad one. Oh, that's fine. Did I ship another bad one? Should probably raycast the alpha pixels on these toys. Okay, you know what we should do? Here, instead of calling spawn new present, we should do some shit like this. We're gonna call something like gift shipped, and then we're gonna pass in as a parameter whether that one was bad or not. So now we can turn these functions private. Then we make a new one, which is public. Gift shipped bool was bad. If bad, then call bad present shipped. Otherwise, like up the number, I suppose. And then at the end of this one we spawn new present, some shit like that. Maybe we put this in here. The last one wasn't bad. And then when it's bad, yeah, if we reach this code, yeah, I don't need to make this a for loop, because I return if I find one to activate. Oh no, but the issue is... No, I should make this into a for loop. Just gonna be easier. I is less than crosses.length. If crosses at the index of I is not active, wait, if crosses.I, no, game object cross equals crosses at the index of I. If the cross is not active, then activate it. And then I guess we break. But I need... Pause was not active. Okay, so here in between we check if I is greater than or equal to 2. That means you've gotten 3 strikes. In that case, start coroutine, game over. And in that case, I want to break here. Otherwise, before breaking, I want to spawn new present. Now, if this is working correctly, you should not get a new gift. Fuck it. Yeah, you shouldn't get a new gift if you fail all of them. You'll return new. I don't know if I have a pixel art font the right size. I'm wondering if I should go scope creep and actually make my own. Was that 3 footballs in a row? I do feel like I need to make something. Some better logic when it comes to like which toy it picks. To be fair, if we put a small timer, we could actually submit this to the GDFT jam. There we go. Now you can actually lose. I do think one issue we have though is the fact that I have not named a single one of my layers. But other than that issue, I think one of our issues is the fact that nothing tells the player how to like, how do I teach them about the... what do you call it? How do I teach the player about the garbage? The fact that there are bad gifts. To be fair though, I think I probably would need a better tutorial in general for this, but... might make a custom pixel font. Hey Chappy, remember when you thought it would be a one-day project? Nah, I don't know what you're talking about, man. Did I say that? We'll see. I know I used a pixel art font for pastry pops. That might be the right size, to be honest. I know I got that one to work, and I think pastry pops had the same resolution as this. Maybe I should do something where... the irony is that I don't even have a duck like this. It's the one I use on all of these signs, and it's the only like toy that we don't have in the game. Isn't that a bit ironic? It's on everyone, have a good night. You as well, Boomtrout. Thank you for hanging out today, man. Always nice to have ya, and thank you again for the gifted subs as well. Very much appreciated, man. Okay, that's good. Cold bad. The question is whether I should even show the fact it's supposed to be thrown. I mean, I guess maybe I could. Micah, welcome in, man. How you doing? Just join. But you missed on gift subs. How you doing, man? Good to have you. Hope you've been well. Hope you had a good Christmas. Does that make sense? Good toys are good, bad toys go in here. I don't know. Maybe. I'm actually kinda curious to see someone play this. Oh, I missed the conveyor belt sound effect when you throw something. That needs to be an exception. Gift. Where do we have the bum 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 bum? Throw present. Play conveyor. Yeah, I'm intrigued to see how intuitive it is. Like, if doing a tutorial like this is enough, I very much doubt it. Like, if this was a more serious project, I probably would have to do something better than this. Maybe what I could do is just do something simple. Like, literally do like a red arrow for the very first one that you do. And just an arrow pointing here, you grab one of those, points on the gift. They should blink when that happens. Damn, I do need to get out of here though. Holy shit, it's getting late. Yeah, maybe we didn't finish this on time. I mean, we got the base of the game pretty much finished though. I still feel pretty good about this. What do I do here? We tell the cross parent to be deactivated. Deactivated. Activated, yeah. I kind of want more blinks though. Maybe we turn it off. We turn it on. Turn it off, and then we wait one more time. And then we turn them on. I don't know what to do about the UI here either. Maybe put like a big start button or something. Diegetically. Of course we want to do it diegetically, because it's cooler, isn't it? I actually did end up pretty much making this game fully diegetic as well. I don't know. Is it obvious that I have a sweet spot for diegetic UI? Of course. Good thing to actually assign stuff. Cross parent. Let's actually give those a proper boom. Let's call this one crosses. Game manager cross parent. There we go. Sharpie has two principles. Everything to be diegetic and no dragging allowed. Yeah, that is basically my core rules. I should see this being expanded on and being quite successful with elves like Shawarma Legend, if you're familiar. I don't think so. Great work, cheers, man. I actually feel quite good about it. And it does have this, like... It wasn't meant to, but it does feel a little bit like Paper Please-like, but simpler. I'm feeling quite good about it. And like, it feels surprisingly satisfying. Nope. That felt a bit off. I think these need to be switched. Because now I think it technically played the sound each time it was turned off, which feels a bit odd. But then I don't want to turn it off at the end. But now it's really only one blink. Is that gonna be enough? I guess they don't need to do it in time with the sound effects either, but it feels better to do it that way. You haven't made the falling snow out the window yet? No. I think that would be a nice touch as well. But I feel like it's... Priority-wise, I feel like it's better to focus on the stuff that's more related to gameplay. Not that the lights was really related to gameplay, let's be honest, but... I think having the random, like, Santa sleigh flying down here or something could be really dope too. Could also work well as, like, small little distractions to make it a bit harder. Sorry guys, we have some ads coming up. I should have lowered the amount of fails I need to do to lose for testing. I'm kind of relying on RNG here. There we go. That wasn't too bad, to be fair. It's coming out very nice, good job, cheers man. Yeah, I think it's actually turning out better than I thought it would. Now obviously I did copy some systems from Shroud of Gloom and stuff, and I did use my old Unity template. But you know what? For one day, I'm actually pretty proud of this. And to basically have this at a point where I feel like it's publishable, we just need to get like the timer and the score to work. And then of course a little bit of UI stuff. But I think I'm gonna simplify that quite a lot. Like, you know, I'm gonna get rid of almost all of these settings. Because I'm not planning on doing a standalone build either. I think for something like this I would just do the browser build and call it a day. The only annoying thing is that with like the times and stuff, there's a very clear cap on how quick you can be. But here I end up waiting. I feel like maybe we should shorten that. Make that a lot snappier as well. Like you should... If someone wants to be really quick, you should be able to do it pretty much without any pausing. When going away doesn't really matter, but it would be this one. Like maybe this should just be like 0.75 seconds. Ad should be over, welcome back. I do think the sound effect is gonna be far too long now. But maybe that's from the other conveyor belts, taking the other one away. When do I actually call this? Complete gift. I should just call this earlier. Because here I'm doing on complete, which means I wait an extra second. If I call it here instead, it's going to ship in the new one. It's gonna start shipping in the new one as the old one gets shipped out. Now it did it after the old one was shipped out. I think that might be better. Yeah, I almost feel like we should even slow it down slightly now. Maybe go to 1 second here. I feel like for people who do wanna flex their speed, this should be better, just there's no forced waiting time. Like, you can pretty much be as quick as you want. There is one other thing though. I don't think I'm raycasting the hitboxes on the transparent pixels on these hitboxes, am I? I think we're gonna do that. Some of them feel a little bit unfair. Like clicking on the sunglasses is slightly difficult right now. Yeah, that's a much nicer hitbox. I need to do something about that too. I feel like there should be a cap on how many bad gifts you can get in a row. Because right now it's fully random and sometimes that feels a bit weird. Ah, shit. Yeah, way better hitbox. You know what? It's actually, even with this few items, I do still fuck it up. Yeah. Actually lost. 3 X's and you're out is like a talent show? True. Should we do like the golden buzzer as well? That's what happens when you... if you get like over 100. That's probably not possible. Not if we do 1 minute. Like, how long does it actually take to do one? Barely 2 seconds? Like 1 second or something? No, am I overestimating this? Yeah, 100 in a minute would definitely not be possible. This is a slight way there where you can't fully double click. Why am I throwing the good gifts and sending the bad ones? Getting pretty quick with it though. It would look way better with a pixel art font. I realize this could be an issue now. Where you could actually... What happens if you spawn a gift before the timer is out? And then the timer runs out? Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Gift. Let's go to the top, and then we're gonna check. Grab, wrap. Nope. Disable has present. Fold size, not if game is over. Don't do that if game is over. I'm just gonna make it so that literally nothing works. There won't be a way to restart now, but at least you can't accidentally continue when a time runs out. I'm not showing the time though. Probably don't need to update this every frame. Fuck it. We're gonna do it anyway. Time.text is equal to... How do I do this? There's a way to format this. Try format. How do I do this again? To string. Shit, I don't remember how to do this. Float to string time format. There should be a simpler way of doing this. Time. Oh, but that's using time span. Float total seconds. Time span time. Time span from seconds. Total seconds. I mean, we could do this as well. Is that really right? I don't know if I trust that. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, so it should start when I grab the first toy. That one you can actually get for free. Nope, null reference. What? Game Manager 42. Oh, time. What? Can I not do this format? Is that it? I think this is not how I've done it before. I think there's another way. I wonder if it's from date time that I've technically done it. I mean, I could... You know what? I could just... Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna toss it to an integer. It's only gonna show 1 minute for a second anyway. I know I could calculate this too. I'm gonna get rid of that. Time. I'm gonna do... Shouldn't I toss this to an integer and then to a string? Does that not work? Oh no, because I'm trying to toss the entire thing. I see. So we can do something like that, maybe? Nope. Game Manager 42... Oh my... Fuck, the other one might have worked. Because I didn't set up the... bloody references. Who could have seen that one coming? It's still crazy, like... Still, like... Years later, how often I still forget to set up a simple reference. There we go. Might as well turn it red when you're running low. Okay, I think we actually have a full game loop now. I can cheat and grab that one first.
Hey Chappie, focus.
I'm mad focused. I'm doing too much shit. There we go. Oh shit, it keeps counting. Whoops. Score 16. That's what I mean, like currently there definitely is a little bit of RNG here. Since it's going to depend on... Like, as soon as someone is quick enough, it's going to depend a lot on the RNG of how many bad versus good gifts they get in the first place. Okay, let's try it one more time. 16 to beat. Easy peasy. In before I get 8 trash gifts in a row. You think you can beat me, Kita? What did I get? 16? I think I'm basically on the same time. Ah, misclick. GG! I did beat it! Fairly easy to calculate what the best time should be. Just to look at all of the delays and stuff. And then pretend like you wouldn't get a single bad one, which I think is one of those practically impossible, but theoretically could happen type of things. Oh, you know, that's actually a good shout. Give points for properly discarded gifts to balance the RNG a bit. Yeah. And we could do the opposite as well. So you get 1 point for throwing a bad gift, and you get a strike for throwing a good gift. We have like 5 points for wrapped and 2 for discarded, because discarding is faster. That's a good shout. That is a good shout. Yeah, because otherwise you basically want to discard as many items as possible. Score. No, wait. If it was bad, score plus equals 2. If it was not a bad one, then get striked, yo. Oh, you know what we do instead? Do that. That makes more sense. So, if you discard a good gift, you fail, you get a strike. If you was a bad one, you get 2 points. And then when you ship one, if it was bad, you fail. Otherwise, you get 5 points. So now you can win or lose on both. You know, we should actually... You know what, we should even calculate it exactly. You can discard an item with 2 clicks. You can finish one with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if we're gonna go by clicks, you should get 7 points. For shipping a good one. And 2 points for discarding a bad one. You basically get points depending on the amount of clicks you have to do. Okay, that gave me 5. Oh, I'm not calling it, am I? Oh, I never saved. I was like, feels like something doesn't work. The only thing that's annoying is that, is it weird to give 7 points as like the base thing? It feels like a very odd number to pick. Like, it makes the most sense in terms of like fairness. Why did I get 2 now? Oh, just when you throw a gift, we spawn a new one. And then I guess that you also do it. Yeah, because I failed, didn't I? Yeah, spawn new present. Which means... if that's not the case, gift discarded. If it was bad... then spawn a new one. I don't know, there just is something that feels very odd about giving 7 points and 2. Like 5 is like a nice normal number to get as points. Should probably have a sound effect for when you get points as well. So you get immediate feedback on it. That didn't work. Okay, I'm not getting point... Oh, am I just not updating? Is that what I'm doing? Yeah. I just have a little cling sound or something. Ding. Whenever you get a point. No. That was a bad gift. GIF discarded was bad. If it was bad, +2, otherwise failed. I'm so sure that was a bad one. Wait, when do I update this? When I fold the front. Ah! So if the front has not yet been folded, then I don't know if this is the case. I see. Well... Whenever I check if you have a present, just update it as well. Yeah, I don't think I updated it early enough. Well shit, Leo, accidental 12-hour stream today. But you know what? It's... I don't know. Sometimes it's nice. You know, there's something quite attractive about just, you know, smashing out a little side project in a day. Yeah. That seems to work. I'm gonna need to add a rubber duck. I can't have a rubber duck here and then not have a rubber duck as a possible toy. Now, technically, if you're gonna be very pedantic about it, it's actually kind of better to get more shitter gifts. Because they should net you the... like, points per second, it should be better. That was fucking close. Maybe it should be the first one? Yeah, just I do actually... The first one now is always the football, because it's actually not a... It isn't programmatically spawned, it's just in the scene. So I think that makes sense. From like a teaching perspective, tutorial perspective, it feels like it probably is better to make the first one be this one. You clearly recognize it. You could even hardcode it so that the first one is the duck and the second one is the coal. To make sure that you've seen this. To be fair though, I wonder if that still might be... I feel like that could be intuitive enough. Like... well, it depends on this is readable. I don't know if people are gonna look at that and be like, oh yeah, that's a piece of coal. Accidentally throwing the toy in the garbage when grabbing cardboard is funny. It's like the Fallout 3 toilet ringing. You know what? I'm quite happy with this. Still doing some weird stuff with the shadows. Sort out a name for the game. Just do something with the settings. I'm gonna keep it very simple though. Like I said, I think I'm basically getting rid of all of this. Except for the audio settings. We keep some audio sliders. Make a quick menu screen, which I think is gonna be simple too. I feel like we might just do the same exact scene, just make it as an image, and then we just fade it out a little bit. But that doesn't feel as Christmassy though. I think that would be fine. Any idea for a name? What should we call this game? Oh, something that... Oh, that's interesting. If I come from the menu, I can't... Oh... Is that because I made it static? Because that's technically saved, isn't it? I need to initialize those correctly. Yeah, we'll have to figure out something a bit funny or punny. Do something about gifts or wrapping or we just call it Elf of the Month. Yeah, this is actually kind of interesting now. Because now you can wrap a gift like this, and I have no clue what's in here. Well, I do. Wait, this was the first one. It has to be a football. Elf of the Month definitely works. I feel like it does. We can do a close-up shot of this for the menu. I don't know if I'm gonna do custom art for it though. Maybe what we could do is just have a box on top of this with the menu buttons. I said that earlier, yeah, I think that one does work. Yeah, to keep the scope as small as possible, I think we should have this in the main menu as well. Let's do a straight up copy of this, but maybe make the screen entirely dark. Just put a background behind the buttons and stuff, so everything is readable and so on. I'm feeling good about this. I think this turned out pretty good. It feels... You know, for being so simple, it actually feels quite juicy.
Flawless.
Cheers, man. Rap King. Like the tweening and the sound effects. Actually work quite well together. Rapkin is good too, yeah. I should have done frost on the window as well, that could have been pretty nice. Like some frost in the corners and stuff. Yeah, we got basically the core of the game finished. However, ladies and gentlemen, I need to fucking get out of it. It's way too late. Why are you guys doing up this time? But please stick around for the raid. Let's find someone to throw a little raid at. Holy shit, I've been going for more than 12 hours. That's mad. But it was a Christmas special, so gotta make the most of it, eh? As always, thank you all for hanging out. Shout out to Virre for the Prime sub, Boomtrout for the 5 gifted, and Jin for the Prime sub, as well as Bjerne for the 16-month resub. Absolute legends. Took nap for the whole day, no issues staying up. Appreciate the stream. Good job, cheers man. That was my whole day, yeah. Have a great holiday, you guys as well. The plan is to be back tomorrow. I don't know, it's possible that I might have to start streaming a little bit later tomorrow. Because, yeah, wait, I have some responsibilities tomorrow. Maybe I shouldn't have been up until 4 AM streaming. Anyway, we are gonna head on over to... Let's go to Whitechapel. He was here earlier. He's currently doing some game dev research. Let's go and say hello to him. Merry Christmas everyone indeed. Thank you all for hanging out. As always, I really do appreciate having you guys here. And it's been a fun one. I feel good about this. I think it's fun to do something like this to kind of see how much you've grown as a developer. But you know, I would say that Pastry Pops, for example, my first game was almost simpler than this, and it took me like months to make. And here we have basically a fully finished... I mean, basically the core game loop is pretty much finished. It's like some small stuff like the restart button and menu scene and stuff that we might have to tweak a little bit, but otherwise we basically have a full game that actually feels quite polished. If anything, the good thing about this is that it does make me a little bit confident that potentially I could actually manage to do one of those short game jams, like a 24, 48 hour game jam. Like, as long as I keep the scope small enough, at least I know it's possible to get something going. Of course, if anyone hasn't, make sure to join the Discord. And most importantly, go and check out the demo on Steam, wishlist the game, leave a review, all of that good stuff. Let's head on over to Whitechapel, yet another game developer on twitch.tv. As always, thank you guys truly from the bottom of my heart for hanging out. I hope all of you had a great Christmas, and yeah, I appreciate ya. All I want for Christmas is you. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. We'll see about the time. I'll let you know in the Discord. Like I said, it's possible that I'm gonna be a bit later, but I'm gonna try to still make it happen. So yeah, that's it for me today. I'll see you next time. Cheers.